casting shadows. Silence grows in the spaces between, stretching out beyond time. Rising up as a chorus of souls finds a voice, flickering through the void. These little sparks cling on to life, everyone caught in this struggle. And then the storms of change, they fan the flames, scattering ashes to the wind. Every soul contains a whisper of light, gleaming faintly as it dwindles from sight. No escape, no greater fate to be made. In the end, the chains of time will not break. Colors weave into a spire of flame. Distant sparks call to a past still unnamed. Bear this torch against the cold of the night. Search your soul and reawaken the undying light. Colors weave into a spire of flame. Distant sparks call to a past still
let a single one get away.
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
We'll win this. I know we will.
Hello and welcome everybody to day 2 of the Lacombe Dome the Movie.
Where there's lights, camera, and action.
There's many of those. My name is Malik, pronouns are they, she, and joining me today is...
Chronicos, he, him.
Perfect.
It is your boy. It's Timer.
We've got a very, very exciting show coming up for everybody. I am very excited to be watching some of this. We've got some awesome arms going on here.
Yes, this is going to be a really good start to the day, guys. You guys have some immediate, action-packed games coming up right off the bat. Lidarha versus Lucas. I think this is a Mewtwo Min-Min matchup.
Ooh, so we're already getting to fun matchups.
And Jade was practicing, Lidarha, for anybody who needs to know, was practicing this matchup with me last night, so they are trying their absolute best to see if they're ready for this matchup today.
Nice.
So, we're going to see what happens here.
There's only one way that we're going to be able to find that out, and that is through a good old-fashioned brawl. Tell me, how does this matchup kind of fare for...
I'd say it's relatively even. Mewtwo seems to have some good ways to get in on the arms, but also can kind of struggle if the arms get mixed up based on the shield pressure, so it can go either way, but I feel like once Mewtwo gets Min-Min off stage, it ends up being a little bit more one-sided.
Aside from the tethers, Min-Min generally does struggle to recover off of the ledge, eh?
Definitely.
Like, if you can get her far enough away that she can't use her abilities to tether, she's good as gone.
Yeah, and her air dodge is really short too, so it does not give her much movement to grant for getting back to the ledge.
Players are just up and you can be going right away.
Yes, game 1 starting up right here. Let's get it going, guys. People making some noise in the crowd here.
Yeah, let's get some excitement for the top 24!
Let's go. Okay. No first opening for either player to get the advantage.
What are they kind of looking for to kind of get this fight started?
So, Min-Min is kind of focusing on using forward air and forward tilt to just kind of box out Mewtwo. Very good conversion there as well by Lucas.
Ooh.
And Mewtwo wants to get in using neutral air and Shadow Ball to try and get the maximum amount of damage. Both definitely have their own perks, but Shadow Ball gets a lot of percentage here for Mewtwo. Lidarha is starting with center stage a lot here, so this is looking pretty good for the situation, but it seems like Lucas has a really good way of pushing back, even in one of these tougher situations.
Yeah, a lot of it is he's waiting out these really strong pokes and everything that Lucas is throwing out, and then just capitalizing on Mewtwo's speed to quickly dash in and get one of those opening and neutral air or some other kind of opening.
Correct, you are.
Looking for.
It seems like the first offstage situation here for Jade. Let's see how they get back to the stage. Teleporting but getting cut off by the up special, or the up air, sorry.
Nice catch. Ooh, we do get a really good trade. That definitely worked out. Worked out really well for Lidarha, and they're going to be able to get the knockout because of it.
Nice. First stock going to Lidarha here. Let's see how that affects Lucas in this matchup.
Lucas is keeping steady. Doesn't want to get too invested. Keep up a solid guard, and we are going to be able to get a smash because of that.
Strong use of your Ram arm there, also being able to just catch the jump into the frame at the same time.
Indeed. Yeah, that Ram has a lot of coverage.
Yeah, it's honestly one of the best tools that Min-Min could have in this matchup.
It helps that it's the fastest arm she has out of the 3.
Yes. Okay, good neutral air here, getting a combo shrine, good extension. And I believe if I remember correctly, Jade is considered 34th best Mewtwo in the world right now.
Oh, wow.
Not that there are many Mewtwo's currently, but that's definitely not to say that Jade does not have an insane skill with this character.
I mean, you have to be impressive simply to be numbered.
Exactly. Okay, back on the ledge here. A lot of this pressure just kind of keeping Jade at this ledge. Finally finding a way back, but no Shadow Ball charge on the waiting for that neutral get up.
A little hesitant. Reasonable to be careful. There's a lot of cases where Min-Min will just reach you all of a sudden that you are not planning or prepared for, just because she has that much reach and a lot of brain to control the environment. Good Ram attempt, but Lidarha effectively maneuvering back in. We are still in that cornering situation. Just a lot of effective zone control. Min-Min's super effective at that.
Catch ace.
Really nice catch.
No tech there from Lucas. Let's see if he can.
Ooh! quick catch with the up smash. That's a really risky move. I mean, in that situation, it's safe.
True, and it's so fast too. So like, if they're not immediately ready for it, it's just so much damage.
Doesn't the up smash also reflect?
It does reflect, but Mewtwo also has a reflector too. So this could be a big game of tennis here eventually if there's a Shadow Ball that ends up going random.
Granted, I believe Mewtwo's reflect is a lot more safer and consistent. Like if Min Min reflects a Shadow Ball and Ladara is ready for it, it's probably just gonna take Min Min out.
Yeah, you definitely have potential to double reflect with one fusion. It's a weird move. Okay.
Looking for another way in, trying to get a little more damage. Both players are relatively even, 93 to 65. There's a good board.
Okay, nice play. Oh wow, that neutral air was really strong. Sending them up to the top of the stage.
Really solid coverage. Nice use of the recovery. So, ooh, there's a Shadow Ball though, and that completely turns the tides.
Good recovery by Lucas. That was actually like really brave to go high like that, especially that late in the game.
Indeed.
I knew Switch could take it.
What? That is going to be Lucas claiming the first point. Well done, solid plays, and getting some initiative, which is incredibly important in any kind of matchup, especially when it's a best of 5, where you have a lot of room to breathe. The further ahead you are, the greater that room to breathe is, because Ladara has to win the full 3 games still in this best of 5, but
right.
Lucas only needs to win 2 more times.
That's right. We have to see what adaptations Jade makes here and what kind of differences we're going to see depending on the stage choice, because I feel like those platforms didn't really help out Ladara as much as we could have seen them. Probably going to change to a different stage here. I don't think we're going to go to town, but oh, okay, we're going to run it back. Jade's feeling confident enough that like they're willing to go back to the stage. They were practicing this stage all night anyway, so.
I mean, it's the famous stage. It's the one everyone wants to go to. It's all you can eat beef at the Pokemon Stadium.
Exactly. I love that. That's awesome.
I say really weird things. It's a good one. It's a good one though. And the question is though that like we got a really good opening coming in from Ladara here. Really strong. Oh, just misses the forward smash because Lucas did not actually get up right away.
Yeah, these neutralers are really starting to put in work. I think Jade remembered how much work that move puts in.
On top of really executing these short hops, that is not an easy thing to do.
No,
a lot of people, I was just playing some games and I was trying to do them and it kind of get them sometimes. What kind of strategies do you employ to utilize short hops more effectively?
Short hops work best with multi-hit aerials that kind of like extend up as you rise and fall with them. So actually that works really well with Mewtwo here, because you can rise and fall with the neutral air and then just base it on their which side of their body they look on.
Yeah, lets you really reposition or set up and follow up effectively after the final hit. Nice guards, but Lucas is going to be able to recover safely. Has a 100% damage difference though.
Okay.
In a game like this though, it can very quickly turn tides as long as you just get the strings.
Really starting to short this ledge properly.
Ooh!
That was a gigawatt arm, I think.
Yeah, that was a big megawatt.
Yeah, good stuff to Lucas there.
Not even charged up, which would have done
you're
even
right.
more
I
damage.
didn't even think about that. Yeah, that move actually was straight up not charged. It killed him like 55, 60%.
It's just as heavy in arms. It's just a big whopping thing. It powers through everything. Does so much damage.
We're back here getting punished for the bad teleport.
I love how there's just states where players are both like literally beside each other and then you just watch one walk away or just kind of like...
So interesting, man.
Indeed. Nice grab. That kills at that percentage.
That's right.
Ooh, we do get a catch on the teleport once again.
Okay, resources used here. Neutral air, getting a combo.
Lucas is starting to get a little...
Oh, might be dead here.
Nope, managed to get out of it.
Evasion stat +5.
Effective movement. We get the grab. We get a change. Oh!
That was an emphatic trade. Oh my god.
Oh!
What are those?
Nice catch on the hesitation. Be like, you're just gonna sit there and wait for me. I'm just gonna blow you up right here.
Yeah. Wow, really good air dodge avoiding that ram.
Yeah, that was excellently executed. I love how, like, teleport characters, their air dodges also are a teleport.
Right. Okay, one stock each. Will Jade get a game on the board, or will Lucas go up 2-0 in this set right now?
It is perfectly even. The invulnerability frames from recovering or starting up again has done literally nothing except like maybe some brief neutral exchanges, but they're still going very close to even. Just trying to find that little bit of room. Looks like it's Ladara's chance to try to push, but Lucas is going to be able to find a window safe underneath that ledge. It's a little more difficult to be able to peek underneath there from just those open platforms.
Oh, there's a good extension here. We might see a good combo. Oh boy, okay. Still extending. Yeah, these neutralers are once again putting in a lot of work. You can kind of see how much pressure this puts on Lucas because she can't roll away from it. Because she has such like a lack of close range options for this type of move. It's really strong for being able to deal with it.
Yeah, it's really important for Mewtwo to capitalize on his strong air game and high speed to kind of dart in and out of between Min Min's attacks to get in and actually do some damage because those two arms.
You're dead here.
Oh, he got her!
Amazing Shadow Claw. That was an amazing Shadow Claw by Ladara there.
But the double dump also helped out, and just being able to weave between that attack and just come in and get that perfect swipe.
It's actually just a really powerful move. Like it's one of the best kill options, and honestly, Mewtwo kind of needs that one. It's pretty essential to the kit.
Yeah, what kill options does he have beside it? Like we saw up throw, but like
Shadow Ball, back throw, up smash, but it's iffy. It depends on the platform height. And down smash is the one that's most probably underrated because it's so good on shield. It doesn't do a lot of as much shield damage, but it does more shield stun, so it's easier to get away.
Oh, okay. So it's like it feels pretty safe on shield in a lot of situations.
Yeah, Mewtwo will most likely be able to down tilt and poke someone before they were able to dash at him.
Okay.
So it's a pretty strong move to have in a toolkit like this.
So we're heading back here. What do you think's going on between these players? Aside from the obvious, this is the popular pick for people. Like,
Fair.
what's granting these two advantages? What's kind of granting these two disadvantages?
I think right now it's really about.
Oh.
We're seeing a lot of different changes in the playstyle compared to Game 1 and Game 2 here. Jade finding better ways to kind of just like get their confidence back and kind of like push their aggression.
Yeah.
While Lucas is just trying to like keep their distance, but it's kind of not working as much as it was Game 1.
Yeah, it's looking like Ladara's starting to figure out exactly what they need to be doing to kind of get in and start getting that damage. Min Min's just one of those characters. Sometimes you just need like a minute to warm up to what she's doing, and you're like, oh right, I can get over these attacks this way. I'm gonna approach differently now.
Correct, you are. Okay, trying to catch the jump with a Shadow Ball.
Ooh, nice teleport to get back in. Continuing to put so much pressure on this Min Min.
Okay, neutral air here, gonna put a little bit more pressure on.
Get pushed back a little bit, but perfect shield is gonna be really helpful. Oh, we get the dragon arm. We land the
This
grab.
card might matter a lot here if it gets hit. Okay, that.
Oh! We get hit by the weak arm, but the weak arm is the mega what? And that ain't weak at all.
Oh, what a good conversion. Jab, grab, down throw into the forward air. That's a really strong way to break through Mimi's defenses. Down throw here.
Oh,
Okay.
that worked pretty well too, but
Really trying to shark these edge guards. Jade's gonna get more and more brave as this set goes on. I think the longer that this set goes, the more likely that Jade's gonna figure out these offstage situations.
yeah. I don't see Lucas being
There's
able
another
to.
one.
Oh, yep. Oh, no, the tether gonna be able to reach.
Amazing save on the jump.
It is really hard for Min. Oh, the read! But it doesn't kill!
That was an amazing tech.
It is.
Crowd cheering for Lucas right now.
It's really hard for a Min Min to kind of respond to off-ledge situations.
Oh wow, this extension is really strong right now. That's an easy 75.
Oh my
Still going.
goodness, the damage is just coming in. Quick response.
Okay, Lucas is starting to get a fight back here. Got the Gigawatt arm on deck. For an extension, trying to get the second stock, clear it down to a one-stock game situation. Okay.
Really needs to be. It's a huge disadvantage for Lucas right now as Ladara's really warmed up to what needs to be done here and just refuses to die.
I mean, Mewtwo being one of the later characters in the game too, that's saying a lot. What people
There we
think
go.
like, float like a feather, stung like a bee, out of here. That's for Mewtwo to be.
Oh, and there's
Oh.
the kill.
I don't know what Mewtwo even, Min Min even really does in that situation, because down throw, forward air, it's typically it's a frame trap. So if you get hit by the forward air, you die there. But if you don't, then Min Min not having those close range options, I'm not sure what she would do to fight back anyways from air dodge. So I think you just have to eat the forward air. Pray to live.
And you do not. That's the one thing you do not want to eat as any character against a Mewtwo.
Yeah, the forward air. The Schnasty Shadow Claw.
It's so fast. It does so much damage and so much knockback.
Right.
It's safe in a lot of situations too,
Landing
right?
tool. It's really strong into combo starting into Shadow Ball. It's just a really strong option, but I think we saw a stage change here too, I believe. I could be wrong.
I looked
saw a stage
away.
change. That's okay. That's totally fine.
Let's
see.
sensory.
Small
Ooh.
battlefield.
So
a
what?
little bit less distance. I actually feel like this benefits Mewtwo more, unironically. Which is weird as it's a counterpick for Lucas, so let's see what his adaptation is.
Yeah, there's got to be a really interesting reason for why this is chosen. Actually, I mean, the reason could be is that Ladar is just staying out of range until the attacks have come out and then is moving in.
Very true.
A smaller environment, as long as you can play the game smart, means that this Mewtwo no longer has the option to kind of just step out of your range. Is
Fair.
always in your range for your pressure. It's just that when you make mistakes, they're going to be even more noticeable.
I like your thinking on that. That's really smart. I really like the way you're putting that. I'm not working there.
Nice air dodge.
I don't know. As soon as Mewtwo closes this gap, I'm just not sure how much more Min Min can deal with some of this pressure. Good catch back to the ledge. Can Min Min make the most of this though? Kind of cornered here.
Gets a little bit of push. The Shadow Ball is charging up. It's almost at full power, and at this damage, it's very likely to kill.
Yes. Goes the ledge pressure. Lifts the neutral. Wow, was the safest neutral air I think I've ever seen on Min. That was insane.
Ooh, manages to be able to recover the perfect height to get back on ground without having to spend any frames recovering.
Wow.
Gets a nice up smash. We're just looking for
I
a
see
little
that.
more damage. One more smash to do it.
That up tilt was crazy. I can't believe that move actually kills under 130. It's actually
Wait, that was the tilt?
Yeah, that was up tilt.
Oh my goodness.
No, and it looks so similar to up smash too, but it's at different speeds, so it's a huge mix.
Oh, that was too far down.
That's okay. He's at 130. We can eat those. Back row here. Oh, that's a lot of damage here.
Oh, an excellent threat of attacks.
You know what? This stage is working out for Lucas better than I thought. You know what? He seems to be cooking some kind of idea in the brain
Ooh.
chamber that's kind of bringing out these ideas, and it's working pretty well as long as you don't get cut off by this gimp. Okay, good. Back to the stage.
It might be exactly that. It's just that this Mewtwo's always within range of the Min Min. All of a sudden, it's just you can't just sit outside and charge Shadow Ball. You can't just like force the Min Min to approach because the Min Min's either always at the perfect range that they're looking for, or you're right up in their face.
I don't know what that uppie was, but it might lose the stock for it. Back there here. Oh,
Yeah,
clear.
there it goes.
Potential tournament stock here for Lucas. Let's see what happens. Good Gigawatt Arm. Oh, we gotta change the Ram here. Yeah, I think that is Ram.
Yeah, missed out on the 2-frame.
Okay. Whips a grab, but that's okay. Still in a situation where there's a lot of pressure going on. Oh, that dash actually set up for a big situation here. There might be no jump.
Manages to get back on in time. Down smash is not the right call to make here.
Oh. That was really dangerous. Okay. Shade finding their way back to the ledge. What's the get up option? It's a roll, and then up throw is not going to take it, but it's going to be close. If he pummeled 2 or 3 times, he would have got the kill, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's definitely one of Min Min's stronger throw options. Like, she's got a really good up throw.
Trying.
Oh, that might...
Ooh,
that
that was a bad up smash.
That whiff might have ironically cost the game for Lucas here. We have to see what happens for the rest of this ledge situation.
Nice. Get the dragon to hits.
Last stock here for both players. Still game 4, so Jade can still lose this game and be fine. But this pressure's starting to rack up a little bit for Lucas. Starting to control that center stage. Wow, Ram can really get some crazy angles on shield from there.
Yeah, it's got a lot of range and reach.
Learning a lot about like Min Min just watching this set. This is kind of cool.
I thought that was going to be a grab,
starting to
but
even
it
out
was
a
a
little
solid
bit
Min-Min 1-2 jab.
This is really starting to even out a lot. They're going to see
Yeah.
probably a panic teleport.
Oh, good catch there. Switches over to the Megawatt, is looking
There's
for a
the
kill. Gets a dry Megawatt hit.
Oh, that Megawatt would have been it. If it would have connected.
Trying to
I think
wait
he's-
things out. Is that safe? That
Oh
is.
my gosh, that recovery was insane. That's probably one of the best recoveries that he could have gotten in that situation.
Oh, but the Shadow Call it's not.
Yeah, it's touchdown. Jade with the pop-off.
excellent game. Solid play from these two players.
Oh, still moving on in bracket. Let's go, Ladara.
Lucas, unfortunately, the Min did not win when got knocked right out.
Hey, love to hear it.
It's unfortunately this was a losers bracket match, which means that that was extremely impressive. But we are at like the top cut of players here.
Yeah, and good run to Lucas as well. Honestly, it was really fun watching him play this set. It was pretty fire. So good stuff. I saw a lot that I learned even watching this set. So good stuff. That was awesome.
It's always nice to be able to that's one of the things I love about commentary, and I've done it for a bunch of other games and stuff too, is like you step in, especially for games you never know, and you watch people play, and you're all of a sudden like, oh, this.
That's so great. I love that.
It's a different story executing those, but at least you know what the controls are.
The benefits of being a visual learner increase every day.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. It's always good to learn. And it's good to have people who can translate things, which is... Speaking of...
Ooh, Titan Super Colonel.
Ooh.
So we got Steve versus... I don't know what Super Colonel plays.
I feel like... I've seen Super Colonel before, but my memory fails me.
Yeah. That's okay. I guess we'll see it when they go up on the screen.
The winner's side, or... I don't see either of them.
Ty is probably in winners. No, he's in losers.
Okay. I don't see them.
Ty should be... Oh, there it is. Super Colonel
Oh.
Ty.
Perfect. Many hits.
Wonderful. That was a hype set. Yeah, I definitely agree with Chad here. Good stuff.
Yeah, no, that was really impressive.
If you guys are hype in the chat for the next set here, we got I don't know what Colonel plays yet, but we'll definitely see it. But if you guys are hype for Ty versus Super Colonel, definitely put some emotes in the chat.
Yeah, I want to see that energy. I want to see some hype for these, because these players have played all day yesterday, fought tooth and nail to get as far as they could.
It was insane. There was so many like top talented players that are getting in this region too. Like we had players that were seeded to get like top like 17 whatnot. Like they were out at like 33rd. Like some really crazy upsets. Some strong players like Hero, 33rd. I believe Nunu was 25th. There's so many different players that just like easily could have been in this top 24 ranking that were just like so close.
Players are starting to catch up. Like it used to be for a while that there were a lot of really high top level players that were just they owned the bracket, and
That's
then
true.
it didn't matter until you got there. But we're starting to get to people or situations where a lot of those people that you would consider titans, they're in the losers bracket now. They're starting to struggle.
Yes.
New players are catching up. New players are figuring things out and getting good.
And there's sharks in these waters, especially in the loser side of bracket. Like every single one of these names is like a powerful player in this region. So you could see people like playing ups against some really incredible matchups, and you could see people like you could definitely see some crazy upsets happening in this set.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see. I mean, everything's an upset to me. I don't know what's going on
Fair
here.
enough.
Well, I know what's going on, but I don't know what's going
Well,
on.
I'm just
here.
not upset to be watching.
Ah!
That's right.
I don't think
Hey.
anybody could be upset watching these kind of
I
games.
don't think so. Top players in my region, I'll be glad to watch anytime. We got some really good players here in this region too. Like, we got Ty, like Ty's really good. Stir fry Ty.
Why don't you
So
talk
good.
about Ty a little bit, since they're going to be on the stage?
You know what? I actually have not seen them play yet.
Oh.
So I actually am going to be seeing them play for the first time. The only people I've seen that are playing Steve this week is Sweatslayer, because he's my practice partner, and Biswick, who I played in ladder yesterday. So I want to see what Ty does different. I'm really interested to see that, because I only saw him in doubles for a little bit, and I think doubles is kind of different with Steve, so you can't really focus that on just
Yeah. Tell me a little bit about Steve and how you might approach them, because I know that's a little bit of a controversial character amongst a lot of people, but
I think he should still be legal. I think he's a totally fine character.
it's fair.
He's got losing matchups. Like he loses to Rob, he loses to Snake, and I'd say Sonic's not very good. But
There should be. I'll be right back.
okay. Yeah, it mostly just comes down to yeah, grenades are really good for getting rid of things. Getting rid of crafting table is good for getting rid of resources. There's some good options.
Yeah. Oh, we got a Wii Fit. That's
Wii Fit
it.
trainer.
That I should have known. I should have known.
Steve Wii Fit. Okay. Let's get into game one here.
If I remember quickly, Wii Fit can do some pretty good things here, just because the way this trainer works is there's a lot of really strong range projectiles. There's a lot of things that can just destroy blocks like that. We
That
just talked
was
about.
insane. Honestly, Wii Fit's pretty underrated, I think. It's lucky that Alberta has so many of them, because we have like 5 alone just in the bracket. But like, deep breathing is literally just better limit break. you heal from it, you're faster, you're heavier. Your moves do more damage and not.
The worst part is it's on a timer, but then on the plus side, you just get to activate it whenever you want.
Exactly, and it heals you for correct activation. Nice usage of the soccer ball there to try and like reflect them off of the minecart.
Yeah, no, Super Colonel's doing a very, very solid job. I mean, I saw a few games of Wii Fit Trainer. We even had a fun doubles match between two Wii Fit Trainers yesterday.
Oh, Leroy and Silver, I bet. Oh,
Yeah.
No, it's not Leroy. It was Xavier.
Xavier and Silver.
Yeah, amazing team.
Yeah.
Yeah, those guys are so good. Like,
Ooh, good deflect there off the soccer ball.
the Wii Fits in our region are absolutely insane.
But yeah, no, we're definitely seeing Ty is really struggling under this pressure. Just
Yeah.
soccer ball, Sun Salutation just being present as a threat. But it's really just the soccer ball is just destroying all of Steve's block.
Oh, this might be making it back barely.
Oh, they could not. Oh,
Wow, good save with the block there. That was really smart.
I mean, that's definitely one of Steve's greatest strengths is they get to tech everything because there's always a block somewhere that they can tech off of.
Exactly. Oh, hit him with the
Except
forward
that.
air. Getting the first stop here for Super Colonel.
I like the call destroying that block, just making sure that it's going to take up a little bit more resources off of the Steve.
Yeah. And here's a cool little thing that you might not have noticed initially when the stock started here. When Steve went to go craft immediately on the crafting table, Super Colonel actually dashed into them to push their body away from the crafting table so that they wouldn't be able to craft.
Oh, that's dirty!
It's a really good strategy that a lot of people can use to like stop Steve. But like, look at his resources now. Like, he's got nothing.
Yeah, he's completely run out. He's got a diamond weapon, which means he can actually come back.
He can make it back, but this is gonna be really tough because if you lose diamond here, you have absolutely nothing.
Yeah, the Steve desperately needs something, and Wii Fit is just completely preventing him from being able, just because of a single button.
Exactly. Good forward tilt once again. Super Colonel with a 2-stock lead right now. Wii Fit trainers in Alberta showing their stuff, and there we go. We're trying to get the push again, but it's a little bit late on it.
Yeah.
Get back here. Taking off the top end,
The Steve currently does not have any good equipment because of just how oppressive Super Colonel's
back
been.
into the neutral, bro. That's.
Oh, but we do get the excellent edge guard using that permanent resources.
My God. The crowd is clearly biased over who they want to see win this match.
When isn't the crowd biased?
And isn't the crowd biased? They have a fan favorite. That's right. Ty never dies. He's coming in. Gets hit by a forward tilt here. He has to avoid this ledge option.
Nice. Going to be able to recover with the anvil, but still trying to find space. Got on the ledge, but the ledge is
There's
not enough.
so few resources right now. Okay. Taking it back.
Is that going to kill? Oh, you can't tech that.
Too fast of an option there to be able to tech that. It was still techable, but it was just so fast.
Indeed. So now that we've seen a game, could you tell me a little bit, now that we know that it's a Wii Fit versus Steve, how does the matchup look? Is that typically a good matchup for a Wii Fit trainer?
I talked to Silver about it once or twice. Wii Fit's definitely better than Pit in terms of like how he would personally play the matchup. But for me, I think it's still slightly Steve favored. Outside of like the weird lanky hitboxes that Wii Fit Trainer has, the only thing that Wii Fit Trainer really has overall is the damage output, and that's only when deep breathing's on deck. Whereas Steve just has to be shut down from getting all his materials, and it kind of depends on how much dirt they have and if they can deal with dirt, because dirt is the weakest block.
Yeah.
It has 4 HP.
Okay.
So if anything does more than 4 HP, that block is weak. Next is wood, which has 8 HP. And then I think after that is
almost got the kill.
stone has 16 or 12, and then iron has 16 or 20.
Okay.
I think it's 16 because I think the but he's starting to make a better usage of his materials here. Getting the first cast at the down air. Looney Tunes them.
We got the... are we at the steel weapon right now? No, that's stone.
Okay.
Trying to get a string. Cannot get it to pull
Ow.
through it. Ends up getting knocked out. We do get iron back in exchange.
That was a crazy angle from that back air too. That killed it like 95 probably?
Something around that lines, yeah. Deep breathing really does work.
Yeah.
That said, Super Colonel is very vulnerable to any kind of good hit. Like, just all Ty needs is just one read, one catch, and oh dear! I'm talking about how it's so easy to kill this Wii Fit Trainer at this point. They're at 140, and this Enderman has lost
Ooh, good ledge trap.
2 of their
Dead
stocks.
here for sure. That was
Oh,
nice.
good catch.
Hits him with the magma cube.
Nice timing, nice planning.
Good damage.
We do get a good follow-up. Oh, we
Yeah,
got
there's that damage output I was talking about. Like Vika being able to fight back with more damage output in that situation. Good catch. So much damage on the board here right now. Ty is in a really rough spot.
Yeah, stock or health disadvantage or percentage disadvantage and stock disadvantage. It is not a place you want to be.
Right. Forward tilt not working there.
Trying to go for the headbutt. That is not going to be able to connect. He fails the 2-frame, but I mean, Ty's just getting juggled here. We're going to survive that, but just barely. No strong equipment, tools, or resources.
Super Colonel's been correct on almost every single interaction they've made with Ty so far. I don't know if they've played a lot, but you can definitely tell that like they've got some kind of download in terms of their advantage team.
Oof. They
my
definitely
gosh.
know how the Steve matchup, and it feels like Ty is not so down on the Steve matchup himself.
Yeah,
Or
there's
no, he's not down
Wii
on
Fit,
Wii Fit.
yeah. It's a weird matchup. It's definitely one that like you are only prepared for in Alberta.
What would a Steve do under the pressure of those soccer balls? Because that's what we've been seeing a lot of. Is just the soccer ball just destroys walls really easily.
I gotta go to a stage with more iron. More being able to mine the iron resource is so important. Like PS2, I think we have Kalos as well, so I could be wrong about that. And Holobastion, they give the most iron.
Okay, so
So-
there's at least 3 how many bans do we get in this one?
Might be 3.
So it's entirely possible that all 3 stages have been
Yeah.
banned, and that's why he's not going there.
Right. But this is a wood stage, so this is less resources, but I think you mine with a different tool, which makes the stage really good. So you actually don't lose your X for mining on this stage for up tilts and whatnot. I think you actually use a different. I think you use shovel in certain spots.
Oh, real? Oh, right.
Shovel's really good. It's the only time you get to use the mining material for it. Oh, it is X, so actually the up tilt gets hindered. Interesting.
All right. That said, it definitely feels like it's working a little bit better in keeping up the resources, at least on this stage. But Wii Fit Trainer is still being a huge threat, really scary and difficult to keep up with because the soccer ball just breaks up the walls. All that hard time and effort building up these stages. Normally, you'd call it a piece of cake. It's like, oh, I put the wall there, you're immediately locked out.
These
But-
angles from Super Colonel have been insane so far. Absolutely just catching every interaction.
Ooh, good catch. It's not going to kill yet, but that is going to be more resources. Yeah, no, like you said before, Wii Fit Trainer still alive.
Yeah, at 130, that's pretty impressive.
Wood not even going to be enough to block her out. But you were saying before, like, Wii Fit Trainer has a lot of really jank, awkward hitboxes.
Yes.
It's hard to, as a player, I can imagine, if you're a Wii Fit Trainer, you probably just play the character because now you don't know how to play anyone else because all their bodies are too weird now.
Yeah, speaking of bodies, sending Super Colonel's Wii Fit's body to the stratosphere with that minecart.
Does
Okay,
manage
thanks for
to
double
even the
that.
odds. We need that diamond weapon, but there's no good way to be able to get in. That might be best saved for the next stock.
Interaction here. Whoa, what the heck? That was
Ooh.
giving him boxed in literally with a block. Good up tilt back here.
Stops the minecart with with the soccer ball. It's just destroying everything.
So good.
Honestly, yeah, the wood's really good here because it's much more consistently handling the soccer balls, which means that Ty is actually getting the chance to
These
mine.
These iron resources have been really bad this game though. Like we've seen like almost every time iron's been on the board, it's been gone. Proof of how much Steve kind of needs that iron to be able to play your game.
True. It would be more important to be able to get iron semi-consistently than wood very consistently,
I
eh?
think so, yeah. You're definitely right on that. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Oh, we get a bear right into the back.
Potential tournament stock for Ty here.
Has to Hanen, has to find some tempo. This Wii Fit Trainer is actually starting to get high enough that I'm sure there's some manner of confirm that could kill. That's going to be a little bit more damage, but we're stacking up more damage in response. Tried to go for the anvil. That would have worked, but the platform was in the way. We do get a smash in exchange, though.
The hitbox extension on the crafting table is really smart there, too. Oh, the iron blocks are the only blocks left right now. That means there's no resources left in this tank.
Manages to make his one resource work. Gets a few seconds to get a little bit more wood, but has to just
Wow.
keep pushing away. I kind of see Steve as Inkling in this matchup a little bit. It's just like,
little bit like
but
that,
you're
yeah.
always out of ink.
Okay, what's the play here? 130%, you have to get an interaction here.
Trying to just find one more. Like, I can imagine Ty just like, please, just back off
Oh,
for
that-
2 seconds.
Oh, good stuff to Ty, though. Gonna lose 3-0 to Super Colonel. gonna be moving on in the loser side of bracket there. Good stuff to both players.
Excellent bout between the two, and yeah, that Ace tournament stock tie is not going to be living to see tomorrow.
Unfortunate.
Like, yeah, I mean, I said the soccer ball a lot, but what else was Colonel doing that just made that matchup look so easy for Wii Fit Trainer?
It was the movement, I think. A lot of just the movement and being able to avoid and waste iron so well with minecarts were almost never connecting. I think only like 2 or 3 connected total.
Ty
Only
did
one of those-
capitalize on one getting a kill at the very least, but yeah, no, that's true.
Iron didn't Anvil didn't kill very often. We're about to get a banger set. Mr. R versus RMA, guys.
Oh, yo, this is a hype one. We've seen both of them a few times. Like, these are some of the top cut players in this bracket, right?
Yeah, no, these are some of the best players. We have the second best in Alberta versus the best player in the room, RMA and Mr. R. This is gonna be crazy. We're watching some crazy Sheik gameplay, some Ike. This is gonna be good. I'm excited to see how this goes.
How have these two played together before? What's their history like?
They probably played online if anything, but most likely not.
Okay.
Mr. R, I think he's from Europe, so he actually is he flew all the way here for the event.
Oh my goodness.
So I've known him since 2013 roughly. 2014 was when I started getting into Smash, and he's been around the scene since before then.
Oh
He
wow.
was a brawl veteran, super strong at the game. I think he had one of the sickest marks. And
All the way here from Europe to Alberta, of
yeah,
all places.
I know, right? But here he is.
That's
and
awesome.
And he's absolutely ready to go.
I mean,
Once he gets on that stage, of course.
yeah, and we've been seeing a lot of really solid plays from him up to this point. Just continues to be absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah. I'd love to see the AB dub though. I want to see what I don't know how it's gonna happen, but I would love to see it.
What do you think RMA needs to do to handle or face off against Mr. R?
Sheik is probably one of the hardest matchups for Ike because she's unbelievably evasive, and you always have to be ready for that in any situation. So RMA needs to make every single neutral air, every single interaction perfect. He needs to make maybe not perfect, but he needs to make the right choice.
Does he have any backup characters he might be able to consider?
He's
otherwise?
going to go Ike the full way through.
He's just going to admit it.
100%. He has more games with Ike than most people have games in the world. I think, if I remember correctly, on the Start GG page, it won't load how many games he's played.
Oh,
It's
wow.
above 17,000, I think, online.
That's some dedication.
It's
You want to
very
talk about dedication?
Most games played in the world, I think, or something like that.
Okay, well, if any Ike's going to do it, it's absolutely RM8.
Exactly. He's gonna prove today that I want to see some games taken at least. That would be nice. But yeah, Mr. R has not dropped a game in winners yet, so we will really see what happens here because this is. I feel like it's a little bit more of a niche matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, never mind. We're gonna swap games. I think Mr. R's not here yet.
Oh, no!
We're swapping.
Okay, sounds good.
Who are we playing next?
Jeeb is
Oh, okay. Silver and Jeep Jeep.
okay. Andrew. And John.
So the Silver is a Wii Fit trainer, so we're
Yes.
going to see another one of that.
Potentially Pit though. Pit Wii Fit, and then we have Lucas.
Pit Wii Fit is just a really fun combo.
It's
How
it's really good.
How do the two characters kind of synergize together as options? Like, how do they shore
Oh.
up their defenses?
Wii Fit Trainer kind of lacks in multi-hit options, whereas Wii Fit Trainer kind of thrives in very single, strong moves that kind of synergize well together. So they actually do blend pretty good. I think Pit's really good for just kind of shutting down characters that don't have rising out of shield options, whereas Wii Fit Trainer is going to be super safe and not even let you out of the shield anyways.
Oh, okay,
So,
yeah.
It's gonna be interesting. Apparently, last time they played, Jeep won, but I think it was because Silver was playing Cloud for one of the first times.
Oh, okay, so we were starting to experiment a little bit, step
Yeah.
out of our comfort zone.
It was at GameCon Expo, I think, which was back in June, July, one of the two. I wanted to go to that event so bad. I was going the thing that I'm going through now. I was going through it then too. So I was like, man, I didn't get to go.
I need to get into more events and do some more commentary. That stuff is,
I know, right?
I mean, I like doing the stream help
I
side
love
too.
comms so much. Comms is my favorite.
It's fun just to be hanging out with chat and seeing them do well and being like, you're cool people.
And looking at these other characters we have too: Silver Jeep, Larry Lar Major, Xavier.
I want to
Cornbeck.
see that one. Larry Lord Major.
Larry Lar Major is gonna go absolutely hard.
I mean, they're all marked as streams, so we're gonna be watching all of this.
Yeah, these are gonna be crazy.
That couple of them down here on the loser side, we're not gonna see.
These ones are all happening on the side over there where all these people are like cheering right now.
Oh yeah,
They are going crazy over these.
they're
sets.
supporting their fan. Or
There's
their
probably about 35 people watching 2 sets over on the left here, and we got like maybe like 10 people watching the main stream right now. Or well, not the stream, but sorry, like the audience in front of like where we can see it
Yeah.
from ourselves. Here in the live audience.
I mean, quick update on how some things we are doing, because I'm sure some of you in Viewerland are wondering. We've got
Whoa.
Dark Lord Pingu knocked out by Royal Spring,
Yeah.
3-1. Royal Spring's another really good pit player.
Yeah, he is. I actually got to play against him yesterday. He's a very good pit player.
Titanium, I did not see them at all in the bracket. Got knocked out Biswig.
He beat Kalishnikov too, I believe, which was on winner's side.
Oh,
That was a
wow.
really good set. I was watching it while I was playing my set on right beside him. It was really good. Very fast. Went to game 5, I believe. Rob Wario's kind of interesting because like he's so slow, but I don't mind slower gameplay because I mean, Toon Link bias, but I actually prefer the candy style. It gives me more time to actually like allocate how much effort someone puts into their set. I think that's really cool. I think it's a really good way to put it.
Yeah. All right. And we are going to dive into this next game. And yeah, it's going to be Pit versus Lucas. Names are right.
The names are, the characters are backwards from who they are. Like, Jeep Jeep's in the bottom left and Silver's in the bottom right.
Oh.
So, like, I guess we could have told one of them to be player 2 or something like that, but that's okay. We're getting in the game here. Jeep Jeep's got a lead right now. I'll keep you guys posted while we kind of swap things around. Andrew gets a little bit more damage here. Silver, the Albertan Archer, what is his way of dealing with this ledge pressure?
Lucas manages to recover back on, trying to get some more pressure.
Really starting to be able to force these resources with the jumps. Good down tilt, forward tilt. First off at the ledge, that's the first spike. Double!
Ooh, we get the second.
Oh,
Can we
got
get
that.
the through 2 frame? That would that have been lethal? That looked like
It
it
would
would
have
be
definitely
lethal.
been lethal, especially if it was the first hit. Third hit, maybe not, because I think it gets weaker as time goes on. But the hitbox gets bigger, which is very, very awkward sometimes, because then you're like, wow, I got hit by the big one and it didn't send me as far. You can fire here? Jump start.
Ooh. Really good catch there with the arrow, just to give a little bit more time to get back on stage safely. Trying to snipe him down, get the spike, but that it
Good up air. Jeep
Not
taking the
sick.
first stock. Okay, full throw here. Laser just not going to connect. Dodges all the way out. No tech here. I think that's it. Okay.
We don't tech those.
Do not tech those. Too much pressure up in these high stakes situations. They're playing for top 8 right now. Oh my gosh, that pressure was so smart. Okay, Andrew just keeping control of the center stage, trying to get as much pressure as he can.
Ooh, nice absorb.
PSI made it, putting in work. It's a really good movement for this matchup.
How important is PSI Magnet in general? Like,
It only heals from energy-based moves, but otherwise it's a great positioning tool because you can damage people as you close off the move. So
yeah.
it can set up for some really nasty situations and tech chases. Not typically like the most optimized for tech chases, but it's a pretty solid option.
Okay.
You get fire, good dash away from what's over there. Down tilt, oh.
Nice up air. Pit's abilities, his attacks just have so much coverage and range.
Yeah.
Ooh, and we're gonna catch that that falling.
Forward air, I think it was, yeah, forward air.
Yeah, forward air just not as wide as Nair, but it does more damage, right?
Right. Man, looking at this situation, I feel like what's happening now is like Jeep Jeep's playing really good center stage, but as soon as he's off stage, his evasion kind of like becomes a little bit more obvious to Silver, and he's just starting to catch on to that very fast.
I mean, what can you do against a Pit as a Lucas while you're in the air? If they see you set up for like a PK Thunder, literally just eat it or set up a reflector.
I think one of the best ways to deal with it is Lucas is a really good disjointed forward air. It probably arranges some of the moves that Pit has in here.
Oh, really?
It's and it's really safe on shield too. It's actually one of the safest moves in the game on shield.
Do you think GGB is aware of that?
Yes, definitely.
Oh.
Jeep is like I think it's the best Lucas in Alberta.
Okay.
Could be wrong about that. I think it's between him and Lai right now, from what I know. But I think they were like side by side on the last PR. So I definitely see it. They're both very, very talented at their
Right.
abilities. Jeep less, he does less of like the tether cancels where you like use the snake to go back and forth over and over. And those ones are like infinite combos basically. If you kept doing it, you can do it like almost forever.
Okay.
Jeep has the more advantageous ground gameplay from what I've seen. And then Lai has the stronger tether gameplay and a little bit stronger aerials, I think.
Okay.
Could be wrong about that. It's been a while since I've seen both. I think Lai's last tournament I saw her at was Empty Hop. So back to Jeep, who's actually in the game.
Yeah, Lai unfortunately got knocked out of bracket some time ago. We don't see her in the
That's
top
right.
24.
That's right. She did not make it to the top 24. She's actually in the gold redemption bracket. So we might see her take that one.
We'll send energy to Lai over there. But yeah, let's focus on this.
Throw here. Good pressure here by Silver. Back in.
For how awkward Pit's Dare is, like, you can combo and you can thread with it pretty nicely.
It's actually a pretty solid move overall. Like it's pretty nice to have consistent moves in your toolkit. Something that's not like over unnecessary. Good forward here.
Ooh, good catch. This is gonna do some good damage. Looking for a kill, but
Off air.
GG trying to get back on the stage. We do go for the tether. That was definitely the right call. Get up attack will create a little bit of breathing room for a few seconds.
Good pressure here for Jeep. Finding the forward air.
Ooh,
Not the sweet spot though. Upper dash arm is going to connect and do a little bit more extra damage. Both players are relatively even percent.
both pretty equal on neutral as well. We do get one more exchange. Silver in the advantage position, trying to edge guard. Platform really helping GG out here. I can see why we are going back to this stage, because when the platforms are like that, like Kalos is probably banned because of that reason, but this stage will at least sometimes do that for you.
You are correct there. Let's see what the option is. Silver's going to try and look for an opening, but gets dash attacked by GG.
Really good catch.
Up air.
Nice setup. We just need another headbutt. Can't get it.
Lucas has a really strong throw as well. You saw him as he went for it there.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that jab almost killed 130. What the heck? But yeah, down.
Bear's gonna do it.
Up throw, forward throw, and back throw are all kill throw.
Okay. Oh, and we got the sweet spot on the down smash.
GG with a strong play on the ledge there with that. There's that strong spot on the forward air. It really has a good oomph to it too. Good dash back by Silver, getting a good damage output.
Nice chain of attacks. We are keeping this combo going. Stringing thing, attack after attack.
Wow.
Ooh, we get the read on the landing.
Disjointed toes. Okay, let's see what happens here.
I mean, when you're not wearing shoes, then your toes can reach out a little bit further, eh?
Exactly, right? A little bit of breathing room.
Yeah, it gives you a bit more breathing room.
I like that.
Oh, these
Good
footsies.
There we go. See, this is that pressure I was thinking about with Jeep here. So strong in that opening situation.
He's got that damage lead, needs a little bit more of a push to be able to take this pit out. Goes for the PK freeze, but the platform betrays. We don't get the 2-frame.
Okay, what is the option here? How does Silver fight back in this situation? He takes control of the neutral. Center stage now belonging back to Jeep. Okay, neutral air here. Saved himself with the Zaire. Good play. And Silver going to be able to fight his way back on the forward air. A little bit of extra pressure. Silver is definitely at the kill percent for a lot of grabs here, so we gotta watch out for shielding too much. But you gotta kind of shield a lot against Lucas because of his safe aerials.
Yeah. You really need to go for the blocks, but that does mean that if Silver's getting conditioned enough, then you can just go for a tomahawk, land down, throw out the grab, and
Yes.
like you said, with Lucas having strong KOs from grab, you just go for a back throw and your opponent's cooked.
Exactly. Let's see what the option is here at the ledge.
Tries to reach some kind of big jump, but Silver safely waiting it out. We'll be back on the platform. Definitely, like,
Oh, that might be enough for the stock. Oh, it doesn't find it.
not fast enough with that up air.
It's getting dangerous percentage for both players now. One hit honestly kills both.
Both still have one more stock too, so there's that little bit of wiggle room.
Let's see if Jeep can make use of this rage here. He's got 150% roughly, so now his moves have a little bit extended knockback. Okay.
Another solid poke, trying to just fish for anything. Silver is desperate to get the kill at this point, but we're getting at such a damage difference that it's like, yeah, pretty much anything will kill. But it's just to that point where, there it is. It gets to the point where you just have the mentality of like, please just let me kill you.
Okay. Oh, there's kind of the extended
Oh!
It's a hard move to set up. Like, it's honestly probably one of the harder tech things to do in this game. But getting 2 in a row, that's not too bad. Team use pressure is really stacking up now. But so is Silver's. He's off stage here. Oh, I thought we were gonna see reverse PK Thunder there. GG is really close to taking this game here. It really comes down to like this situation here with the platforms gone, because now it's FV again basically, and that gives the I would honestly say it gives Silver a little.
Oh, that so close to killing at that point. Just if only it, like there was definitely a little bit of hesitation being like they might mash out, and I don't trust that. But if they went for like a couple of points on mash, that probably would have killed.
I think he was trying to see if he would hold in on it.
Oh.
Because if you pummel there, then they have enough time to react to hold forward instead. So then it's gonna not kill as early. So he went for the fastest.
Oh! High screen uppercut will not be enough just yet.
Oh my gosh. The Albertan Archer snipes again, but with an upper dash arm. Oh, this is a really bad situation.
Oh, well that killed. That just barely does.
One each per player.
GG and Silver now 1A points. Or 1A piece.
Yeah, 1 apiece. Let's go.
I mean, points and pieces are the same. You add them all together and you get a pie either
1
way.
points, 2 apiece.
Nice.
I like it.
I approve.
I approve too. What is the stage option here? Let's see. I feel like Silver probably doesn't want to go to, he probably does not want to go to Kalos. He doesn't want to go to Holobassi, and I feel like that's pretty good for Lucas's, like, combo game.
Why don't... Oh, we do have a paper. I'm going to just kind of sneak around.
Yeah, totally. Do what you got to do.
Yeah. Here, I've got...
Wonderful. Okay, sounds good. Alright, situation is looking good. How we doing, chat? Hope you're all doing awesome. Once again, this is Chronicos here. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Hope you all don't mind. I'm still not 100% today, so I'm a little slow with the comms, but we'll, I'm gonna keep it going like the best way we're doing right now. This has been a great block so far. It's been a pleasure doing comms, but yeah.
Oh, it's been an absolute delight. I'm thrilled. And now we've got the stage list so we can actually know what we're looking at here.
Yeah. I think Kalos and Holobastion are two of the ones that were banned. I didn't even see which stage they went to there, but I would assume the next one will be Smashville because Lucas can actually hit the ledge really easily with the down smash. So I feel like those three would be the ones that you would want to get rid of.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, though. Maybe Silver sees something I don't.
So, where do you think Silver might want to ultimately go?
Yo, Lemon in the chat? Let's go, Lemon. How you doing, bud? It's good to see you.
Would Final Destination be a good option?
I feel like
Probably
we're
not.
pretty balanced. It's a little bit better for Lucas, I think, but, or, sorry, not for Lucas. I think it's a little bit better for Pit.
Okay.
But, small battlefield. Definitely a good choice. It's balanced for both players. Just really comes down to, like, what kind of openings are both players going to get. But Jeep starting off with a good 44% lead.
This stage does work out pretty well because it doesn't have, like...
Oh,
whoa! Okay, there. We're just gonna... Fair enough, fair enough.
Okay, hold on. This pressure right now from Silver. Good reverse neutral air. Trying to find, like, an extended combo with the PK Fire. Okay.
Waiting things out. Silver has to be super careful all of a sudden now just because he took 100 damage at the start, and 45 seconds in, we've already got a KO.
Yeah, that was strong DI as well from holding up. Definitely not the angle you want to be holding against Lucas forward air at that spot.
Oh, is that going to be enough? That is a solid... Oh, not...
Might be a 2-frame. Yep, 2-frame. Okay.
We do get another tether. GG being really aggressive off ledge there, especially considering their percentage. I am surprised.
Ooh, 122. This is definitely getting to like a consistent pit kill range. A little bit more damage here from GG, starting to extend his advantage. Oh my gosh!
The threads there. That was an excellent string.
That was nasty. That was a really cool setup. Running through his shield, that pressure was insane.
Nice block on that side magnet. Managed to recognize that there was that little bit of a damage window and somehow just timed the release of shield perfectly enough to get the block.
Good
Didn't
spot
have any
that
hits done. We're turning things around, and now the points are pretty much even. That's
The Albertan Archer once again hitting so many shots.
managed to catch the tether really nicely.
Okay, back in neutral here.
Tries to keep things going back, but
Hey,
Both players are relatively even. There's still a lot of room, a lot of control. We are getting just those little bits of heals. And, I mean, in a matchup like this where your opponent is just a damage tracker and has a hard time killing otherwise, Cheap definitely wanting to look for any moment where they can just get, like, even those 3% heals.
okay, Silver finally got a percentage lead here. First time in this game where Silver's got like a decent enough lead where I would say he's got like close enough to winning, but that and it's taking the second stock too as well.
That will take him out. That is a 2-1 lead now for Silver in this game. Nice patient waiting on that nair. Would have been really
That
painful
crouch
otherwise.
was insane. That was an insane crouch to get out around that PK fire. Back throw here.
Doesn't kill just yet, but we are looking for some kind of kill. Can't find a moment as Silver safely recovers, trying to get those spinny blades going. Oh, mixed. I like that.
I like the mix-up. The mix-up is very smart there.
Just making GG have to reconsider where is Silver actually going to go.
Right. Silver's pressure's been really smart here too. Like this is all
Ooh!
very controlled advantage state ever since this second stock has started.
I don't think Silver expected that that spike, but if he did, that would have been a lot of damage. Oh, PK Fire will kill here.
The snipe, we take those. Is GG gonna make a combo here? Let's see what happens. Oh, a solid 9%.
Oh, that could have been a really scary reflect if it wasn't for it being a falling PK Fire. That might have killed otherwise.
Potentially. Depends on how much the damage multiplier on the stay back arms are. I don't remember what the move's actually called. I think Guardian Orbitars, I could be wrong.
Yeah, Guardian Orbitars.
Okay. I just call them stay back, because that's what he yells.
Dark Pit has the impact
Oh.
Orbitars. And ooh, that...
Solid double jump catch.
Yeah. Excellent catch for Silver. Gonna bring him up to a 2-point... Bring him up to 2 points versus GP's single. So, you're thinking Smashville will be heading back to you? It worked pretty well for GP the last time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Town and City. Either or.
I think this will be a good choice.
I still get confused between the two. I've had it explained to me, but for me and the viewers
It's okay.
who might not know as well, what's the difference between Smashville and Town and City?
So Town and City is actually like bigger overall. It's like a box. So you can actually like it takes longer to die off the sides to the top of the stage. Smashville has one singular platform that moves in and then stays in the middle, right above at the Hall of Bastion height.
Oh, okay.
And then Town and City has the 3 platforms, and they always interchanged for other platforms later on.
Okay, so that honestly, that just sounds like Town and City is the more fun stage.
Yeah.
It gives you more time to live, and then you also get more stage variety.
That's right. It may be Town and City, but it's got platforms and platforms.
Yeah. that sounds like a win to me. I'll take 2.
I love me some platforms.
I'll take a dozen, sir.
Hey, you all freshly baked? Okay. Starting up with some damage here. Both players are relatively even percent. What's the tech chase on this situation? Good
Ooh,
grab.
good catch. Can't get any kind of string going from it, but let's go the magnet just in time to get poked. A little bit of damage might make a big impact for this first stock.
Okay, down in here.
Ooh.
Good expansion. Waiting for the shield to drop so you can get a little bit extra.
Oh, excellent catch, PK Freeze. We do get a KO.
Gosh, okay. Sorry, I was not ready for that snipe. That was that one definitely blew my mind a little bit.
Oh, and we are going to recover safely. I am not seeing the Guardian Orbitars be used at all to stop that PK Thunder. I'm honestly, how come? Like, it would be so easy just to hover over and PK Thunder and stop it.
I don't know. So, like sometimes it feels like the best move in the game for like a little while, and then sometimes it's like, oh, but I don't really want to use it. But it's a crazy move, especially after the end leg buff that it got recently. Or I guess not recently. It was like 2 years ago at this point. But it's
Oh, these headbutts!
yeah, those headbutts were really strong. Good damage. Okay. So we're trying to find more up airs.
Silver's in point of control. We've got the neutral ground, but a up or an
Yeah,
a
those
up tilt.
Yeah, you got it. You got it. Sorry, I should have stepped in to help you
No,
out.
no. It's sometimes it's funny to let the commentator suffer, right?
Yeah, I get you. Okay. Get an extension here using the drop down forward air. Decides not to do the shot. Wow, really good forward air there. Okay, let's see.
Trying to find something. PK Fire's not going to be able to reach. Safely dodging out of the way. Looking for even the reflect with the forward smash. Platforms are leaving. I love how the platforms lead too, and there's a lot of cases where that'll just lead to ridiculous kills.
You are right about that. Okay, avoiding the forward air. Shadow Smash
Oh,
on-
there's the kill.
Just enough. Wow, just enough on that DI. And that DI was so good for Jeep as well. Potential winner side tournament stock.
Oh,
I cannot believe how good that was.
oh, but the Jeep doing an impressive job of just staying on top of that. Oh my goodness! Imagine if that dare was a spike. That could have just completely canceled Jeep.
Okay. Down throw to the neutral air.
Is that up smash the fastest in the game?
Hits? No, I don't think so. I think it's like fastest up smash in the game. I would think it's like maybe it is. I don't know.
Ooh, nice KO. We are back on even ground. Jeep needs to be able to take
I thought it was
this.
gonna be like first hit of like some of those startup ones like Marth or Diddy Kong or something like that. 'Cause some of them have like really quick ones.
Min-Min's is really fast.
Min-Min's is fast. I think it's frame 8.
Okay.
Min-Min's is definitely up there for
Yeah.
sure.
At the very least, if Jeep gets knocked out here, I am not expecting Jeep to give out very easily.
Yeah.
But we are looking at a situation, worst case scenario, he's still in this. If you're rooting for Jeep, you will be able to see more of him down the road. Because Silver is putting in one heck of a fight. He's looking to take this Lucas out here and now keeping him on the ledge. Nice punish on that tether.
Okay, good back here.
Oh,
up.
Right in between the attacks too. Like that was in the middle of a couple of attacks.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
the
my
read.
goodness, the barrier.
The read was correct too. That's like such a great way for Silver to deal with that. Okay.
Oh, and that's it.
Game 4 is gonna go to Silver. Moving on in the bracket. Top 8 winner side. Let's go. And Gigi is gonna be moving on to the loser side of bracket.
He's got a little bit of a hill to climb, but he's still definitely in it.
Yeah.
Got knocked down. Let's see where in the bracket he would be going. He's going to be facing off against either Dome or Saw Step and L.
Yeah. I wonder if yeah, we might have L's set up on stream, or we might have Mr. R play, but both of them are here now, so I think we should be good.
Yeah. Quick moment just to remind everybody that we are sponsored by a bunch of things. You can see in this corner right here, or you can actually look in the bottom middle when a game is happening. Also, Red Bull gives you wings or whatever. Here, you can have one. I've got one for myself.
Finally.
You can soar up into the air. Yeah, it looks like we are actually going to get L. We always love it. It's so rare to find a Pichu.
Yeah, Pichu's gonna be very interesting for sure. Saw Step? Oh, okay. Saw Step plays.
I should know this. I should know
I don't know
this.
if I've played Saw Step before, so I don't know what they play.
I should know this. I should, and I'm disappointed that I don't. But I mean, what else is new with me?
That's okay. I mean, we'll see it once we get up on the.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. But tell me a little bit about Pichu in this game, because they're a really rare character.
Pichu is probably one of the most combo-heavy characters in the game, but very precise as well. And probably the biggest glass cannon character archetype that we have in the game. Second probably being Mewtwo. But, yeah, it definitely comes down to, like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, the best way to position that situation. Because it's, like, Pichu is, like, a
Recoil master.
recoil master, like, obviously way more frail than Pikachu. Sorry, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. On the
Oh,
phone.
no, you're fine. I'll find my way back.
And just overall, like, oh, change the voices down to like 40. Okay,
They're too loud. I don't
Too
want
loud,
to hear
yes.
them.
that's fair.
Music, sound effects, I don't want to listen. I want to listen to people screaming in the
That's
background.
right.
I want to hear cheering for them, the fans.
That's right. Okay, so Pichu, I would say, is like probably one of the most oppressive characters in terms of having an advantage state, but will literally explode like a firecracker as soon as they are touched. So, easiest way to say it is disjoints, outrange the little lad, and just try and stay away from him as long as you can. Let him waste a little bit of percentage with some of those extra hits and whatnot. You could definitely play the timeout game against Pichu pretty consistently. So it comes down to
Yeah.
I don't know what Sauce Step plays. We'll see eventually, but I
mean,
don't think I've seen
yeah.
them play before.
It makes sense. Yeah, like you could definitely like Pichu does so much self damage, but the thing is the reason why Pichu does so much self damage is if you're getting hit by Pichu, which is really easy to happen. Pichu does so much damage so quickly, and
Right.
the fact that they're a combo heavy character that just does a lot of damage with every successful hit.
Yeah.
It just really, really adds up. and it just makes a terrible situation. And then they've got that killer thunder as well.
Yeah. Okay, so we're seeing another pit.
Oh, right, pit!
Okay.
I knew it. I knew it was on the tip of the tongue.
Everyone's trying to be
The
Andrew.
teeth will lift.
I love it. We also have we have a couple other people that have been playing. We have Royal Spring also plays pit. We have Noon who's in the gold redemption bracket also plays pit. And then we have Silver who's playing pit.
Yeah.
So
It's pits and we fits in this bracket.
pits and we fits. That's exactly.
Oh
how
my
it is.
goodness, it rhymes.
It does rhyme.
That's nice.
Maybe that was Andrew's plan all along.
Should have saw.
Anyway, starting up this game here. L, one of the more rising players as of recent from what I've heard, able to get a 3-0 on Silver himself last time they played. And I think it was this matchup from what I heard. So,
Oh wow.
very good chance that L has a really good idea on what to do in this matchup, especially looking at these combos I'm seeing here. What the heck is going on? So much. Oh my gosh, okay.
So much pressure. Both characters are very multi-hit too, so it's just a lot of impact, a lot of POW coming in from both sides.
Exactly. Right now, pretty even game. Good extension here, trying to find the jab.
It's a little scary for L as well because those impact orbitars are really good reflectors, and a lot of L's biggest moves are range things that can be reflect, like her big
Oh, that's it.
confirm. Ooh, that's gonna kill
Good
definitely.
first stock here for Saw Step. Okay. How can L retaliate in this situation? Let's see what L learned from playing against Silver.
I know that down smash has a lot of reach, a lot of coverage, and just it's a kill move, but oh, the little pain face while she's holding onto the ledge is adorable.
So sad.
Oh, trying to go for it, but we do get a nice. Yeah, we're seeing
That's enough.
the impact orbiters are being used to protect, but recovery frames as he lands, that is going to allow L to down smash. 47%. Pichu's not too worried about it, not because Pichu is able to survive a lot of damage, but basically she's always at kill percent.
Exactly. Okay. 90% here. This is getting close. Another laser. 2!
Ooh!
Who's the Albertan Archer now?
Oh!
Oh man, those are really two good lasers back to back, honestly. Like,
It is not easy. It's especially difficult when you're playing a Dark Pit. His arrows have a little bit more weight to them.
Yeah,
they do a lot more damage, but they do not turn for the life of him.
that's right. Ledge option here. How is L gonna get back?
Fun fact, that's actually exactly how the arrows work in Kid Icarus Uprising.
Really? No way. That's actually really cool. Okay. Slayer here, trying to find another set of damage.
Oh,
Step
we
looking for it.
got the chain, we get some damage. The Orbitar is going to protect a little bit, but it means that L is going to find a good moment. Oh! The toes, the beat!
Disjoining with the toes. That is insane. That must have been like the very end of the hitbox on the move.
It beats up the Electro Dash! The Electro Arm!
That is insane.
I didn't know Pichu's toes were that big.
L could definitely take this back with one interaction. Let's see what he gets in this situation. Sorry, they. Okay, here we go. Back here, gets the extension.
We're getting some good
Really starting to
damage.
get some extra push.
She has definitely caught up. Blind, like, really good damage. Oh,
Yo,
is that
stop
gonna
it.
spike? Oh! Oh, completely caught. I do not think Sawstep was thinking of that in that moment. I know I wasn't.
Mr. R also just cheered, "Let's go L." I think that's actually awesome.
Yeah. Trans rights.
Mr. R is the homie. I was talking with him yesterday. He's such a chill dude. Absolutely love the guy.
He seems really cool. I mean,
Good talkative person. Like, he's super cool to see in person.
yeah.
It's great to have him and Larry out at this event, honestly, because like, it's pretty awesome.
Honestly, yeah, no, I've personally been having a lot of fun here as a very queer person myself. Like, it's felt like a very nice environment, and it's been fun just to be around people and commentate these really cool matches from these really cool people. Speaking of, we should focus on that because we're right back in, and we're already getting another string of damage on this Dark Pit.
Okay, good advantage take here from L, finding another back air loop, making it 2.
Really just keeping Sawstep on edge. Finally gets back on stage. We do have a good advantage state for Sawstep, trying to take that advantage of that as much as possible. Chipping in the odd damage. Nice nair into a dash attack.
Yeah, loving that position as well. L being able to DI backwards to avoid that back air, which would have taken the stock way too early.
The bear managing to win out against Saw Step's attack, trying to go for a kill here.
Oh!
But we're gonna get dared by the weightless strike.
Insane reversal by Sawstep. That was a really good play for him. Taking a deep breath after getting backward off that stage there. Don't know if you guys saw it in the face cam, but definitely a little bit of pressure starting to add on. Sawstep trying to just calm down a bit.
Yeah, no, we respect those deep breaths. You need to keep your calm. You need to keep yourself focused, especially in an environment like this. I'm a loud person. They could probably hear me screeching anytime someone gets a big kill like that.
I feel like you should be able to DI that a little bit more. Maybe there was, I don't know if maybe I'm wrong because I haven't played against Pichu in a while and I'm used to Pikachu, but I feel like you should be able to DI the up throw a little bit more and get out of that.
It might be that
the up-
Pichu's just that little bit faster, so you can't DI it.
Maybe? I'm not sure. I would feel like the DI would be influenced based on just like like the angle that you can angle yourself at. But I think that would be Sawstep like not pushed in the right direction.
That's entirely possible. It might have been just a misread on the moment.
Okay. Shield getting really small here for Pichu. This could be a possible opportunity for Sawstep to get a shield break.
But no,
However-
we're getting a string of attacks in reverse. Nice shields, just constantly like
Oh!
on
my
the
God.
ready to get some kind of reflect, and that's definitely like, I don't know if that's actually wise. It's safe, it's definitely important, but it's making sure that L remembers that reflect, those impact orbiters are there. So
Right.
when she's not gonna go for it, because she's like, you're keep going for the impact, I'm just gonna keep punishing it, waiting for that one time where he's going to not.
Wow, good air dodge read by Sawstep, getting his advantage state back.
Nice pressure, trying to keep up this pace, looking for another nair. We do get dash attacked, and that is going to be another kick from the toesies. Pichu back in control. L looking for some kind of kill at this point with Dark Pit being so damaged. Oh, that
This is a
heavy
really
dair.
bad percentage to be at for Dark Pit. Forward air, one more aerial will take it off the side of the stage here. It really depends on what happens.
Oh,
what?
oh, and we get a headbutt. The little headbutt's gonna be the thing that kills.
That reaction was on point. That was a really good reaction to the ledge cancel. And the jump back into the middle of the stage too. So like good stuff to L on that play.
Yeah, really good plays overall. She managed to do a really just barely getting over the electro dash and just being right behind the dark pit to set herself up to get what she wants there.
Yeah.
And I think it's time for the DK.
Oh! DK time. Okay, let's see what happens here. This might be, I don't know how I feel about this compared to Pit.
Light as a feather, strong as a con.
Strong as a con. I like that. This is gonna be, I don't know how I feel about this one. I feel like Pichu, like advantage state wise, just destroys Donkey Kong. Like, he must be so focused on he's just trying to just punish when he gets his openings and getting full capitalization.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know, I don't know what you do to Pichu.
It might be a one-punch situation where he's just looking, like, he gets one trade or one setup to be in the advantage for like 2 seconds, and then he just goes for the kill on it, I guess.
Yeah. Chase read here.
It could be just entirely a situation where he's kind of accepted that the way he's playing Dark Pit doesn't work against this Pichu.
That's very true.
And he just needs something to mix it up.
Yeah, there's not sure. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Sawstep could totally be cooking something up in his brain that I don't even know. But for me personally, I feel like I see the DK matchup and I'm just like, I'm not sure.
I honestly, with all due respect, I don't see this working out. This is a little scary. We're already seeing the DK get bullied out. L taking some pressure though. She will be able to recover safely. Just everything that you can go for it with the DK, you're either getting out. Ooh, there we go.
Reversal with the up air. That killed her like 85. That was insane.
It does so much damage, and she's so light. But yeah, like that's pretty much all that he's looking for here. But like,
Oh, good damage.
ooh, is this gonna work? We got 57.
You know what? You know what?
That's kill.
It's an even game right now. It's even.
Oh, it's 100% even. It's definitely even. Oh, and catches the thunder.
Okay.
This is what we were
I
looking
am
for.
eating my words, Sawstep. I am so sorry. You definitely earned the DK plays here. I did not believe at first, but now I'm a believer.
Yeah, I definitely see. It's exactly what I was thinking, where it's just like, there's a lot of situations where he's not in advantage, but as soon as he gets advantage, all he needs is 2 hits,
Oh,
and then
you know
he's
what?
in kill range.
Sawstep, I'm believing right now. I'm actually somewhat believing in this. Like, this is looking really good for you right now. Down smash. Okay, I feel like up smash is the better play.
Oh, that's gonna tie things
Not
up.
dying until 200 is so huge for this matchup.
Indeed.
Okay,
But-
forward air string here.
I can imagine there's going to be a lot of damage. Ooh, very patient. L's afraid right now.
Forward tilt off the side of the stage. One more definitely takes this game.
Doesn't get the 2-frame. Trying to get back in. Doesn't break the shield. That's going to
This
be
is
the
an off-stage
damage.
DK situation.
Both players going to recover safely.
Oh,
And
that's
the up.
take it. One game on the board for Saw Step. You proved me wrong, buddy. Good stuff. That was really good.
Really solid catch there. Definitely just Elle was so focused on dealing with a light character that she's not mentally prepared to handle a character that's just like 1, 2, and you're toast.
Yeah, that was definitely a little bit more stressful, I think. I think once it kind of came down to like that longer survivability
Yeah.
and not being able to get that kill till 200, especially as Pichu,
Yeah.
that really started to stockpile hard.
It made it a lot more difficult, especially when she's sitting there knowing that all Saw Step has to do is get like one charged up punch, any kind of smash that covers like half the stage.
Yeah.
Because DK's reach is just incredible. Or he can just get any kind of setup and it's just game over from there.
This is going to be weird because I feel like Smashville's a really small stage for this situation, but I don't know. This actually might be more doable now that I'm looking at it.
Indeed. It might help out, but fortunately for Elle, we do have enough space. She could lose this one and she still has another stage pick.
That is true. That's true. I can see it even right now, honestly. Like this is one of those ones where you have to be close to DK. Honestly, that can be really tough sometimes.
Honestly, I'm thinking a little too far ahead of the game. But something I would like to see if Saw Step wins this, I kind of want to see him bring back the Dark Pit because she'll be so mentally set on training herself to learn how to handle the DK that all of a sudden she'll have her on how to fight the Dark Pit.
Very true.
Oh, trying to recover, but Pichu is just so on top of Edgeguard. This is such a difficult matchup for DK just because Pichu has just so many more options in every situation. You really, like, once you get advantage, you cannot let go of it as DK.
Yeah. These jabs, I'm not sure if they're working out too much for Saw Step on shield, but gonna find a punish here. That shield is so small.
Oh! Not yet, just barely. Oh, we do get the bear.
And this game's even again. After all that work. Crowd getting all excited over some DK gameplay too.
I mean, it's DK. He's like one of the most hyped characters because he's the big funny gorilla man.
Oh yeah, I think that's actually the perfect way to put it too. Big, funny gorilla man. Double back in here? No. Pichu's kind of small. I feel like that's smart to not go for the double back air there.
Yeah. What are?
Oh!
Oh my goodness!
Did you see Saw Step? Saw Step's face.
Tackling! He's holding it so much, but
He
that was
straight up cannot believe that this is how this set's going right now.
that was so dirty. He's gonna get taken out here, but like, that was a steal. That was.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Saw Step is really starting to cook with some of these options right now.
He's having fun with this, and Elle is starting to feel a lot of pressure because of that.
There's a lot of pressure here right now. He read the roll correctly too. So in his head.
What RJ? Oh, that's gonna
We're
kill.
going to game 5. First game 5 of the day on the stream. Let's go.
You know what? I'm gonna take that back. What I said. I would expect the DK to stay because he is in her head.
Yeah.
He is so deep in her head. This is tournament match for both players. Whoever loses this is knocked out.
Dang, that was hype. That was a hype. Going back to Smashville, they're running it back.
Going straight back in. Full respect. Do you think this is the right pick for Elle, or do you think there's a different stage she wants?
Depends on if there's something that Elle learned in that really quick game that just completely changed the tide. Let's see what happens here. Starting up game 5, first game 5 on the stream so far. Saw Step with a first advantage lead of the set, I think.
I'm looking forward to seeing a lot more than. There's probably going to be so many game 5s coming up. But yeah, no, really good thread coming in.
Yeah.
Elle's handling this a little bit better. They're about even,
Right.
getting a nice string, trying to just bait it in. Oh, but gets caught by the DK Storm.
And while we're speaking of like DK and Pichu, I'll actually bring up something that's really interesting in this matchup and why that down special from the last game killed so early. So there's a different blast zone height if you spike somebody. It's actually shorter. So
Oh,
if you spike somebody, it's actually easier to get the kill off of the bottom, especially with Smashville being the smallest blast zone below. So they combine and basically make it super early to die from spikes. Oh. And that's why that works so well in Sawstep's favor. And now we're looking at a huge advantage for Sawstep. Oh my gosh! Okay, that call
could've
was
been
really good.
So scary. On top of that too, like just little things like if Elle misses her thunders, those are just moments where you get the up air from DK.
Yeah.
The recovery, if she messes up the timing on those, that's just other ways to get killed.
There's so much chip damage happening too because Pichu's obviously damaging themselves to get this extra like positioning.
I think I see a lot more like my ideas were definitely right, but I think the big thing too is this is essentially just a call out to L saying like if you miss your moves, I get free punishes, and if I get free punishes, you die.
Yeah.
Like the DK storm or the DK spin is so powerful and it can kill. Oh, just the up air is so free that like if she just misses a moment, if he's been in the air, then he can just headbutt her and that's going to kill because Pichu's so light.
Okay, we got a hold here, chat, because we are currently on Game 5, last stock. One of these players is going home after this situation. After the DK swap, which was initially Dark Pit, we are officially on the last stock for both these players, and it's even percentage.
We thought this was a bad pick, but it's almost killed! Almost brought it back with the DK. We are just looking for
He's going for some crazy reads on. But get is dirty.
He's going for some heavy
Like my matter.
punches. Oh! Oh! DK! Cheer!
Amazing. Amazing Game 5 to both players. That was probably the most hype clutch comeback we could have seen there. Oh my gosh. Okay.
That was so close. That was incredible.
Sawstep definitely proved me wrong on the DK pick though. Definitely, I see a little more. I see that. That was pretty insane.
No, we still clearly have a lot to learn about this game. There's still so many secrets. Like, it's easy to look at DK and be like, he can't handle this. Pichu just outranges. But all of a sudden, you see L miss a thunder, and he's just like, oh, you missed that? Headbutt, you're dead.
Insane. Absolutely insane. And plus, like, getting used to, like, 80 different characters, each with their own matchup spreads, it's a tough game to know everything for.
It's really hard to figure things out in this game, just because of how diverse the character base is. You've got characters that are just spending the entire game building. You have somebody throwing soccer balls at your head. You got two kids with like spinning swords and flying arrows that can go wherever they want. You got these rats. These rats are everywhere.
You'd think Alberta would be the one place they wouldn't be, but but yeah, but we have them. We have a good amount of rats here.
There's plenty of
There's
rats.
plenty of rats.
And somehow we appreciate these rats.
We do appreciate the rats. They give us good matchup experience.
Yeah. We even get a little bit of arms with Min Min.
Yes,
Violet is a really interesting character. We don't see much Violet
we
anymore.
have like 2 or 3 buy lists that like used to be around, but yeah. Call them Remy because they cooking. You are right, Chad.
Oh dang. Well, we're
Mr.
gonna
R versus RM8 now.
Yeah,
So we get one of the biggest sets of the night for sure. Coming
I
up
was
here.
gonna say we're about to start cooking something fierce with these two, as Mr. R and RM8 are going to be our next battle, and they move the chairs again.
This one's gonna be hype. Sheik versus Ike is definitely one of those like it goes one way or the other way type matchups. Like advantage is very obviously one character sided, and then it swaps to the other character once they get their advantage state. So this is like it's probably about as close to like melee advantage state as you get with some of these characters.
Yeah, I know it breaks your hearts. I think I'm gonna let him take it. The camera's just gonna be off a little bit. It's actually just a single camera split into two. It's really hard to position. And they want their personal space. I got Elle to move a little bit, but she was clearly uncomfortable with the whole idea. And I'm just gonna.
You guys are just gonna have to have RM4 for a bit.
Yeah.
Got half of RM8 here. Hey, let's get into the game, guys. Let's go.
I'm out. I'm done.
That's so good.
Let's go.
Game 1. Let's get into it. Town and City. Mr. R. First time getting to do commentary for one of my biggest, like one of the players I'm the biggest fan of for sure.
Oh, that's always such a good feeling.
So cool. So cool.
No bias though.
No, definitely not gonna be biased. I gotta root for both sides here because honestly, gonna be learning a lot from both players. So far, percentage lead going to RM8. So starting to get back to this ledge already. R-Mate really getting a little bit of pressure here on this ledge.
He's already getting pushed back to the ledge. I feel like a bit of it is intentional, where he's kind of just. It feels like he's looking to see what Mr. R wants to do when he's on ledge, and he's purposely putting himself while he's very safe and won't get hard punished to be like, what are you gonna do when I recover? How can I mix things up later?
Yeah, definitely. You know what's interesting? I'm seeing more forward air than neutral air from R-Mate for one of the first times ever. Like, I've never seen him use this much forward air to wall someone out. But it's working so well. He's got the percentage lead, and he's keeping R-Mate on his toes.
What's the difference between neutral air and forward air?
Forward air has more of like the horizontal range, but it's not a kill move like Smash 4's kind of version was. But neutral air is the combo setup.
Oh.
You want to use neutral air to set up your combos, but it's obvious. And so the different stuns that the move have change how much time you spend in shield.
Okay.
So it's conditioning. Honestly, it's if anything, it's conditioning.
He's gonna survive that. Yeah, that was a clean recover.
Okay, roll on stage. Yep.
As long as he can get underneath the stage, his Aether is going to allow him to safely get back up.
Yeah, chat. We got to see you guys cheering for who you guys want to see win. It's been a little quiet for you guys for a bit here. Let's see some messages in the chat. Who you want to see take game 1, game 2, game 5, whatever games you want to see?
Oh, that's because the stream died for a moment.
Oh, it died for a moment. That's okay.
Yeah,
It happens. So far, even game. 2 minutes have died on this clock already, though, and we haven't even seen a single stock removed.
They're both playing it so I mean, she can't kill. Or she can, but it's really hard. And
that jab does so much knockback. That actually will kill at the ledge here if another one connects.
And then the thing with Ike is just like, he can kill, he absolutely will, but RMA is...
Oh, shoot.
RMA is waiting it out so hard. He's been playing an incredibly patient game so far.
That's right. A little bit less of those forward airs. Okay, RMA's starting to finally get some forward airs back in. The Needle's really putting in some work, too.
Yeah, that is a good bouncing.
Hey, first
that
stock
is
of the game.
True!
Bouncing fish. I still don't know what part of that move is fish related, but we'll figure it out one day.
It's like, think of it like a fish on the land, like when you see in like a Link to the Past, they're kind of bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think about that. Actually, okay, so here's my logic for like another move that obviously isn't related to these
I'm
characters.
all ears.
I think Captain Falcon's dash turnaround is slow because they wanted to symbolize him being like a race car.
Oh!
That's what I think. That's my logic by it.
I love it!
It's so cool, right? Like, it makes a lot of sense, and everyone was like, well, why is his dash back so slow? It doesn't make a lot of logical sense for a fighting game, but it makes sense for a race car.
Yeah.
And Captain Falcon drives a race car.
He's basically a race car with how he moves on the field.
Exactly. So, sorry, I just had to spit my little piece there for a minute, but
I love
back
that.
into the game.
Fun facts.
RMA taking a little bit of extra percentage now from when I went on my little tangent there. This situation is going to get really dangerous. RMA also has one of the best like neutrals for sure, but Mr. R's advantage state is easily one of the most lab cooked up pieces of food you'll ever find in the game. This might.
How did RMA recover from
Oh
there?
my gosh,
Nah, he's
these
not
extensions
recovering the
have been
second
so
time.
Clean. This is some really high level stuff though. Like we're watching some crazy shield dashing, up close combo potential here.
You can definitely tell how like well understood RMA is with Ike. They're basically the same people. Just like he can recover from situations that no other Ike would recover from.
Yeah, I'm just a little concerned about a couple of these early game double jumps that he's abusing to try and like get this advantage state going. Because when Mr. R catches onto that, that's gonna be a lot of damage going. What was that?
Oh, the catch!
The drift on that was insane. Okay, slowing it down a little bit. RMA trying to just catch another neutral here so he can get this kill.
RMA being so patient here, just backing away in a lot of these situations, but I think Mr. R is recognizing that it's just like, oh, you're backing away. I'm not going to move forward until I've seen it finish.
Oh, good damage extension with the tech read. Grab extending with the burst grenade. This might be enough to take the stock here.
I think he is going to survive. It's really close though, and RMA is at 100%. Mr. R still has a whole nother stock. RMA has yet to get a single hit in this whole time because of how patient Mr. R's been.
These, the neutral exchange and the forward airs definitely started working for a good little bit there, but now that we're like swapping to just neutral airs, Mr. R was catching onto that advantage state so easily, and it was just like, oh hey, here you go. Here's
Yeah.
my openings. And especially with Sheik, like, you have so much movement to get around that stuff. So, we're gonna have to see what happens here. Immediately, FD, not even a slight moment of hesitation from
We
RMH. He
respect
knows
that, we
exactly where to
respect
go.
So what's RMA looking for to? What would you think he's looking for to be able to try to turn the tides in this situation?
Okay, so usually Ike goes for neutral air into up air to get their most consistent kill confirmed. But because Sheik is so light and FD is so flat and they can't avoid most of these options, if a neutral air into Aether connects at roughly like 40, like 50%, I think it could kill Sheik.
Oh, okay.
Too many Ethers at this ledge though, I think. Kind of a rough situation.
It seems like he's looking for something. He's fishing, but it's the only thing he's gonna be fishing for if he keeps doing that is a bouncing fish, and that's gonna kill him.
Yeah. Okay, oh, wasn't ready for it. He finally had the combo start. These forwarders are starting to put a little bit more pressure on now.
Another hit, bouncing fish back into
Armis-
recovery to keep the string going. That is a lot of damage. Our mate waiting super patiently, just
back here.
waiting
We're at-
very effectively.
We're at the Aether kill range.
Oh, and we do get, the up air is
Actually, wow.
excellent DI.
That's really impressive considering that she should normally die at that range. I'm a little curious as to like RMA's strat on that.
Oh, that was a really good air dodge. Got a grab, got a little bit more damage. It's not going to be enough to really lead into an advantage state. Our mate still has to play so patiently here. That is
Double. Oh my gosh, that double needle was so clean.
Mr. R starting to be like, you're just doing the same thing over and over to recover. He kind of has to in a lot of situations. There we go.
Solid dash.
But that man was swinging down on the ground like he was farming for Russian arms.
Love it.
But yeah, no, it's like Mr. R's definitely like he's warming up to a lot of things. He's already got the first game, so he's in an even better position. But it's just
Oh, no shot. He's dead.
it's just like Mr. R's starting to really warm up to what he needs to do to just shut RMA down off ledge.
Yeah.
And now the onus is even more on RMA to make sure he's mixing things up and not letting himself be on the ledge nearly as much because he is getting cooked out there.
Yeah. Insane reaction as well by Mr. R on that ledge option. I actually don't know what RMA's doing with all these Aethers though. I feel like I can't tell if they're just trying to spend as much time slowing the game down as possible, or if this is some crazy like adaptation to try and like figure out how to get through Mr. R's advantage state.
Noah has armor.
Oh, he's dead here. He's gonna get down smash
Oh.
the ledge. Oh, okay, never mind.
I know it has armor on it, so it might be like it might be on par to like try to play with counter, but just something that feels maybe a little bit safer. But I
I'm not
don't.
sure.
That doesn't feel like that would be the correct
Might be
answer.
out of here.
Oh, he does manage to recover. He's hold on to that double jump. It is essential for RM8 once he's like a lot of people really like to mash a jump when they are taking damage. RM8 100% cannot be one of those people here. If he wastes his double jump, he is dead.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of situations we're seeing where he kind of just throws out the neutral after he's been hit and has enough time to try to say get off me.
If he runs into forward smashes, the shield breaks. Just saying. Not that I'm saying to do it, but it could. And that would be hype.
It would be pretty hype, but it would also risk getting perfect shielded.
That's true. A parry there would be absolutely sublime. So yeah, there you go. There's the Aether knockback. You can kind of get a look into it at 60. Okay. Grabs the ledge here. Good DI out.
Both are actually kind of within kill range.
my
Oh,
God,
bouncing
like,
fishing
Needles
number
just hit him way
2.
down. That is impressive.
Mr. R just really on top of his game in this matchup. I mean, it is a tough matchup for RM8, I imagine.
Yeah.
He's gotten this far, but there's only so much you can do against a Sheik. If he does, he's going to continue fighting, but he's going to have to like figure something out for the rematch.
He needs to shuffle a little bit to the left so he can be whole.
Yeah.
So you can see all of
Oh,
RM8.
there he is. There he is.
RM6. All right. FD again. Interesting.
This definitely feels like one.
I'm not sure how I feel yet. We'll see. Yeah, these ledge trumps are also very interesting because Mr. R is also getting these ledge trumps pretty consistently.
I think he's fishing out, and if once he starts feeling really confident that he's getting them, he'll just start going for punishes.
Yeah.
So the longer game in, it's going to be even more difficult for RM8 if he can't figure out the holy chalice that he's looking for here.
Right. Good get up attack there by RM8. Mr. R getting a little bit more susceptible to some of these Aether options.
Maybe getting a little too comfortable with his punishes.
The needles are looking pretty solid though. You know what I'm not seeing a lot of from RM8? Down tilt. I feel like down tilt's a really fun option for this game. Plus Mr. R's been playing very grounded. This is a very grounded, pressure-related game here.
Oh, there was one.
Starting to see a little bit more hopping. Trying to just match the timing in which RM8 goes up so you can cut him off with the fast aerials. So much patience going on from both players right now. The opening's trying to be looked at from RM8, but also just the patience of not choosing to go in as Sheik. Very, very good decision-making from both players.
Yeah. Really locking into finding these bouncing fish moments. Also setting up the tetherball chain. Oh!
First stock lead for RM8 though. We are starting up.
Finds another dash attack. Dash just kills with everything. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Ooh, really well timed air dodge there, just barely breaking out from the bouncing fish.
Okay, coming back here. Jumps, side B's to the ledge.
Trying, Mr. R locking him out so hard with these. What's that move called? The side special.
Gravity grenade.
The grenades, yes. But RM8 actually doing a really good job of just he has his double jump. He jumps up, floats down slowly. It's gone off a bit. Mr. R could probably wait a little bit longer before setting it up. Oh, that's gonna kill.
So many smart usages of needles in a row.
I have a friend who plays this character a lot, and he says that is a big bread and butter for Sheik. Most of her best openings, most of her best combos and plays come out of having good kunai to be able to throw out.
Exactly. I mean, heck, even needles can combo into up smash even in certain ways. It's really interesting. Oh, RM8 had the right idea there, but the back air for Sheik is so fast that Mr. R was able to cut it off before he could get that advantage.
Ooh, we are starting to get a little bit of outrange in here. It's such a tough battle because Sheik's movements are faster, so even though RM8 has more range with his sword, he's got those disjointed hitboxes, he's getting outranged, and then when he gets close enough, he's just getting outsped.
Oh,
so
shield poke potentially there from the back air.
Ooh. Another grenade, trying to close in for an up smash, potentially gets a bouncing fish instead.
Oh! Damage. Nice.
The down tilt to the forward smash keeps us going, cannot position right to get that forward smash to kill RM8 there.
Okay.
We are going to get a trade.
RM8 has definitely been starting to feel a little bit more pressure as Mr. R puts on more of the pace, really controlling this game now. That percentage lead, I mean, technically RM8 does have to approach, but I mean, with more range,
there was
that close.
There was a really scary moment where RM8 had immediately rolled onto ledge as Mr. R rushed in and tried to perform a trump. 100% was going for a back air kill on that if they got it.
Yikes. Here potentially, okay. Good parries as well by Mr. R.
129. I think we're in the range for a bouncing fish kill. Just looking
100%.
for a setup now.
It'll most likely kill even on center stage. But this Aether might kill too.
There's a case of the armor coming through. Try to wait out a potential smoke grenade to sneak through.
Misinput. It was a misinput.
Oh no! Got jabbed again. Needs to stop going for these Aethers in this special situation because he's just getting more and more.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Kind of going for that too much, I think. It's starting to get a little bit, not too predictable, but definitely to the point where Mr. Art's just going, oh, okay, I grab the ledge here and I get that back up for free.
Yeah. Oh!
Even stocks here.
We do mix it up a bit because Mr. R may be expecting going back to the ledge, going for another Aether, and we end up getting a strong tilt attack to get the kill. Keeps things very even.
That's starting to feel a little bit more like the Sheik gameplay, I know. A little bit more of that aggression as the stocks start to close up this game. Good advantage stay here by Mr. R. He's starting to capitalize off of his advantage and optimize his brutes, cutting off everything that RM is trying to do.
Just completely locking him down with every successful exchange. Try to go for the trump there again, but just a little bit slow, a little off on timing.
Okay, What is the option here as Mr. R starts to close out this game? Looking for the needles and potentially charging up another kill confirm. Arme finally trying to get a little bit more damage on this board here. We might see a stock trade because Aether does kill the opponent first. If he goes for it.
If that's his best option, it might be the best choice to go for. But
Dash attack. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're getting
he
close.
brought it back.
Arme is starting to look for a game 1 on his board.
Is that no? He's just a little too slow on that recovery. Successfully protects himself from the get-up attack, but does not have a good answer. Would not able to respond in time. Sheik has him on ledge.
Yeah, this is a scary ledge option here because I think most things are just gonna kill Ike from this situation.
It's another bouncing fish moment, and he's gonna secure it.
Once again, good stuff to Arme and to Mr. R. Clean set. We take those. Woo! That was a good one.
Incredibly well done. Yeah, no, that felt very much just one of those situations where I don't know what he was going for. You don't know what he was going for. We respect those Aethers. He got a good few trades off of them, but unfortunately they became too predictable, and when it came down to it, he couldn't mix it up enough. It was still very much the fishing and feeling things out.
It helps that Sheik had answers to deal with it. And I don't know if sometimes it's hard to know that if someone has the idea that they can do something, sometimes it takes longer than one set to modify your game plan and be able to adapt to that and modify your toolkit.
It's very likely, and I'm definitely gonna say he probably needs to go sit down for a little bit, maybe drink some water, have some Red Bull.
That's right, sponsored for the event. Thank you, Red Bull.
Collect himself a little bit.
You guys are in for a treat, though. Let me tell you, there is a Larry Lar and a Major up on the stream setup right now. So stream, we absolutely want to hear some noise for this one. This one's going to be absolutely insane. It's probably going to be one of the craziest sets of the night, especially for an Alberta bracket. This is one of the ones you will probably very rarely ever see again. So let's make this one as hype and interesting as we can here. Larry Lur's on the left. We have Major on the right.
Half of Major. I think that's a lieutenant? Or is that a corporal?
Oh, I don't even remember. Half a Major. That's tough. It's tough to say.
I might try to. He's really far up. I'm gonna try to get him to come back in.
Okay. Yeah, chat. Let's get some cheering going on in here. This is gonna be a good one. I'm pretty excited for this one myself.
They keep dashing away from the screen. There we go. We got a full Major.
There we go. One full Major.
I know chat really wants to see the Major, so here you go.
While they're setting up and stuff, I might run use the washroom quick.
Go do that.
I'll be back really quick, chat.
I'll talk about a couple of things from what I've seen so far. I might not know Smash as much of a bunch of people, but Larry Lur, I've seen that Falco. That is such a fantastic Falco. Is that and then Falco guy? I don't know. I just know that his Falco is cracked. And then Major, if I'm not mistaken, that is a Ganondorf player. I've seen him a bit before in the tournament. One of the best Ganondorfs. So I am super excited to see how this goes. Just like most situations, I kind of mentally look at this and I'm like, oh, it's a bad matchup for Ganondorf. Everybody does that, though. Is it true? Probably. Maybe. But we'll have to see how this kind of plays out. Starting things off, we are rushing straight in. Larry Lur immediately going in for a couple of quick shots. Getting a lot of nice damage, a lot of nice pressure, and securing a good advantage state. We're getting an excellent string, a really nice combo going in here. Major hates Falco. Yeah, no, I can imagine that. There's so many multi-hits. There's a lot of reach from Falco, and he has such a phenomenal air game that I can imagine it is very difficult to catch. Major's biggest tool is going to be that Nair, a two-pronged hit. Lots of reach, pretty fast, especially for Ganondorf. I believe it is his fastest attack. And like a lot of things, it does actually have a lot of power to it. We'll just barely recover from this. Larry just trying to find a way to get a kill at this point. Ganondorf is pretty heavy too, so it makes it a little bit harder to really get those launches and get those knockouts. I think that just barely will do it as Larry Lur takes the first stock and is set up an advantage.
Ooh. We're so back right now.
We're so back. This is so good.
Okay. Larry Lur up a stock right now against Major. Now, I was watching Major play yesterday, and they played against Ladara, one of the first matches we saw in the set today. And it went from a 3-stock for Ladara to ending the set with a 3-stock for Major.
Oh my
His
goodness.
adaptation is absolutely insane, and he's one of the easily the most talented players in the world. And he does so with Ganon.
Ganon's like Ganon and DK are two like actually no, a lot of the heavies are super fun to watch like because they're so neutral dependent. Their reads and learning your opponent. If you know how to play against your opponent, you're natural for a heavy because it's all about taking those hits.
Oh my gosh, Larry.
Oh my
Larry.
goodness. Oh,
Larry!
Okay. Oh, no.
It's pulling up the content creator power.
He's getting a combo montage video out of this.
Oh my
He's getting a montage video out of this.
Started thinking on him too, right when that trade happened. Oh my gosh. Okay, can we talk about that game was insane. Like absolutely correct. That was one of the most impressive displays I've seen so far.
That was absolutely wild.
Yeah, Major has to lock in here for sure. It's tough because I feel like Ganondorf, he's so tall, but Falco's up tilt just nullifies so much things. So you have to work around Falco up tilt in such a major way.
Very major.
And no other person to do it than Major, I believe, because he's really got the combos on lock. We just got to make sure that, okay, these uppers are really extensive.
He is just burning damage into Major right now in a very major way.
Still taking no damage. Okay.
Nice string with the landing.
Okay.
That is a true combo if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that is.
Oh,
Okay,
we get the
starting to
catch.
some catches.
We get the trade.
Okay.
We get another grab.
Oh, God. Losing my voice on that one, and it was worth it, let me tell you. That was... I don't think it was a 0 to death, but it was really close. And once again, adaptation. Major is so good at it. That was easily one of the coolest clips you could have got today. Clip it and ship it, lads.
We need
Put
the
it on all the
clips.
social medias.
Helps the scene out, helps us out, helps you out because you gotta look cool because you made the clip. Oh, just
Oh.
like that spike.
No tech there from Major. Not ready for the soft hit on that down air. Good Phantom Footstool. That's so smart. So Phantom Footstooling is when the opponent has an attack out and you jump to footstool them, but you can't footstool their head because there's nothing there. So the game says, hey, we're gonna make you intangible and you're just gonna footstool. in the air.
Oh.
So doing a Phantom Footstool can get you out of a lot of situations where like normally you're supposed to, wow, he did just jump for that?
He somehow recovered.
That is so smart.
We're fine. Like
This is the best Ganon because there's so much thought process going into this game plan.
just like what we were saying with RM8 before. Like I would have mashed jump at some point and I would have lost it. Where he's just like, no, I'm just gonna hold on to it after I get spiked twice, and then I'm gonna recover as Ganondorf.
Okay, I don't think you come back from that
Yeah,
one, unfortunately.
no, that one's gone.
But this is still a really close game here. Can Major get this? Okay, I like the side B option. It seems to be the super heavy, like the super heavy special when they
Oh!
you come down from the respawn platform, you side B in the direction and hope that you get the grab.
I mean, it feels good when it works.
True. Larry's starting to make a lot more use of these lasers too. Like these lasers are really starting to put in some work.
Definitely recognizing that because of how difficult it's scary to approach Ganondorf unless he's busy being stuttered by lasers.
He's a wizard. That's why he's got wizard dropkick.
Yeah, he's got the wizard's foot. That's it. Most wizards use their hand.
Gosh, these down air trades have been insane.
Most wizards use their hand. Ganondorf uses his foot to cast spells.
That's
He
right.
raises a foot, he wiggles at you, and he shoots out laser beams. Or just
Like when you think about it, like Ganon can literally he can do like the full splits while standing. Like if you imagine his up tilt, right?
I can't even do that.
Yeah, that's insane. That is straight up insane.
I'm a girl and I can't even do that. Listen, it's wild.
Ganon's built different.
This is like peak alpha male kind of stuff.
Only male Gerudo. Oh, I love that. Okay, let's see what happens here. I don't know about... Okay, obviously Major knows his stages really well, but Kalos feels very very good for Falco. Like, the platforms are just so good for the up tilt extensions. Like,
Yeah, it really helped. Like, just in that immediate moment where I saw it, really helps in just allowing him to like bring him to the corner, like either top or it's left or right side, and he can get the kill. Who tried to go for a read there?
that would have been insane to tech into there.
If I had to make a guess as to why, big stage had KO state environments. But it might also be because you can't get underneath the Kalos platform, so it's a little easier to recover.
Right.
But then Falco can just wall jump.
Oh yeah, Falco has so many good options on this stage. That's why I'm not sure about this stage as the option, but the mental fortitude of Major to keep going in this matchup is insane. Roll out.
Get another catch. Trying to go for it again.
Honestly, I agree with Major. I would have done the exact same call there.
We respect that. I salute the Major on that one. That was definitely not a bad call. But Larry's just that cooked that he's like, I'm not
Major's
calling it.
like Major's playing so good today still, but like that's just like showing how strong Larry is too. Like his advantage state and his pressure are so strong right now. Down tilt or down air into nothing. But Major starts in advantage state.
Oh, Phantom Fox, Phantom Falco. We do get the final hit. That final little hit from that recovery is so important for Ganondorf because of just those rare moments where it's like you're not left perfectly. Oh my goodness!
What?
Oh!
No jump remaining. Major on winner's side tournament stock here potentially against two of Larry's stocks. Ganondorf against Falco is so hard enough already, and now you're down against one of the best Falcos in the world.
If Larry wins this, he will make top 8, and then Major will have to claw his way back from top 24 losers bracket, which isn't that bad, but it's still pretty rough.
This all comes down to whatever Major can get in this opening here.
The two are evenly stocked. It's very heavily dependent on whoever's getting the right reads. It's definitely in Larry's favor with his catches, but he is getting a good thread. What?
No shot! Oh, the down special buffer. Oh, you hate to see it, lads. The down special buffer happened. That is such a shame, but you know what? Good stuff to both players regardless. Like, it sucks that that's the way it ended, because like, obviously, like, you never want to end it on an SD and whatnot, but both players are still in the tournament, so...
Indeed, they're still here. Explain buffers to me a little bit,
Okay,
maybe for the viewers who might not know.
Yeah, I think like overall, like most like the ultimate players will definitely have a really good understanding of buffer, but like since it's so different from melee, like it's in ultimate, you can hold down a button, and I think on your first active frame that you're able to do that option, it'll automatically do that as long as it's held down. So for example, if you're holding shield, or let's say you're holding A button, and then after the attack's coming out, and let's say it's what character do you play?
It's Inkling.
Inkling. So let's say Inkling does the forward tilt where she does the little thing with the gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, that's the bear.
Oh, well, either one.
Those are her feet for the bear.
Oh, sorry, forward tilt. Sorry.
Forward tilt.
Yeah. If you hold shield while that attack is out, then it'll automatically do shield the first frame that it's available.
Okay.
So that happened to do the same thing during that situation. Man, there's a huge crowd over like exactly across from where we are right now. I don't even know who they're watching, but it must be one of the live sets.
Either L versus Jome, or
L versus Jome. Yeah, I think it's L versus Jome because they've been playing for like 18 minutes.
Yeah. RMA and Super Colonel will be playing off screen. Best of luck to them.
Jome just walked into another room.
What?
I think L just won.
Yo.
I think
That means L will be facing off against GG. We'll keep an eye on the little scoreboard, and
we'll keep an eye on what that is.
Quick update for other things. RMA playing against Super Colonel. Nadia is waiting for the loser, I believe, of this match. Next match that we're doing.
Nadia versus Major. Oh my gosh! So it's Pikachu versus Ganon. That's like one of Ganon's worst matches.
Well, no, Nadia will be facing off against either Xavier or Corn.
Oh, okay. Bless. Okay.
Which is what we're getting up to right now.
Can Pikachu's to Major and losers like that? That's not fair.
That would
Okay.
that would break a spirit. Yeah, Major's playing against Titanium, which is going to be a future stream. Who's
Okay.
sitting down right now? Oh no, they moved the chair again.
This is Toasted, I think.
Okay, so we are doing
Toasted is
the last winner side match.
okay. So Cornbag. I don't know because we're just a commentary desk. I think you'd have to ask the TOs over there.
Who's being on stream? Is it? Are you talking about the money match?
No, the versus or that's losers coming.
Oh, you'll have to ask them. I have no power here.
No power for us.
All right, let me get their names in quickly because they are already rushing over.
Yeah. So
I'm
on
just gonna do
on
this.
the right is Cornbag. On the left is Xavier, I think.
Okay, perfect. They are rushing in a lot more
Yeah.
faster than. Fortunately, I can just with a few clicks because I have a scoreboard.
Love
it's
it.
very, very easy. Much better than me having to type everything 37 times. But I mean, it requires a bit of setup beforehand.
Yeah.
Chat. Who you rooting for? Who you cheering for? If it was set up, I would do
Yeah.
predictions right now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, did L? No, it hasn't been reported yet. Pichu's on the screen. Pichu L1.
L won the. Okay, so L beat Jom. So that means that Jom would have got 13th.
Oh snap! 13th is a really good position.
It's still a good position. I feel like Jom, knowing Jom wanted to take that a little bit farther. Like obviously, like very competitive.
Yeah.
He's definitely got like that competitive spirit to him. So I think he probably would have wanted to go a little bit farther.
How much money is in this tournament right now? Do you?
I have no idea.
Okay, fair enough. Then
I,
then let's focus on Donkey
right.
Kong versus.
The money is in the game right now. Let's see.
Are the faces right, or are they just the positions swapped?
I think the positions are swapped.
Okay, I'm gonna
Oh, wait.
bet.
I don't know. Wait.
Look,
Yeah, just swap the names. Yes, the
Yeah,
name
there we
swap
go.
is good. Okay.
okay, I'll just line up Donkey Kong as Cornbag red, the icons. The people might be reversed, but we'll live with that.
Yeah. Cornbag has he definitely has a pretty strong DK from what I've seen. Okay, very good back airs here. Just trying to really set up this pressure against the.
He's just going ham with these berries. He's just like, smell my foot,
Yeah.
taste it.
Taste the rainbow.
Taste the rainbow, DK foot.
Okay, off stage here. Rough situation to be against Weepa Trainer, but still hanging in there.
I love the soccer ball as just a little bit of edge covering where it's like if you try to get up, the soccer ball just kind of taps you.
I'm wondering if you hit the Sun Salutation, if it extends
Ooh!
on the soccer ball. Because I feel like it might.
Okay, I think that people are right because I just saw the guy on the right just kind of like cringe from that hit and he's like, all right, let's keep going. How does this matchup kind of roll? This is looking pretty rough for the
Personally,
DK.
it's probably even. I feel like, wow, amazing parry. You literally would have got your shield broken if you didn't. Donkey Kong has some really strong advantage state stuff for this matchup, but also Wii Fit Trainer being like so short and can like flatten themselves to the ground, they can avoid some pretty interesting things.
Oh yeah,
Um,
one of the really low-hanging characters just because of how fit they are.
yeah,
Exercise does pay off.
the
Rich.
push-up walk, the beloved push-up walk,
I wish I could do that.
right? Yeah, there's so many different crazy options, and especially because I think the hardest part is, oh my gosh, okay,
That was a reverse soccer ball,
was-
and then we got a good bear.
that was a really strong play from Xavier.
Ooh, responds in kind.
Good play, good play.
This is looking really dicey though, just because like, I mean, there's two
I've-
stocks lead.
Okay, all right. You know what? I've seen another combo for the first time as Wii Fit Trainer, and it did like 57. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like
Ooh, that's 35 damage just in
Okay.
a straight hit. Oh, but up smash is
Blink
gonna
and
be
you missed
enough.
it. That up smash definitely gonna take that. Xavier getting the first game here. Yeah, I think in terms of like Wii Fit versus DK, it might be very slightly Wii Fit Trainer favor just because you're dealing with projectiles like the whole game, and I don't know what DK really does to offstage Wii Fit Trainer consistently.
Yeah,
Consistently, mind you. I'm sure there's definitely answers. They're just not consistent answers.
I feel both of them are looking for if they see the other off stage, they just want to give them the foot.
Exactly. That is pretty much exactly where we're at too. Like it comes down to both have exploitable recoveries, both have very harassing advantage states, and Yeah, they're both letting each other charge. Like you just give it to them. Oh, okay.
Ooh!
84%.
Problem
Oh,
was-
stop gone.
Oh, but that's gone too! A bad recovery stuck underneath the stage.
Top player difference. Okay. Okay.
What's going on?
Does it? Okay. No worries. There was a, I guess one of the fire detectors was turned on.
Oh.
Not like pulled or anything, but it was
It was
they,
armed.
they reactivated it or whatever. So
Okay.
okay. Everyone's coming to hang out with the commentary desk today. Thank you guys so much for coming to visit us. We're pretty happy to see you all.
We love company.
We love company.
Even though we got two best buds right here.
Exactly. Okay. They're back there pressure.
Honestly, despite the point difference, I feel like this match is actually kind of going a little bit better for Brett. Toasted here.
Yeah.
Just needs to recover this safely. He gets a good hit. That is a strong advantage. He's honestly looking for a kill at this point. Both players are ready to get a KO, and there is a strong just...
Points in a general direction and says, "You're going that way, my friend." Yeah. Oh. Oh, that was a bait. That was totally a bait. He started the deep breathing so that the soccer ball would come back.
Oh my goodness, that's
And then
brilliant.
combo into the down tilt. What a trick. That's so smart.
Oh, clean cargo throw. There's nothing to do there.
Wow.
You cannot mash out of that.
That's
DK's
insane.
grip is too strong. An iron grip.
The iron monkey grip. Okay. Oh, that. Okay. I kind of see what they were cooking there, but it just didn't work out too well. Down throw here. Oh, back throw. My bad.
Big, slow, deep breath. Just because he's in deep breath state so much, and he's taking these moments where it's like there is space to charge it up again, but he's just not giving it enough time to properly refresh.
Right.
That it's just being like, you're going to have to spend a whole minute to get this deep breath.
That's right. I don't remember breathing being so difficult.
I mean, in the
There we
heat of
go.
a battle like this, it's going to be hard.
Maybe Wii Fit Trainer has asthma.
He might.
2
Oh.
up though. Xavier up 2-0 right now against Cornbag. That's not bad. Not bad. Let's go.
Pretty good.
The
Pretty
Wii Fit
good.
Trainers are out to play today. Let's see it.
They are wanting to win this tournament. I mean, Pits and Wii Fits are.
The Pits and the Wii Fits. The Dubs.
The
are
Wii
in.
Fit Pit.
That's right. Staying in with the DK though. Still not going Game and Watch, because that's their main. From what I remember, like I'm pretty sure that like they've played Game and Watch longer than DK.
Why don't you think they're going to the Game and Watch?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I feel like
Do you think it's
Game and Watch is significantly better in this matchup too. Like DK just always is in disadvantage because of like these like oppressive advantage state options. Like you're taking
Yeah.
100 decisions, and like kind of the thing about Game and Watch is you don't take a lot of this because you have up B at a shield.
true?
It's frame 3 and it's intangible. So
Could have bucketed there if he was Game and Watch.
yeah,
Ends up eating
one
an
stock
up air.
on now.
Yeah, a lot of it too is like he struggles a lot more with these projectiles just because he's a bigger body too.
Yeah. I'm starting to realize how far up the range on up tilt is for Wii Fit Trainer. It actually was hitting that top platform.
Oh wow!
That's really-
Oh wow! Yeah, that's
that's
a really
intense.
good reach.
Like I understand up smash hitting it, but up tilts usually are supposed to be a little bit shorter, unless you're Sephiroth. But okay.
Or the Belmonts.
True.
That I love how that down B just causes so much shield pressure. You immediately have to give up on it so you don't get your shield broken. But yeah, this is looking like a very difficult matchup right now as Xavier currently holding a stock lead and is looking for another knockout where Toasted a little bit far away from getting one. Oh, we got the tech!
That tech was literally a lifesaver.
That
was
tech is
insane.
so hard to do. Tries to go for the ding dong, not going to be successful, even delaying it a bit.
Ledge. That upper connected off the forward tilt.
That's a
insane.
2-stock lead now.
Smash Bros is a video game in which people play.
I think, did the sun salutation literally save them because of just like 2% heal?
It probably did actually.
This game is wild. Oh, that's a death.
Dang. It do be like that sometimes. Still got 2 stocks to work with though. Grab here, up throw.
This matchup is so good for
That did
Xavier.
50? That strike did 50? Or was he at something else before?
That was 20% off a single headbutt. These deep breaths are wild.
Like, up throw upper is so strong.
Xavier just knows this matchup so well, apparently, or this is just a lot worse than we thought. But, like, he knows it so well that his biggest enemy has been himself with 2 SDs off the bottom of this Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, right you are. Everything's been kind of just working out really well in Xavier's favor. Like, here we go. Oh, the ding dong off the top. Finally getting the connection. Jab, send him off the side of the stage.
Needs an incredible combo.
Oh, that is wild. Oh,
Xavier going to be walking away with one of the few 3-0s in the top 24.
a little bit of fume
Actually-
coming out from the top players.
Okay,
there, too.
winner side, never mind. Most of them were 3-0s.
Yeah, all the- Poor bag is fuming though.
I'm going to quickly rush over and fix the chair.
Yeah. Oh, he straight up stopped playing Game & Watch, period? Oh, I thought he still had one. I saw it at GameCon, though, so, like on stream, but, like, it was because he really wanted the sauce Newt. But I didn't get to watch the whole bracket, so, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a little bit upset about that loss, but that's alright. Otherwise, we have just made it into the top 8 of winner's side now. We're looking at the loser side. We have a couple of matches that are going up. Major Titanium is going to probably be the next one we're probably going to look at. Toast is going to go on and fight Nadia. We got RM8 and Super Colonel playing on a different stream setup.
I think I've
And
got
then-
the chairs in the perfect spot where they will stop fidgeting with them.
Nice. Oh, Jeep and L on stream. Let's go.
Yo, we're getting Cheep and L.
Yeah. Jeep, my boy is back on the stream. Do. Jeep.
There's so many cool people in this bracket. I'm
There's
very
some
hyped.
really cool stuff in this bracket. Titanium is actually like really good. I've been watching some of his so he plays Rob, mind you.
Oh,
He-
I haven't gotten to see the single Rob in this entire bracket.
I know, right? So he's playing Rob, probably against Major on stream, and he's probably one of the most technical Robs we have.
Oh wait, we're gonna see that next. Oh
Yeah,
yes.
probably after this set here because Jeep's about to go up and play L here, so that's gonna be a crazy one. Because I think Lucas Pichu might be one of the most niche matchups ever in Smash.
I don't think I've ever seen that matchup.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Like I still think like yeah, Lucas outranges Pichu for the most part and you heal, which doubles down on the fact that you can't Thunder Jolt really much in this matchup and it has to be correct every time. But like yeah, it's interesting. They're getting ready.
Where do you think the two where do the two characters tend to want to go?
Pichu's fine with Kalos usually. Pokemon Stadium 2. Smashville's probably decent because you have such small stage, so you can actually just like get in and do your thing. I could see Small Battlefield as well. Like you don't need that top platform too much. Although it depends on how good the upper ladders are. I think if you have good upper ladders, you should always have that third platform. If you don't, you should go with Small Battlefield.
Okay.
Leave that spot open for like characters that have like the juggling aerials instead of the combo juggling aerials.
Right.
Holobastian's probably gonna be a no. It might be a Jeep choice, I think, if we go there. So, Lilat?
Is that legal?
I think you guys went to Lilat. Oh well. They'll figure it out. That's funny. I'd like to see some Lilat. You can go there if you want. I'll think it's cool.
You two are silly.
I love that.
That's adorable.
Haven't seen Lilat since 2019.
I do know the reason why, but just for the sake of anybody in chat who might not be aware, why is Lilat not legal?
The slants are not perfect, and also people don't like slants in fighting games, I guess. I don't know, I don't mind it, but like, I think it's got a couple issues with it. One, it's really dark, so some characters like Snake, you can't see a C4 or his grenades.
Oh,
So
right.
it's a little bit matchup dependent, I guess, but like I don't know. I think like if you're in the game and you can pay attention to the grenades, you should be fine. But then again, not everyone I think can, and I totally understand that. So based on the experience that other players have had, I totally get it. And I would say like, yeah, I think it's worth banning.
Yeah, fair enough.
There's some other characters that are really just kind of too good on that stage. I mean, like, I think like unironically, like Rosalina and Luma's actually busted on that stage. Soft hit down air off the side kills at 30, which is
Oh wow, 30?
yeah, it's the weak hit. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
dear.
the weak hit kills at 30. It actually kills sooner than the it actually kills sooner than the strong hit.
That's
Yeah.
that's
It's
actually
messed up.
wild.
It's messed up. No, Rosalina's can be kind of messed up. But yeah, I think other than that, like, there was some issues with like people clipping, not like through the stage or anything, but like they would
yeah.
they would like go to grab the ledge, and characters like Roy who have like really bad ledge grabs, they wouldn't grab the ledge at all, and they'd be
Yeah.
like, oh well, this is frustrating. Like, why do we have this?
Yeah, it just
And-
hurts the characters that kind of struggle
Yeah.
to be consistent. They deserve to have their consistency and eat it too.
Yeah, exactly. But getting into this game here, this is gonna be one of the nice hype sets that we have for you guys here. Ooh, look,
We got
some pretty
two,
good games.
I think we got 2 more in top 24. We got this
Yeah,
one,
Loser
and-
here gets 9, just so you guys know for the chat.
which is incredibly impressive. And how many
Very
people
good.
were here?
111, I think.
111 participants in the singles bracket.
Okay, good pressure here from Jeeb.
Ooh, good
I don't
trade.
think Jeeb's gonna be ending out of the bracket anytime soon. Wow! L with an insane recovery, even after the air dodge flub, still able to make it all the way back to the stage. But this pressure from Jeeb is just so strong.
Just constantly staying on top of her, blocking her down. Finally, now we're on the second stock. She's got a chance to try to turn things back around, as that advantage state has been taken away. Those low tilts just swinging out that little footsies.
Insane.
It's Lucas and Ness's like down tilt is so safe and oppressive. It doesn't have the greatest reach, but it just comes out so quickly that if you get one, you pretty much get a grab confirm or some kind of combo starter.
Yeah. Okay, I'll getting another back throw up the side of the stage here. Trying to find a punish. Just so much safety from Lucas's aerials.
Yeah, it just like you thought she really tried to come in, and she arguably had a good chance, but could not actually secure it because there was just so much. There's the second headbutt. I saw people talking about like you never see L do an up smash. There's your second kill from one.
Nice. Okay, good combo here from L. Gonna try and for the loops.
Oh,
Got
we've got a
2,
good thread.
Got 3.
Can't get the fourth, but
I
we do
mean,
get a fair to finish it
And
off.
an advantage lead now. You got more percent than Jeeb, which is insane.
We take those.
All of them one interaction, like one down tilt or up tilt, basically.
Yeah.
It's a crazy character. Okay, Jeeb just trying to hold neutral a little bit here, waiting for some inputs to happen.
Oh, and
Dang.
he gets up on the down smash, is completely annihilated. Just a little too quick on the foot action.
Oh, PK Thunder chasing.
Will not work out as L just weaves right beside the PK Thunder. Really effective catch there. Or a dodge, more appropriately. And she's currently... Oh, there we go. Now we're
140.
even.
140 is a pretty late percentage to kill Pichu, but sometimes you gotta take those. Okay, another advantage state here, trying to go for another loop.
Gets another solid hit, trying to keep the string going, but Pichu's
my
gonna
gosh.
knock him off ledge. Going for the high option, really solid chance for L to get some more damage. Cannot keep things going though, and now
Oh.
it is
Oh,
Jeeb's
Trevor
turn.
3. Okay. Man, this is a really, like, close range game. It's not barbaric by any means, but, like, it definitely has, like, an oomph to it.
Both are out for blood, absolutely just going completely wild.
Okay. Let's see the option here from Jeeb.
Oh, trying to go for the thunder in that moment. That could have been a huge heal for Lucas. But, I mean, it also could have killed.
Oh, sour spot on the down air. I actually have not. I didn't know it even had one of those.
Nice down tilt. Going for some effective pokes. Both players within kill range. Any strong hit
That's
will
it.
be enough. That's going to be L taking the point.
Game 1 going to L.
want to play it?
Yeah.
Okay.
A really solid first game for Elle, setting her up in a really strong advantage position. It's where you always want to be in a fight like this, where
That's right.
when you're cutting it this close, you want that first game. So even if your opponent takes the next game on their pick, now you're always on the advantage of picking the next stage and the stage after and the stage after.
Yes. Okay. I believe it's time for me to go head out for the goal bracket for a
you're
little bit.
pooping already?
So I'm leaving for a little bit just to play some games in the goal bracket, and I'll be right back. But for now, we're gonna have Suyu join you guys on commentary. She's gonna bring in all the good stuff for you guys. So enjoy, have a great time, and good stuff to both players and the commentators. I'll catch y'all in a bit.
Perfect. Hello, my friend. Welcome. We've got some exciting Smash going on. We got Jeeb and we've got L going on. It is currently L's favor. Lots of really strong pressure coming in. A lot of just combative aggression coming through from both sides as they are searching and hunting for any moment they can to really break through.
Absolutely. Just two little yellow demons, running around on this stage.
They are both yellow.
Definitely a bit of a struggle to get into this game too.
Oh, there's
Under
the spike.
I mean, wow, a little surprised I kind of went that way. I'll just take a second. Little breather. I feel like for a matchup like this, both characters really rely on that bit of momentum, just like that. Those little strings can add up so much. 97% already.
Both characters have such strong combo game.
Absolutely, yeah. And you see like all those quick options, like they both have that super fast down tilt, super fast aerial options. Ooh, run up shield.
Looking for any kind of moment to go in for a grab, just get that more damage. It's waiting underneath to be like, are you going to go for the thigh magnet, or are you going to just leave it so I could go for a lender? Like, looking for these reads and trying to recognize the situation down the road. Because it could lead to a pivotal read later on for both players.
Massive conversion there, 63% built up onto Jeeb already based on that one interaction. And the disadvantage, Spike doesn't quite
Oh, and the reverse spike!
Unfortunate. Wow.
Absolutely clean takeout right there. Setting up Jeeb with the stalk lead. It won't take much for Elle to get the KO here, but, I mean, she's stacking up damage as she's trying to fish something, and this Lucas is just edge guarding out of his mind right now.
Well, that's Jeeb in a nutshell, right? Just continually improving so much, but the same can be said out of Elle, just trying to find that one interaction to get this kill and get herself back into this game, just barely not going off the side.
Gets launched the wrong way. Is there a specific... So that down smash, is there a way that kind of determines which way it's going to go, or is it a 50-50?
Oh, back throw, just going to seal that out. It is determined on your direction, depending on whatever side Pichu is facing. That's the direction you're going to be sent out in that down smash, and there are scenarios where she will work in those loops and turn around down smash as part of the combo ender.
Okay.
Kill off the side of the stage. So a little bit unfortunate that went that way, but still in it, just 1-1. Settling into this best of 5 set,
Yeah, there's still a lot of room for a lot of things to change up. We've got a lot of options for stages, and Elle gets to make the call here. Where are we going? I completely missed out. It is Final Destination.
No, I can see that. You want to just work in those loops a little bit easier. No platforms for this Lucas to dodge around, but Jeeb has been working on those air loops himself. We've been seeing him time and time again out of them.
It's a lot harder to do on a small character like Pichu, though. Oh my goodness, that's a super early spike. Will he recover? No!
And it looked easy, sealing that out early. And we're gonna be seeing that time and time again out of both these characters. We've seen just insane games. We've seen scenarios like this. Just stage again. Jeeb has to be careful. Back down, regrab, not going through. Both of these characters need to play up in each other's faces, but it's so scary, especially when you're Pichu, like, lightest character in the game. You have to work through so much aggression. Jeeb trying to wall out a little bit. DK Fire's coming through. Finds that fit.
Continuing to just beat in that damage. Really needs a kill right now to be able to close this out. Oh, no!
Wow.
The DI, but we do get a throw to close that stock out.
I mean, just getting out of that up B in general is kind of insane and forces Jeeb to have to be good on that regrab to seal out that stock. Everything is just going to be a little bit trickier.
We are quickly chaining things together, getting a lot of damage on this Pichu, almost evening it up. or I would say we're even up with how volatile this matchup is currently going. Very impactful forward smash there, just looking for the kill and just sees it.
That's the biggest thing. Getting this Lucas under the stage is going to be, wow, weird animation on that.
Fun
looked a
fact,
little
you can't
strange.
bury someone in the air.
I mean, we'll take that though. Ooh, tries to find
Oh, can you tech that?
Oh, but
Barely
lucky
gonna
because it's
survive.
offside. Another potential recovery back.
I think
though.
that
Still not feeling it yet. Trying to find her way back to the ledge. But a double hit out of the thunder. Still gets that angle. Still gets the recovery. And still gets red. Even game.
still dead. Just stalling it out as long as possible. Any way to get back on, she tried. Just for maybe a second chance to get a little bit more damage, but unfortunately, yeah, Jeep just so on top of his game to prevent that.
Definitely. Oh, playing around this ledge a little bit more, trying to find a way in yet again. Seeing a lot of these nairs flying out, just such a fast aerial option, trying to keep her distance and not build up too much percentage on herself. And while Jeep doing the same thing, walling out with these aerial mobility moves. Ooh, quick little down tilt hit to step L away a little bit. But up air finds keeping Jeep up in the air a little bit. Oh, just a scramble and a nice little grab find from Jeep going off to the side.
It's really important for Elle to be able to take this win. This was first stage pick. This will put her in 2-1 lead. Jeep just as desiring this win because 2-1 is such a good advantage spot to be in.
Oh, absolutely. And for GG too, he's coming into this set just out of winner's side of the top 24. Elle has had to work her way through 6 sets on the loser's side just to get to the same position. For Elle, it's just this story of beating all of these amazing players through the loser's package. Just beat Joan to get
Oh,
here.
that's not gonna kill yet, but it does lock her on the ledge. Ledge trapping coming through, but it's not gonna be enough. Elle back in center stage. She has that neutral control. Meet up. What would happen if we walked up and touched shields?
Oh, but the grab fine.
Oh!
And it's found! Elle will go up 2-1.
I don't know if that was true or that was a read on the fact that Jeep had stopped going for the side magnets on those, being like, you're not doing those anymore. I'm not expecting it, and I'm just gonna blindside you with that hit.
At that percentage, I think that's true. The only problem with that is the execution. Getting that thunder is actually pretty difficult with the inputs. You have to get the reverse aerial version of it. So for her to do that consistently in this tournament has been a big boon to how well she's been performing. Stealing out stocks like that, otherwise she might get a misinput, might miss it, and that set might just go the other way. Meanwhile, back to Jeep's pick, we are going to smash Phil here, going to have that top platform, hopefully to get out of these scramble scenarios a little bit more. It's already got Elle a little bit on the ropes. Already it's turning the other way.
Yeah, this feels like Final Destination definitely felt like an L stage. This feels like it's just a 50-50 stage.
Yeah, you still have a lot of that regular flat stage to work with, but that extra platform up the top just providing a little bit more mobility for GG to work around and get out of these loops.
Oh, strong kick brings things back. We are in kill percent. Oh, a nice up tilt. And the freeze is definitely good enough.
It didn't work first time. Just try it again. Reads that air dodge yet again, sealing up that stock, but 97% on the board. This is workable. Wow, what a great fly, just barely killing off the side.
Again, demonstrating she's like, oh, I'm not going to go for the thunder here. I'm not going to let you know exactly when I'm going to go for it. I'm just going to set up and go for a down smash instead.
Exactly, just mixing up every option to make that thunder a little bit more scary when it does come out. Maybe the last thing you expect.
Especially in a matchup like this where, again, Jeep could just heal 30 points of damage if she times it poorly.
Exactly. Ooh, Zare catch though, finds the regrab out of it. Now at the ledge, how will to get up neutral, get up, still stuck twice in a row.
Jeep really trying to find some kind of kill. That freeze would have been super detrimental to Elle's game plan. But she stays alive. Ooh, nice repositioning from Jeep, allowing him to try to clutch back in. Looking for a kill of his own. He has so many good kill options at this point.
He keeps finding these throws and what feels like...
Ooh, excellent edge guard!
Throws. That up B from Pichu just goes so far though, using that up tilt to confirm the thunder. Still playing around even percent.
Oh, that's not gonna spike. That's not gonna kill, but it does so much more damage.
Just insane knockback
Looking-
from that late hit
Look at
down
the
air.
spacing that L is adding into this fight. Oh, but she's
Ooh.
not recovering from that. Jeep now in a stock lead once more.
Unfortunate, but
Now he
turn
isn't.
it the other way. Always. Just keep
Oh no,
her head
Jeep
in
in
the
the
game.
lead because L has a 1% damage.
Not
Wait,
for
never
long.
mind.
41, 50, still racking it up, still pressuring on shield. L wants to be the aggressor and find the way through, but still another grab. She just finding out L walking up yet again. Hit on, grabs the ledge.
Trying to catch her, finally gets some kind of ledge trapping, but the Thunder Jolt, he is not expecting any of these anymore. She's conditioned him out of getting those side magnets out.
Well, there's another one
Speaking
there.
of though,
At the very least, it throws Gigi to the bottom of the stage, and hopefully it's some way for L to try and find that down air spike. Back to center stage now, flip the other way. Quick little down tilt, forward tilt confirmed for Gigi.
she does manage to get in with a neutral, but that throw is gonna be enough, and it is to a piece.
That tether grab just feels so ridiculously fast. Just, I can't believe how many times he found that just with L walking up. Something L likes to do a lot is just run up and shield and force you to do an option because you have a feature running up in your face. What if you just get comboed up to 50 right away? GG's been the one so far to counter that out with the grab, and it's been working beautifully for him.
We just respond with a little bit of a friendly snake.
Okay, all the way up to game 5 in this top 8 loser side qualifier. Winner will go on through the rest of the bracket, and loser will go home at 9. That's the final destination, though. As we said earlier in this set, this kind of feels like an L stage. See if this works out for her.
She's either been in advantage or even with GG for the most part, where it's like those final exchanges are last hit basis. So this might be a good stage for her. We'll have to see what GG is cooking as he gets a really solid string in. A lot of impressive damage and knocks L into 87. That is absolutely killable for something. You saw she went for that down air. Was really looking for some kind of kill at this point.
You'll see GG trying to fish for that grab yet again. L finally able to avoid that. You can see the counterplay really starting to develop between these two throughout the set. Thunder will work out. No time.
Oh, but
and the 2-frame.
We secure the 2-frame off of that juggle.
GG only sitting at about 85%. L needs to find a confirm or some cheeky down air off the side to confirm this out, but the percentage is starting to rack up. Make that 47% onto her.
This pressure, she really needs to get the KO here so she can turn things around, but there's so much defensive pressure coming in from Jeep just locking that situation down.
Absolutely, just realizing he doesn't have to be aggressive. L needs to be the aggressor to seal out this stock, and GG has just been walling her out so beautifully. And yet again, L is up at kill percentage essentially. A little grab like that is gonna kill just like that, and it's 3 stocks to 1 in game 5 for GG.
Is this it for L? Will GG be able to close this out and advance to top 8? He has been working so hard to stay in the game. Was in the winner side, brought to the loser side just recently. Now has to fight L to just stay in the tournament. L has been fighting tooth and nail to get as far as she can. Is this it for L? She's at 46%. She's at 63, 79, 81. It keeps stacking on.
Finally, a fair find. Just throw GG off the stage again.
She has yet to
Little
get a
ledge trap yet
kill.
again, and goes deep for it. Has to. Playing at 85% now. She's got 2 stocks to whittle down. Make that 95. She has to play this absolutely perfectly to seal this out and bring it all the way back. GG is off to the side.
That tether is so good, it's just so reliable. Once GG recognized that he can no longer go for like PK Thunder recoveries, he has to go for the tethers, and he's been put in so many positions. He's saving that jump so he can pretty much always tether as a response.
Momentum is starting to swing though, even through the T-Jolt grab from GG. That's still 70%. 75, nearly uncontested for L. Just little bits of damage go for GG here and there. Thrown off to the side again.
Elle knocked into a disadvantaged state. That's where Gigi shines, but she's going to be able to recover quickly.
Wow, just one hit of Bear to stuff out Gigi's approach. An empty hops from L. Just trying to put that pressure on.
Oh, but the headbutt!
Pull it out. And Gigi will steal that out 3-2 and advance in the top 8 losers side, and that will bring L's run here at Lacombe Dome to an end. But man, what a run.
An absolutely phenomenal run from Elle, but unfortunately, yeah, she's gonna be. I mean, 9th place is still a really good place.
I mean, 9th place at an event like this is absolutely ludicrous, especially going through the bracket and just seeing who she's had to play into, going game 5 against King Sucky, having to play Jome to get to this point just previous. And just so many insane sets that all have been game 5, always nail biters. She's made it this far, and I think that's a testament to how much she's been putting in to get it this far. I mean, this is still GG at the end of the day. Like, this is still top PR talent. There's a lot of PR talent that just drowned in pools here. Right?
Yeah, she forced a lot of them to drown by her own hands.
Yeah, like dropping Newt just to get in the top 24. Like, just going through, like, look at this bracket run, too.
Yeah, no, she had a very long
3-2.
run.
I was watching 3-2 over Jome. That was another last hit situation.
Soul Step was super close as well.
Yeah, and exactly. And right before that, yesterday, that was the Newt set. Also went to game 5, I believe. Just an incredible run. Everything just game 5, you know? But GG, I mean, you gotta give it to the man. He's still one of the best Lucases we have in the province here. And he's going to be repping for Alberta in the top 8.
Indeed, indeed. All right, so what do we got coming up next? Is that going to be Major and Titanium? Or I think that we got Major and Titanium as next.
I think
That's what I heard.
We only have a couple sets left before we get into this top 8.
Major being the
What?
Ganondorf that we all know and love, and Titanium being a Rob, right?
Yeah,
A super technical one.
looking at the stage, I believe we are going to get Cornbag and Nadia
Oh, okay.
before we get into that Major Titanium set. But this way, we are going to be seeing a Donkey Kong out of Cornbag or Toasted, as you might know him, versus Nadia out of province Pikachu. So many little Pikachus here today. A little bit strange to see them both in this top 24 at like back to back, but
Couple of friendly shocking rats just here and there.
man, Nadia might be the one to bring the Pikachu lineage into top 8, seeing as L just went down 2-3 against GG. Still having some Pokemon representation, but Toasted, Cornbag, going to be sticking with the Donkey Kong as he has wanted to do throughout the past few months. Seemingly switching off the Game & Watch for now, and he's absolutely getting results with the Donkey Kong.
I guess the last match he had, it was a really tough matchup for him, but I guess he's just decided he really wants to dedicate himself to being a DK main, wants to see how far he can go. We have recently seen like results from some players in Smash Brothers Melee with how well DK's played there, and it's entirely possible that Toasted has been inspired by that and is like, it's time to prove DK in Ultimate too.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even just in our own province here in Alberta, we're seeing a few DKs like Toasted, like the Reek, just start popping up and start getting these really massive wins, especially for someone like Cornbag, like Toasted, who's coming off of Game & Watch, you know, very, very strong meta character right now, just has so many fast options. For him to switch over onto DK and get the same results effectively is a testament to how good of a player he really is.
Oh, absolutely.
What's up, Liquid? Everybody, it's just nice having everybody in the chat, everybody on location as well. It's been a really nice weekend here at Lacombe Dome.
Indeed.
Getting into this though, Nadia just getting thrown off. Ooh, just barely living that good DI. Still trying to find a way back to the stage, and that grab just a little bit out of range. Nadia has to get his throws the other way.
Absolutely killed if it connected, but we do get a lot of damage off that juggle. Ooh, nice counterplay from Nadia.
Yeah, just barely catching that instant drop off from Cornbag here. Man, both these players already living up to such a high percentage. Dash attack finally sealing that out a minute and a half into this first game. Definitely a slow burn here, especially for Nadia. Most likely wanting to just range out Toasted and just keep him at range. Zag is going to try and find his way to get in, but that dash attack is going to be parried and stopped. Look at his conversions pad coming out of Nadia right now. Really feeling himself trying to go for that Thunder, but 65% easy build there for Nadia.
Indeed, indeed. Just continue to get this chain, getting this thread going together really, really well.
You can see how tough this is for Cornbag just to try and get in. Looking at Toasted's other sets, he's just known for his pure and relentless aggression, but playing into someone like Pikachu that can just keep you at bay and just combo you so hard as that super heavy character, it's just tough to get in.
Indeed.
Oh, try to get really risky, charge the up smash, but this Pikachu's up B does have the hitbox. It'll go through. Oh, no confirm on that either, but the grab is found. Isn't this a bit of a disadvantage? Ooh, okay. Zip off the top.
I'll do that later. But yeah, no, keeping up this pressure, getting some really good damage.
Absolutely. I mean, already still up a stock. Nadia still working his way through Toasted, but another grab, another throw off the side. That's twice now that Cornbag has had to kill Nadia. Just little bits of pressure here and there, finds that one grab, just throws Nadia off to the side. Ooh. You can see how defensive Cornbag wants to be now.
Ooh,
the counter.
that's not gonna kill. DK still a little
Ow.
too heavy to be able to spike at that percentage.
Left tilt. You kind of tell how defensive Toasted wants to get right now. So many down Bs just being thrown out just to try and keep Nadia at range. And when perfectly space strike that, Nadia didn't have any for it. Nice confirm there, not killing quite yet. Nadia trying to just keep as much distance as possible. Doesn't want to be too aggressive. Finds the T-Jolt to get more pressure in.
Yeah, it's very much just like getting clean baits and catches, because anytime there's a whip, anytime there's a notable misplay as of this Pikachu, as we saw with L previously, any of those moments, it's a good moment for DK to come in and just get a punish.
Definitely 136% built on a Cornbag right now. Nadia trying to find more disadvantage, finds the Thunder, and that's game one.
Nadia
Off the top.
taking point one, starting up that lead.
Whew. I really just feel like this is a tough matchup for Donkey Kong at the end of the day. I mean, still keeping it close, but you can see how much Cornbag just needs to work in to find anything. The only way that he's been able to kill so far is with cargo throw, forward throw. I don't know if that's going to be too consistent from here on out. I feel like Nadia will be able to start getting around that. How else will Cornbag really be able to get in?
I mean, from what I saw from a previous match between Al and another Donkey Kong player, it was very much a... It's one of those situations where it's all about whip punishing, where it's like you see your opponent miss a Thunder and you manage to get around it, and you hit with the up air. It's missing a lot of these core chains and attacks are just getting a good block like that and then just landing the grab. Like, that's the only way that I really see the Donkey Kong being able to turn things around. It's just getting the really essential just reads and being like, oh, you messed up here, time to die.
Yeah. Still working his way through Toasted. Get the right read there on the recovery, but still is in advantage. Look the other way. Oh gosh, didn't even see the Thunder come out. Walking right in the forward smash as well. Wow.
Nice Thunder Jolt there. Get some damage, gets a good edge guard.
Wow, the instant wall jump really coming in clutch there. Nice little movement option out of Naughty right now. Definitely feeling himself a little bit more right now. See this range that he's playing at. Just so careful, trying to throw in a couple T-Jolts here and there. Making sure Cornbag doesn't walk up too strongly. Yeah, up B down to the stage. That's going to be found out pretty well. Donkey Kong up air still is quite a strong move, especially on these small characters.
Yeah, it's a kill confirm for in a certain situations. Ooh. Nice chain of attacks. Another Thunder, just more damage again.
I can't even see the animation come out, and it feels like Cornbag is doing the exact same thing.
Are we watching a new Smash player with all the Thunders that are coming out here?
Hey, I mean, when you get to this level of the game and you get into your opponent's head so much, sometimes ideas like that just work out because it's the last thing you're thinking about. No way you're throwing out under there. But nice conversions here from Cornbag. That's all you need as that DK. Just a couple of neutral wins here and there. Find those conversions, and there you go.
Solid chain of damage, looking to get the kill. Really needs to bring things back to even before too deep of a lead is given to Toasted.
Wow, that's 151 though. Nadia's got to do this too, and that rage is going to do tons of damage and knockback on him right now. That's 39% off of one interaction. Nadia.
It's a little bit more damage. DK's at 178. What's going to kill at this point? Pikachu's at 50%. We might actually be getting to the point where Pikachu can be killed.
Nadia's been just trying to fight.
There it is.
Again and again, has to go for the dash tag, lands it, but that's 178. That's still 50% built up on the Nadia. That's still workable for Cormac to bring that back.
We just need a couple of good chains or one good infinite, and Pikachu's back in this game.
Definitely, but he's got to get there first. Toasted is not making this easy at all. Double pair fine into the back air for Nadia. Forces the up B.
Catches the recovery, tries to go for a Thunder Read, but it's a little too early.
I can see it. It just feels a little bit too early on that one, but just being able to Thunder this much and mostly get away throughout the set. Nadia's just been able to get away with so
Ooh,
much.
the bait with that quick attack.
Still caught out by Cornbag's up B, but still an advantage. Nadia's worked this way all the way back into a winning situation, has the percentage lead, still keeping Toasted in disadvantage.
Has to be careful because he is in kill percent too. But if he gets the right call, gets the right catch, oh, just barely off on the timing.
Nadia's trying so hard to find that down air timing. Just can't get it consistent quite yet. At the very least, he's
Oh, is that it?
Oh, it's throwing a little bit too high. It might be a little bit too much center. Oh, stop on stage. Barely finds its way around the grab. Oh my god, disadvantage plays out of Toasted right now are just insane. Dash attack in, still punished into
That's
the
gonna
down
be
smash.
enough. No, it's not.
Still DI'd that in. Up B is forced. But Nadia doesn't have any kill moves when Toasted is just so high up in the air.
That will be enough.
Ooh. Oh, wow. I haven't seen that out of any set I've watched all
Oh,
weekend.
dear. That's the first
Really?
time I think I've ever seen that live at a tournament.
Yeah, it's been a while. At least for me, it's been a while since
We
I've
got
seen that.
we got a screenshot of that kill.
Wow.
Wanted Brit Toasted just to remember that little moment.
Uh-oh. How silly are we getting today? How silly are we getting today, Toasted? This is something. I mean, Major's in the audience watching this happen right now. You know, like
This
there's
is
something going
wild.
on here. This is just Toasted at the end of the day.
Trying to be a silly little guy. How is this matchup, by the way? Like,
Okay,
this
I'll
isn't a
be
good one,
honest.
is it?
Like, I'll be honest. Like, you know, there's been a lot of talk around where Pichu is in the metagame right now lately, and a lot of people still regard him as a like top 5 S tier character. And you're going into one of the most colloquially known worst characters in the game. The only person really that's been able to get good results, at least in North America here, is Major, who is at this event. I don't know if Cormac really has what it takes to be this Ganon player right now. That's the first time he's been able to land a hit all game, and he's at 124.
He's at 136
Yeah,
now.
excuse me.
Oh,
it's
there we
cool
go.
to keep changing like that. I mean, yeah, like a lot of DK resemblant ideas when you're playing the Ganondorf, just being that big body, only need a few hits to really convert anything, but it's just so much more difficult. You have even less options as the Ganondorf. Nadia is really exemplifying that and taking advantage. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, even when you're finding grabs, when you're finding the side B as Ganon, you're doing the right things. Nadia just finds the tech, and that's all you need to get out of situations like that, unless Toasted has that incredible hard read.
Yeah, you have to be, like, one of the biggest things about Ganondorf or Donkey Kong is you have to know how to play neutral. You have to have incredibly good fundamentals, and you have to have an excellent punish game. And Toasted definitely had a few of these things as Donkey Kong, but Ganondorf? I don't think Ganondorf's cooking here.
See how much he just has to throw out these really committal moves. Just the down air, like back air finally lands, but even still, not quite killing Nadia yet. Man,
There we go.
gets his stock, but I am really just impressed with that recovery with the wall jump out of Nadia.
Yeah, not even needing to use the quick attack to get back on stage.
Yeah, this just shows some flexibility out of Nadia. That didn't necessarily need to go down like that.
I think Nadia's recognized that he can kind of just roll away to the left.
Ooh, look at the mix-up too with upbeats.
And Toasted has yet to really catch on to how to get these reads off of the SB that the command grab.
Yeah, I mean, such a tricky thing when your opponent is really hitting those techs. They could be anywhere. You just have to force yourself to commit to an option. Just hasn't quite worked out for Formbag yet, but
Oh, it's working out now.
His spares at the ledge seem to be working out. He's throwing out moves. That's what you have to do. And it finds his way through the dash or through the upbeat with the dash attack. Ooh, it's the
There we go.
And somehow Formbag has turned this the other way, still at a pretty high percentage for Nadia, but that's still a stock lead. Okay, disadvantage.
Oh,
Finds the
man.
head. Wow.
Recovers from the sour spot, locked into these
He
jabs.
died in for that too. That's funny.
Uh,
Nadia really just trying to picture something. Formbag's all the way at 170 right now. T-Joel doesn't go through the trunk back here. Will work out at the 180. And it's an even game. Formbag needs this game just to stay in it right now. Still not getting the option after the side B.
Nadia's rolled left 3 times in a row.
Oh my gosh, I couldn't even register that quadruple pair coming
Oh,
out.
is that it? No.
But the tech into the face, Nadia has that on point. He's been doing it all set, and just like that,
That
Formbag
is
out of the
game.
tournament. 3-0 for Nadia, moving into Lulu's top 8.
I'm just checking something.
Yeah, just tough there. If anything, the matchup on either of those characters for Toast is just difficult one. Nadia
Yeah.
definitely turning up the heat to take that in pretty convincing fashion.
Indeed, indeed. A really tough matchup for Toasted to be able to kind of take on. The Gandalf actually started to get a little close, but then Audia's like, nah, no, that ain't happening. We're not letting that happen. I'm
Yeah.
going to take you out. I'm moving on in bracket, and you are getting knocked out, settling in at 9th place.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, it was definitely close at the end. Put his best foot forward, but the double quit out too. I didn't expect the second quit out. I thought he just let that rock the second time around.
Yeah, no, he got BM'd hard.
I mean, you're picking Ganon at this character select screen as a non-Ganon main. You gotta know what you're doing. You can't get too mad about that. But it's what it is. And I think we're down to our last
Now are we
top
getting
8 qualifier. It has to be. As far as I know, we've gone through every other potential
There's
game.
only Major and Titanium. I've been waiting all day for this.
Yeah, this is gonna be a matchup now. Now we have real Ganon player in Major who's gotten some crazy results on the character. Like, it just every time you watch him, it just feels like he shouldn't get the options that he does, but he does. Playing into Titanium though, a newer Edmonton Rob player, not necessarily new to the game though. I believe he moved from Ontario to here for a while, maybe for school, but definitely has been keeping up the top talent. I do know he's been trading sets with L back and forth. Definitely on that upper echelon of the scene. So going into Major, maybe we see a bit of an upset. You never know. I mean, it is Rob going in again, and like on paper, that has to be a win for Rob.
I'm gonna say, I'm just gonna say this: Major's gonna have to rob some KOs from Titanium if he wants to win this.
Oh yeah, I mean some major reads going through for the man, absolutely. But just
Some major robs going on.
what a fun game we play, you know?
I'm so terrible. I'm sorry.
Hey, I mean that's all part of it at the end of the day. I mean, it's not my fault they're named Major. They picked it. They know exactly what they were doing.
Titanium's gonna need to steel himself for this matchup. It's gonna be a tough one.
Yeah, just a little pause before we get to that, but just a quick look at the rest of the bracket in case you weren't able to see that. We just saw
How about a quick look at this
Corbeil.
Red Bull? Thanks for sponsoring us. Thanks to Lacombe for sponsoring
Oh
us
yeah,
as well.
absolutely. I mean, just just an insane event to have, especially in Lacombe. It's been a fantastic weekend. I was checking CertGG again just earlier today, and we hit at least over 260 entrants,
Nice.
which
Let's
is
go.
actually insane. I don't think we've had an event this big like since pre-pandemic. It's honestly ridiculous that we built this up to what it is now. And
Excellent recovery.
yeah,
I'd say we definitely teched that.
I mean, it comes with time. We've had some events pop up here and there, but nothing quite like this. And I'm just thankful to be here. You know, we have so much top talent coming here. I mean, like we got Larry, we got Mr. R, we got Major, we got all these like out of province names just coming to this little town in the middle of nowhere, Canada. You know.
And then on top of that, we've got RMH. We've got
Oh
Silver.
yeah, I mean, this is an
we got
Alberta
Major.
If anything, this is an Alberta major. Every big name that's been consistent in the Alberta scene as late is here. RMA, Jeeb, I mean, Cornbag, L, just all of these names showing up for this. It's honestly really nice. And we still have Alberta representation in the top 8. Always going to be happy about that.
Well, I mean, it's Alberta. We need that.
Yeah, I mean,
We're begging. We're like, please make it to top 8, please.
well, speaking of top 8, we are going to finally start in with our last qualifier on the loser side. Major versus Titanium. They're just about to sit down. They're just about to set this up. This is going to be a fun one. I'm very interested to sit down with Major and really have a look on how he wants to play this out. Haven't really seen too much of him, let alone a Ganon player in general. I mean, like, the only Ganon I can ever think of is MK Leo versus Light about, like, 5 years ago. And if you know, you know.
Yeah.
But
What do you think? What do you think Major's looking for here? What kind of stages would he like to go to try to take on this Rob?
I mean, if anything, you need small stages, and you don't want any platforms just to mess around. Rob's got every good projectile in the game. So many spacing options, fast options, recovery options. If you have an option, it's on Rob. And just any way to limit that is going to be key. Like, I'm thinking like FD or something, just to keep Titanium close. But at the same time, on the other side, I don't think it really matters sometimes what stage you're on. Rob can just wall you out if you play it optimally. Just like, you can throw a gyro, have it go away, and like as soon as it touches shield, it comes back again. And then by that time, your neutral beam's charged back up.
Yeah.
And everything's just going your way, right?
Everything's just spinning your style.
From what I understand, Major is just so good at playing neutral and so good at finding these very unconventional reads. The coverage that I've gotten to see from him, like out of like strapping situations, is honestly kind of ridiculous. It doesn't seem like he can cover much on Ganon, but he can cover everything.
I want to distract for a quick moment before they're gonna start anyways. They're both actually in the camera, and it looks really nice. Titanium is like perfectly framed. Look how
It's
good he
perfect.
fits in there.
And they're on the proper side for once. I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, let's go.
It's so hard to try to get the players to line up on the correct sides, but they pulled it up for us this time. And coming into it, we're starting on the classic Smash Ultimate PS2.
Major actually starting off really strong, getting that spinning top, was looking to use it as a combo piece for himself, but now he's already combo food. I don't think he recovers from here. And
speaking of combo pieces, I mean, that's one for the clip compilation of your Titanium. I mean, coming in, your first stock against like a big PR player is that. Like, come on.
you just immediately take him off the ledge, just clip him away, and just like shear his
Oh
wings.
my gosh, the drag down up air just to find another up tilt conversions right now from Titanium. Absolutely on point.
Oh, that perfect shield, getting a really good catch. Not able to down smash him down because we got a really nice tech into shield.
Yeah, I mean, that was the one scenario where Titanium was safe on that little mix-up. And just in advantage yet again. Like, look at all the projectiles. Run off fair, seals it out easy.
What is
For
Major
Titanium.
supposed to do here?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't say too much just because I haven't seen what he's like in other sets, but this is the best Ganon in North America. And I mean, little plays like that and the knowledge to know that you're going to up B and make it back, that is bold. And that has to be what Major is looking for. Just very bold, aggressive plays.
he has to catch those moments, and just as soon as he gets an advantage, he's gonna be running to town with it.
There's the gyro at the very least, getting a little quick conversion, but the speed of Titanium running under Major to find that F-tilt.
I mean, this is the first game too. Those side Bs are not going to be consistent for a little bit as he's trying to figure out exactly what Titanium does when recovering from these side Bs. Not going to be safe here. First game, pretty confirmed to go to Titanium, but there is a lot of room still. It's a best of 5. This one was fast, but I can imagine that the more time goes on with this, the more Major's going to be like, right, this is what I need to be doing. This is how I should be playing. This is how I forgot how to capitalize on the top. Now I know how to capitalize with the top.
Absolutely, right? I mean, especially in the best of 5, the first game is just always a download set. There's so many players that no matter how they perform in that first game, they're just using it as information for the rest of the set. That determines your stage counter picks, that determines how you adapt to the other player, and now going into small battlefield, very PS2 resemblant, just a little bit smaller, exactly what we were thinking about earlier. That would go in favor for Ganon in the matchup.
Major for Major.
Excuse me. Words are a little hard sometimes.
Now you gotta stick to the puns.
Fair enough. A little bit more of a scrappy start here, but Titanium's still able to find the advantage in neutral and just find these conversions.
Major just barely being able to get out. Again, that final hit from the up B being essential. Manages to grab the top, is going to use it to try to continue to apply pressure.
Ooh, grabs it again, actually, with the dash attack. I wonder how many times he's going to be able to do that throughout the set. It's a great adaptation.
Nice catch, nice up air. That's not going to kill it yet, but Ganondorf is getting Major close to that one. Intentional. Getting really close to getting knocked out here. Has Titanium on the edge. Like I think he's waiting to see what kind of stuff Titanium is going for recoveries too before he goes for those hard read down airs.
Oh wow, but a great conversion there. No attack and a Major and a quick little snipe with the gyro, and Titanium's on the winning end of this yet again.
There was nothing he could do in that situation. He had already spent his jump. An air dodge would have forced him to be too low to recover. But he does balance things out with a solid nair and gets a big stop. The second one and a kick.
And 3 hits is 57% on the Titanium. That's just ridiculous numbers.
One of the advantages to being Ganondorf here is just the fact that, like, Rob's probably really used to not dying until, like, ooh!
Deeply went for that.
No.
Titanium, I think that was the last thing he expected was to go that deep against Ganon.
But yeah, Rob's used to, like, living till 200 or 150%, where Ganondorf's going to be able to take him down at 100 in a lot of situations.
Yeah, and still big body on big body. We're getting to the point now where that rage might just come in clutch for Major, but nice little punish there with the up smash of Titanium, still keeping the advantage in the set.
A speedy up smash, trying to go for the kill here. We are going to push him back. That is some excellent edge guarding, as that spinning top is not going to be able to stop him.
Yeah, this is exactly... Oh! Kept the jump. Still a good player, but those scenarios, that up B flying to take Titanium stock, that's what makes Major so special on this Ganondorf. No one expects a Ganon to go that deep just because of how unsafe it is. And that's exactly where Major catches you, where it's most crucial.
Starting to get some good tempo. He has the advantage, he has control, but that top will give Titanium the space to break back in. Tries to go for another read. This is going to be... Oh, not a clean follow-up. He mashes out just in time.
Both players just whipping barely out of each other's range to try and find a follow-up option. The roll is caught. Mix-up not quite confirmed, but the nair throwing Titanium to the other side of the stage. Oh, really taking his time to make it back on this one.
Waiting out very effectively.
Kill! Wow!
What?
Yeah. This exact play is what I saw at the warm-ups in St. Albert on Friday a couple days ago. And people were talking about that specifically. Just holding it around ledge for a sec, step back, down tilt, just covers so much. And if it doesn't, you're pretty safe at the end of it. The only option you have is to just not get up. And that's a little bit hard to do. Like, you have to have really good discipline to not do that. I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a bad DI read, but the only way you're getting the DI read out of that is expecting a down tilt. That's the first time we've seen that this set.
Now, question is, what kind of options does Ganondorf really have against somebody who's sitting on ledge?
Not that much, but at the very least, if you're Ganon on stage, you're still in advantage and you're still safe. It's just working on those ways to mix up Titanium when he's at that ledge. That's why he rolled in at the end of that, and that's why that down's so connected.
Okay.
Maybe if Titanium finds that adaptation, waits a little bit, even more patiently than he did at the end of that, to just try and mix up a little bit more.
Does he recover? He does. Rob's recovery is so good.
I mean, you get robbed for a reason. It's so colloquial in this community. Like, everybody has that one set where they just couldn't get it together against the Rob player. And you just get so much mileage out of waiting to recover on Rob. Does get forward air there, but you can see how much time Titanium can take before he wants to truly recover. And that puts Major in some weird scenarios where he's forced to go for those risky options.
That said, a lot of Major's kills have been ledge games. Getting those reach, which is supposedly where Rob is the strongest, but he's getting those catches and he's getting those kills while Rob is trying to recover. Or just up in the air like that. All of a sudden, Ganondorf is now in the lead.
Yeah, only really confirming that after the late hit of the
He tried to just take the stock right there.
I'm actually a little surprised that he wasn't able to drift enough to get the Ganon side there. That's not going to be an option for him anymore, as we are now 1-1. Titanium really looking to combo this and bring it all the way back. Really playing up in Major's face too.
Rob is absolutely capable of bringing this back, but he does have to be careful because a good read from Major here will do massive damage.
Crazy spacing there to get that Nair to go over the shield, and on the other side of Major, Titanium once again taking his time. Look at the weight at the ledge. He had the gyro ready, but that little bit of delay means that up smash doesn't quite go through. Ooh, re-grab onto the gyro as well. Look at the mix of throwing it on the ground, forcing Major to get out of shield and think of something.
Oh, we get a footstool keeping up in the air.
Oh, uh-oh.
How is he getting back on here? Does get a nice nair as the Rob continues to try to push through.
I mean, the momentum feels so heavily swung in the Titanium side all of a sudden, just finding a read after read. Oh, just a really risky down smash there. Not going to quite kill. We are on PS2. We still have a very big stage. But the player is able to win the DI in. That's perfect. Oh, and that was just like a very late hit on
He's getting another hit, and that one will be killing. What? Major currently at a 2-1 lead. There's a reason Major is the best Ganondorf.
It just feels ridiculous sometimes, especially when you're playing the higher tier character. I mean, like, once again, the tier discrepancy between these two characters in this matchup is top and bottom. The fact that Major is able to win out in these scenarios again and again is just, it's just insane.
He
has to be on the back foot right now.
He makes this character look like a top tier.
Yeah, I mean, when you're good, you can make anything look good. Major's absolutely doing that right now. Titanium, though, on the same side, keeping it so incredibly close every single game. Like, we are getting close to like last stock, last hit scenarios for all of these games.
I don't know if he is, because he ain't showing it. He's got phenomenal composure, but if I was Titanium right now, I would be stressed out.
Oh yeah, I mean, like I say to everybody, there's a reason why we're sitting here and they're getting to play the setup there right now. It's so incredibly difficult to make it this far in bracket. Both of these players are in loser side as well. They still have a journey to climb even after making top 8 in loser side here. Titanium still can't quite find the right way to ledge trap Major here at the ledge. It's working out for Major every time, just being able to almost recover for free, and that almost killed off to the side.
This feels like a complete opposite of like that first game where he got like completely pushed up. Oh, there we go.
Okay, there's the Rob privilege coming through finally again for Titanium.
But like he got completely like chained off the edge of the map on like stop one within the first 30 seconds. And all of a sudden, like Major just, he knows what Titanium's doing all of a sudden. He's just reading and countering so many of these plays. He can't counter that!
Finally seeing that again. We haven't seen that out of Titanium since game 1. It's a testament to how well Major's been able to play around those scenarios, but they are still going to happen time and time again. Look at all these spares just keeping Major on the back foot. working his way back in, roll the center stage, finding those little quick conversions, but the speed out of Titanium, winning this yet again.
Oh, tried to go for the kill, but Ganondorf is still kicking. And that kick goes right into Titanium's face. A little bit more damage. He is on his back heel, though, and very close to just being straight up killed at this point.
That's some melee stuff right there. They angled at that up air, just sent that. That was ridiculous, and that killed at least
Get
Titanium.
the berry. Is this gonna be it?
Great advantage.
Not yet. Excellent DI.
Still great DI, and still Ganon being that heavier body is going to live those for quite a while. Yet conversion still not quite there. Drift off to the side. Titanium is fishing for it right now. Needs to be careful not to get too caught up in these situations.
He is fishing so hard for those big finishing blows, and it's lowered his guard enough, trying to get something. He's going all the way around. That is an excellent call from Titanium.
But
He got
the pop off, getting a switch out of the dock, and that's going to be 3-1 in favor of Major. Very strong fight out of Titanium, but Major, the consistency out of this Ganondorf is ridiculous.
That was just started to figure out what was going on. He got that final read. He had Titanium locked down. He's like, I have not done this the entire time. You're finally going to fall for this, and I am going to close things out and win.
Yeah.
And that he just got him down, went for the down smash one last time, pushed him right off the ledge. He's like, this is the time I win. And Major taking Titanium out, locking him into 9th place. I saw someone in the chat being like, he's totally 3rd place. You made the call now and you already lost. I'm sorry to tell you that. Major.
I mean, it's tough. You have to be an Alberta homer. That does feel, I do feel a little bit for Titanium. There were some really great conversions. I mean, like, those are 2-0 to deaths, and still you can't steal out the game. Like, on that
Major's
last
just
game.
built difference.
And, like, I want to highlight again that very last scenario that we just talked about, where Major just finally found that down smash mix-up read at the ledge. To me, that is top player mentality. We saw him throw it out once in game 1, and it didn't work out because Titanium got the tech to roll out the wave, and it was the only option he could have had to get out of that. Major didn't do that again for the entire set until then, and it worked. It's the last thing you're going to expect. You're just not thinking about it. There's so many other options you have to think about.
He was so worked up over like that final moment. He's like, he was struggling to try to bring things back, and all of a sudden, just you get knocked on the floor, and you have no thoughts on what to do anymore. You forget to do the tech, and he's immediately out.
Yeah, just wow. Some heart-pounding games on this loser's side, but that does mean our top 8 is now fully secured with our 8 players, is it not?
I do believe that is it. Who do we have? We have, if I am not, we got Jeep Jeep.
Yeah.
We've got RM8.
Well, is that Jeep Jeep RM8 loser's side? Is that like the first round of the top
No,
8 loser's
that
side?
was just
It
some
can't
things I
be,
was
right?
seeing.
I hope not. I really hope not.
These
Oh,
are
it is.
RH. Oh,
team kill. Oh, it hurts.
no.
Oh, it hurts.
It is Mr. R versus Silver. Larry Lur versus Xavier. RM8 versus Jeep Jeep. And Major versus Nadia.
I mean, absolutely some hot sets here, and that's 3 people. That's 3 Alberta representatives in this top 8. Absolutely going to take that home.
That's better than none.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't like seeing Army Jeep Jeep having to fight for it. I mean, it's whatever. But can we start putting Redemption up there?
Probably set something else up. I think we're gonna set something else up. I've been waiting. I was looking for a kind of segue for us to be like VR. Oh,
Yeah.
no, they're just kind. Are they just rushing into something else?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna start getting into gold back here. I do see
Oh,
Noon
okay,
walking
nice.
up. I do see Cladorum walking up, and that definitely.
I was
makes it
waiting
the
to
gold
see
bracket.
some bronze. I was hoping to see some bronze, silver, gold, and it looks like we are going to be heading into something as we're making our way into the gold bracket. I actually did preemptively set up for us here. I don't have the players per se, but I do have the tag for gold bracket, and we're gonna see that as I get things set up. So we're just gonna add a player.
Yeah,
We're
now we
gonna
can
grab the
just.
people I know that are playing. So this is gold bracket, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I did see. We do see Noon sitting on stage now. I did see Cladorum walk over. Not sure exactly where he went, but might be his opponent for this.
Dude, I'll figure it out. We got. I'm gonna figure this out. Hold on. While we do that, if you want to talk about Red Bull and
I mean-
like icons up in the corner of the screen,
I
our
mean,
sponsors.
Shout outs. as somebody very invested in the esports community, Red Bull is just always a part of mine and everybody's lifestyle. They've always been so supportive on these events. I mean, look, we even got 2 of them.
Yeah,
One for each.
one for each.
Just always been so nice. I mean, major shout outs to the city of Lacombe as well. I mean, without them, we don't have this venue. We don't have all these top players. We don't have such a nice thing for this community. And it's just, I still can't believe we're in Lacombe. Something about this doesn't feel like a Lacombe event. This feels like we should be in Edmonton with 260 people at some big venue, but this is just what Alberta is. We're a little bit off the beaten path. Everybody just converges in the center here in Lacombe and puts on a show, you know?
I mean, if we're getting a little off topic, just reminding everybody, Arms nice. You should play Arms. Go ahead and laugh at me, but play Arms.
I mean, I don't disagree. I've only gotten like 2 hours that game in, but the 2 hours I had were some phenomenal games. I do think that game is hot. But now, like getting into the set, we do have Noon versus Vector actually. And this is pretty cool to see 2 upper echelon players in the Alberta region. Noon, I believe, coming out of and Vector being more of the Edmonton homer. But especially for Vector, I'm really appreciating seeing his journey throughout the past few months and the past year in general, really turning into an upper echelon player as of late, taking some big wins, getting far in like local brackets.
Really showing off core and strength too. Like I'm a huge Noon fan. He's a friend of mine. We hang out in town.
Awesome.
We've hanged out in time to time. But I just love Corin.
I mean, fair enough, and like this is the time for Corn in the meta. We're seeing so many high tier players. Like look at Shattuck's results. Just so many ways to show off how good Corn is. Right now, Vector just building up that lead. 117 versus Vector's 70. Ooh, finds that force smash.
Oh, whoa!
Okay, that felt weird. I thought that was gonna be like some sour spot, weird angle crap, but I mean, kill is a kill. You gotta take it if you're Vector right now. Putting the disadvantage, thrown off the side, but forward smash committed from Noon. Means Vector is allowed to get closer to center stage. Ooh, wow, that clanked. Great recovery there out of Vector. The downer flanking with Noon's up smash. But
Oh, we got some good protection. We are clipping those wings, and Vector is not recovering.
It's about even game. About where I expected us to start off. I don't really see either of these players getting with too much of a lead right now.
Both are doing absolutely phenomenal already. Just going on. They might not have made top 8, but that doesn't mean they have nothing to. They don't have something to show. As we get a really nice up smash, good up air. Just continue to juggle Vector, but now it's Vector's turn to get that pressure going. Look at these smooth slices.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely still some hitters that you just might have not seen on stream here at Lacombe Dome, but that's exactly why we have bronze, silver, and gold brackets for all of these players to continue to improve, get more reps in, and still show off here on stream. We've also had a side stream of lead at French_Bread Gaming. I do see a set being played there right now, so if you are looking for more Lacombe Dome sets, head on over there. Looking back to this set now. Ooh,
Another KO for Vector.
I think I had a little bit of rage is what sealed it out for Vector there, but still, down air, up smash, that's still going to be a solid confirm for Noon, and we are simply back at even. Here coming in with the windy save. Oh.
They don't see that. Don't bring it up.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it. I'm a little jealous, I gotta say.
Look, we're focused on the match. We can talk about this when we go on break.
Fair enough, fair enough. Ooh, tries the two in that ledge there. You're gonna see Vector do that quite a bit too. It's something that he's trying to work on throughout each game that he plays, but reverse up air fine.
Corn has so much reach with these attacks. How are you supposed to get in when she's just swinging all over the place?
Yeah, I mean, that first
Ooh, electroshock is a good answer though, I suppose.
Little stall, getting around it, goes under the up smash with the roll. Down air, Noon is able to land, still going back and forth between these two little arrows connecting on the Vector.
Oh,
from Noon. Vector's too low, and that's game 1 for Noon.
Try to get. I would say that was just a recovery and just a happenstance, but it kind of felt like you're getting too low, close to me. If you're gonna get this close, I'm gonna try to kill you while I'm definitely dead.
Oop, looks like we got a bit of drift happening.
If I were to hazard a guess, because I know
Yeah.
you might need to reset things a little bit.
Yeah.
Because that
Oh, controller.
pop off from the last game that we had, one of them did not disconnect the controllers.
Yeah, makes sense.
I didn't bring it up, but I did see it because that controller was drifting well before this game.
I see. I mean, at least it didn't interrupt that first game. Doesn't interrupt the flow of the set too much.
Indeed, that's a very important thing because those interruptions are so very frustrating.
Whoa. Okay, they gotta change some names here. Yeah, something about that didn't look right. I saw Noon pick Marth, and I didn't think that looked correct, but
All right, the
they're coming through now. For Vector. Yes, for Vector. Okay.
characters are backwards, and the player. But we'll keep it this way. Noon's on the left and the right.
There we go.
Noon is dark
They
pit.
just had to fix their tags,
Vector is
and now
more.
we're good to go. Everything's fine now. I think everybody's gonna have their readability back, and already Noon coming with some aggression. Double Nair's coming through. Oh, I'm interested to see why Vector wanted to pull out the Marth here. I understand having the extra range on these tippers, but we were just talking and highlighting how much range Corn has at that same time. Yeah, there's something specific Vector's looking for in this matchup. Ooh, nice find there, Noon.
Really
The
solid.
entirety of that platform.
That poke as well, doing that little bit extra damage, maybe just enough, or it seemed like it was pretty certain. But I mean, the extra poke from those silver arrows definitely did help.
Oh my gosh. Okay, Noon definitely.
Rhapsody!
Right now. Wow.
Both of them just grabbing and missing 3 times over until finally Vector manages to make his way in with the Marth.
Yeah, the attack stuff out. At least Vector still has a little bit going in his favor. Not
Tell-
quite getting that ledge trap.
Tell me, I've got a quick question. To get the tipper, it's a little hard to be able to land properly. What are some strategies, what are some implementations that a player who's trying to play Marth might be looking for and trying to set them up with their tippers?
Definitely. I mean, a main thing absolutely is just always playing at that tipper range. It's not exactly too far out in front of you, but just playing at a very optimal range and just stuffing out with attacks. It can be very hard, as you can see right there, for Marth to get in, especially when you're playing so close.
Ooh, there we
Find
go.
little conversions like that. That's where Marth really starts to shine. I think this just might be hard, especially into the pits, as they also have around the same range. Maybe not a tipper, but that lets them play so much more aggressively, and that's where you see Noon getting these Nair conversions.
Yeah, and that Nair is so frustrating to fight against because it has so much coverage, has so much reach. And then you're trying to get tipper, but you get into that tipper range and all of a sudden you're just eating a Nair to the face.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Darkbit still has all these burst options, and the biggest thing I can see out of Noon in the set right now is the arrow usage as well. Just little scenarios like this where you don't exactly need the ledge trap, and then you can just follow it up into double neutral beyond the stage.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Noon really wants to play aggressively, and he absolutely has the range to. I mean, being up that full stock, you got a Vector on the ropes, just finding every recovery option that he's throwing out, and still keeping yourself at a safe range. And yet again, the
Another
conversion
up
on your
smash.
Up smash. Gotta love it. You gotta love it if you're.
He's getting those consistently. That is, it's a hard thing to do. It's definitely not an easy thing to do, but like when you're, that's one of the best things about Pit and Dark Pit is the dare into up smash, because you just slam them down, bounce up, and you quickly get the up smash as a follow-up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it just feels good. It's very rewarding in the hands once you land that. And then it just kills. You're just allowed to kill off that. Okay, yeah, this is kind of what I expected to see. Vector opting to go back onto the core, and I'm still not exactly sure where the Marth is going, but we are going back to the Corn, still playing at that longer range. We have projectile yet again, maybe getting some stun conversions, and just generally playing at a longer range. I thought this was doing good too, at least in the game one. Vector was definitely holding his own on the character.
It might have been a panic counter pick, or it might have been a situation where he was feeling like he just wanted something a little more straightforward, where Corn has a lot going on for her. She does a lot of really cool things. But sometimes she's a little too much not a swordy, and he might have just wanted to be like, I'm just gonna go lean really hard into the swordy, and I'm a little afraid of those impact orbiters. So he tried switching out, and then it's like, oh right, no, I just get pummeled into a pulp. So let's go back to, let's return to some good old Corn.
Oh, wow, okay.
He's not recovering from that.
Unfortunate air dodge from Noon. It does happen. I mean, like, the shield buffer can be kind of weird in this game sometimes. You got it 100% take that if you're Vector right now. I mean, you're down 0-2, and you're starting to finally build the lead back on your true main.
Indeed.
Ooh, delayed there coming through the second time. Keep following up on that.
As much as I'm again, I'm supporting. I cheer Nuno.
Absolutely.
Watching Vector play, it just makes me want to play Corrin. It just looks so fun.
Yeah, Vector definitely showing off some good usage of the character. And just still at the same time, when I look at these two characters side by side, I do
Ooh!
things big tech out of Noon. Hey, was that even through? No, that was just a bounce. Just didn't quite kill.
Just slid off the side of the bit platform.
Ooh, good up
I
smash
don't-
fine, but Hull Bastion won't allow that to kill quite yet. But yeah, like looking at these two characters kind of side by side, I see a lot of similar things. I can see the nair strings out of each character. I see the strong back airs for the kills, but the little things, the extra range that Vector has for himself right now is what's coming crucial right now.
It's
Doing
really
deep though, that's exactly what you have to do on Dark Pit.
manages to get to stop the stock, but Vector still has a whole stock lead to control things and is getting these really good trades. Maybe that was it. It's entirely possible that he swapped over to Marth. It was costly, but at the same time, it's entirely possible that he swapped over to Marth just so he can be like, all right, look, you've got me down red. I need to get you confused for a moment. I'm gonna bring out a different character that I don't know what, or maybe knows what he's doing with it. I can't say for certain, but a different character. Get you kind of thinking a little bit more differently. And now that you're a little like off balance, I can come back in with the corns.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you never know. I mean, some people play their best when they're down at their lowest in the set, and that was definitely a strong game for Vector. He had the character counter pick, he had the stage counter pick, but now he has to play by Noon's rules for the rest of this set. And we're going to be going into small battlefield. And I mean, after seeing that up smash not kill on Hollow Bastion, going to a bit of a smaller stage, got a bit more like platform usage to maybe find an up smash on these platforms, might just work out better for Noon's gameplay.
It very likely will. The stage definitely was a really big asset to Vector as well in that previous game, just because of that spacious environment. But
Person's still in Vector's favor. I mean, it is Corrin at the end of the day. You're just going to find quick aerial conversions like that just because you can. Your aerial attacks are so fast in air and a fair, do whatever you need.
my favorite thing about Dark Pit is always that electroshock arm just coming in. He gets that armor on the point of impact. Really can lead into some good exchanges. But I mean, but the problem is once you start getting red, it's one of the easiest plays in the book to counter.
Still talking about Noon right now. I'm absolutely loving the movement that he's displaying right now. The
Yes.
reverse Guardian Orbitars and just the way he's floating around Vector's optimal range, just keeping Vector on his toes this entire time.
Nice down throw, trying to launch.
Again.
We will get a final kick off of a really nice pin.
Yeah, Vector very looks a lot better in his advantage state right now. Really finding all these options that Noon is throwing out. And look at the damage piling. Pretty much have that
Yo!
counter to beat out the Electro.
Exactly what I was talking about. Noon's starting to get a little too happy with that button. It's a really good button, but if you get too happy with it, that's when the counters start coming in. That's when the blocks to grabs or just up smashes take you down, and then Christmas is ruined.
Okay, that was sick though. First hit, drag down, up air, into the down smash. Didn't
Yeah,
quite
no, that
kill,
was
but the
clean.
fact that that's possible, I didn't even realize that was a thing.
That was really clean. But Vector currently with a 3-1 lead.
Ooh, this is something
We
that
finally
he's-
get a KO, but now again, it's another whole stock difference.
I mean, this is still Noon's. This is Noon's set to lose at the end of the day. He was up 2-0. This is his stage pick right now. He's had everything go in his favor so far, but Vector just slowly crawling it back. That range on the F tilt, barely beating out Noon's own.
We're getting that major effect again where it's entirely possible that Vector
oh.
just needed that time to warm up and figure out what was going on in the matchup. And maybe Marth just gave him a lot of info and the download to be like, all right, this character's literally just coming in to be like, I see. This is what is happening, Lady Corn. And then Corn's like, oh, excellent, beautiful, thank you.
Of
I will
course,
pull out my knife and stab now.
the full Fire Emblem counterplay coming into full effect, just turn-based essentially.
They're
Had to
teaming
step
out.
up his pieces on the board. Now Vector is flying in with the cavalry at full force. Noon is on the ropes, 150%.
And another air.
That, I don't think I've seen that at a Corrin before. Not like I've seen a lot of Corrin gameplay, but I mean, come on. That
That
worked.
was-
And that worked because he's at like 150 and stunned just for that long.
That was perfect. That was beautiful. Well,
Actually, Yeah, I mean, let's have a quick look at where the set is on the bracket. I mean, this has to be a little bit high up. These are two pretty
Oh,
strong
of
players.
course, gladly.
But
Well,
it is the gold bracket. I mean, every strong player that just didn't not quite make
here,
top
you can look
24
at it right here.
This is actually we're nowhere near close to the finals right now. This is winners quarters.
Oh yeah, we got a whiles to go, and whoever wins this is going to be moving on to face off against Smoothie.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. We still have a long way to go in the rest of this gold bracket. But
This is-
I here now. We're going back all the way to PS2. What's a little bit similar to small battlefield, but a little bit bigger proportionally in comparison. Maybe wanting to use the extra distance to keep away from Vector a little bit more, but he's doing great at closing the gap.
Especially just the amount, like the range of those sword swings, I can definitely respect that because there's just so much coverage that sometimes you just need to give up half the stage to be able to get a. Oh dear.
I mean, I absolutely see the vision. That's exactly what we see like Banjo's doing with their own side beat to cover the entirety of the platform. Just didn't quite work out on the timing, but I love seeing the idea out of Noon. Ooh,
That's not gonna kill
up
either.
Really Noon. In the up air to counter out the down.
Pokemon Stadium's just too big and can't kill at this range. That will finally kill after 3 kill attempts.
I mean, it's got to feel a little weird for Noon. You're starting to play exactly the way you want to, but you go to the stage that might hamper you a little bit on that. If those interactions happen the exact same way on the battlefield, that's already a stock for Vector. Just a little bit more momentum in the set.
But we're seeing the exact opposite happen now where Noon should have died like 3 times, but he gets to recover and now he's getting his damage.
Yeah, I feel like Vector just a little bit too far away from the ledge for that 2-frame to really connect with the pin, but still finding ways to counter.
Oh, there we go.
And finally sealing that out. Only 38% built up. It's still very, very close.
But any lead is a good lead.
Oh man, a raw Electro Fist yet again. I'm not sure if that's really what he wanted to do because that was a pretty easy punish for Vector.
A forward smash too. Like Noon's starting to get these very like risky callouts that he's trying to make. They would net big damage, but I mean, considering how we just saw that it requires Corn to be at like 110, 120 before you're really getting those kills, or you just get it right off the top of it there.
Amazing read there. The goal to go up there and stay up for that long. You have those extra jump.
Oh, he got tippered.
And all of a sudden, last game, last stock of the set. It can go either way. Oh, and it was safe because it's on shield. He drifted away just enough. He's able to find the down smash.
I remember doing that so much when I play Pit or Dark Pit, is you just jump a little bit into the air and you get it. So you get this beautiful angle where you're high above your opponent and then you can just drift far away.
They're starting to swing the momentum back over. The Nairs, the Bears, the up air starting to connect. Noon trying to get his own feet back on flat ground.
Good
Is able
block
to
into a
find it.
jab.
Still wanting to keep at that slight range, but that range is so scary. Ooh, air dodge up to the platform. No punish, no anything happening. They're both playing a little bit scared. They want this game so bad to stay in the winner's side. So intense.
We get the poke with the arrow, but he's gonna be able to hang on with incredible DI.
Anything like that again will kill Noon at this percentage, but
The counter! Leaving Vector vulnerable, forced to have to recover, and we get the tipper on the blade. Noon will be able to keep his ground. The reverse sweep does not happen, and Noon will be walking away 3-2 against Vector. Excellent game, phenomenal game from both players. Well done.
Absolutely, don't love coming through from Noon. It was so close.
Yeah.
It was so close at the end of the day. Like, Vector really did bring that all the way from switching on a Marth and getting 3 stock in game 2.
Yeah.
That's a long way to bring that back. And
No,
get
that
as
was-
close as he did, absolutely props to him. It was so close to going his way too. He had the tipper pin.
It was so
was
good.
just
Vector
this
played
close
so
to killing,
phenomenally.
man. Like, wow.
Very proud of the man. I look forward to I hope to see him more in the gold bracket. I bet he's gonna make it all the way. I want to see him. It's the corn. I love corn. Corn's so good. I mean, I don't like to eat corn. The vegetable's like, okay, it's good, but I'd rather eat like anything else. But corn, the playable character, that's great. This is kind of something that I really like about this tournament. It's something I've been trying to employ in some of the online things that I organize, where we've got the gold, silver, and bronze bracket. You kind of need an event this big to really make it work. But it means that like all the O2ers, they've got a bracket to run. That's with all the other people that just completely got decimated, which means all of a sudden they're in a bracket where they actually get to play against people on their level. Silver bracket, same story, two tours kind of range. And then gold brackers, the people who just barely made it to top cut, they still get a whole different tournament they get to run. They get a whole different fight, and we're seeing. I can imagine that there's been some really incredible fights in there because of that.
Yeah, I mean, like the quality of players in this gold bracket alone is pretty absurd. I mean, I remember sitting through the end of pools yesterday and watching Kalashnikov get so close against Ty, just unable to seal it out. But I see him in this gold bracket right now, already sitting in winner's semi, is still putting on a show against a lot of people in the same bracket as him.
He absolutely deserved. Absolutely deserved.
Definitely, too.
Did you hear who they called up for the stage next?
Quite sure. I do have a little bit of a lull as we try to figure that out. I see Lodorm over at the station. Maybe we see him in this bracket.
Yeah, this was a really good fight in gold brackets between Noon and Vector. What were some things that, like, did you notice how Vector was approaching the matchup differently after that unfortunate exchange with playing as Marth and the first foreign? Like,
I feel like we were talking about Marth and the ways that he has to approach the game and playing at that very specific range. I feel like in a way, after he played the Marth, he remembered his corner range and just wanted to, maybe he really just needed that Marth game to space out a little bit and remember, like, okay, I need to play corner, I need to play at this range, this doesn't work. It just felt like he was a lot easier on getting those tippers and stuff.
were they the ones getting on the stage?
Okay, looks like, I'm not entirely sure if those players I didn't recognize Lodorm at the very least.
I'm just gonna go and invade their personal space and figure them out.
Fair enough. And again, I do see the chat, so I don't have time to say it. If you do want to check out the side screen, I do believe it's silver bracket right now. I see Shinobu versus, not sure, but head on over to French_bread gaming. Like 99% sure that's the side stream bracket. French_bread gaming for the rest of probably the silver bracket, and I'm gonna assume we're gonna have the rest of the gold bracket.
Lodorm and Spike.
Ooh, oh, it's Spike. Ooh. Okay, this is a name. If I know who this is gonna be a really funny set, I think. If I remember right, Spike is actually a Samus Wi-Fi warrior. Came to his first event at GameCon 2024 back in June, and put on a very good run. I think just barely not making it into barely not making it out of pools. But what I remember, pretty hard hitting young Samus player, mostly played online, going into Clodorum, who at least in my opinion had a little bit of an unfortunate run in pools. Did go down early just because we have a stacked bracket, but lost in losers against my boy Curls.
Yeah, are you guys good now, or do you want to swap out anybody?
You could swap. I kind of want to eat my dinner. Do you want to come
Yeah, I
in?
can swap.
Okay, we're gonna swap people. I'm gonna slip
Oh, yeah.
aside, and it lets me focus on the streaming. We got somebody even greater.
Oh yeah, I mean,
You
welcome
come
back, Chronicles, to the stream. I mean, like, I might have to sub off after this
Hello,
game. I'm
stream.
starting to like get a little tired myself, but at least we had like this rotating cast of amazing commentators
Let's
to keep going
go.
on this lineup. Welcome back.
How you doing, Suyu?
Pretty good. We're seeing some pretty nice sets. We're going through the gold bracket right now. Just
Nice.
top 8 waiting room after seeing like the slew of games that entailed.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Is Clodorum and Spike set up right?
Clodorum is
Yeah, this
they're
is
good.
correct. This is correct.
Nice, good stuff. Okay, Clodorum's gonna be playing Sora. I just finished up playing him myself. And Spike plays Samus one of her.
Yeah, this is it too. This is the Wi-Fi Warrior Samus I do remember. So this isn't a matchup I don't really know much about. So it's gonna be very interesting to see this game.
There you go. Now you can go.
Here we go, everybody. It's time.
Wait, Clodorum's
get-
the Samus, right?
No, he's a Sora. We're good.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, okay.
Everything's set up correctly.
Yeah, this is perfect. They're even on the right sides. Finally.
Stage is set. Curtain is up. Let's
So
get
lucky.
into it.
Yeah, just jumping right into it.
Yeah.
I've been talking to the stream about the Samus and where he's coming from. From what I remember, this is a Wi-Fi Warrior Samus.
Okay.
Just had his first event at GameCon 2024. Had a
His
very
first
decent-
event.
Yeah, his first in-person event at the very least.
That is incredible.
Had a very good run too. I believe he just barely just sniffed his way out of pool, just barely didn't make it onto the next round, but definitely a
Wow.
strong player to watch for. But
Yeah.
Norman's still the same.
Yeah, definitely good stuff here. Clodorum getting a high damage output so far. Like, he's definitely got the Sora neutral airs on point.
Oh, absolutely. And just the movement I see out of Cladorum on a daily basis is so fun, at least I like to say, for a Sora player. Very unconventional and very erratic.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Good freeze there.
I didn't expect it to freeze
Just
for
being
that
able to get back onto the stage. Yeah, especially with like the small hit, because it's time dependent on how many ice fragments hit you.
Yeah, that's true. Just being a bit of a high percentage, staying in there a little bit longer. We saw that amazing up smash confirmed. We're going to be seeing that from Cladorum again and again, I believe, throughout this set. Still staying alive here at 129.
Starting up, getting some good damage here. That was a good corkscrew off the top.
Good
Even
discipline to wait for that.
relatively even so far in terms of gameplay and percentage.
Definitely. I mean, like, Spike, definitely one to watch for, I think, from here on out. This is twice now where he's shown up to such a major event and just taking these known players to their limits. We're seeing how even this is right now, and neither player really getting a full advantage.
Yeah,
Still trying
good
to shot there.
placement here.
Ooh, what
Trying
the-
to find this neutral air pressure, but actually very evasive. Spike gets out of the corner.
what these players-
Starting to whiff a bunch of options
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
Just a little bit of spaghetti being cooked.
I mean, just trying to find that range for the both of them. They're both little lanky characters, especially with that disjoint out of the Sora.
Yeah. Oh,
You can just see how often they're leaving under each other's moves. A little fair connects there for Spike, trying to keep Cladorum at the ledge. Throws it
throw.
out yet again, trying to find the ledge mix-up.
okay, Cladorum's gonna catch the ledge here. Finds a fire to help him get on the stage, but no connection. He's gonna get sent back off by Spike here.
Yeah, and that's a double jump gone. You have to start using the B moves to make it up all the way back.
Good placement of the down tilt as well at the ledge. That's a really good two-frame option.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, Cladorum built up to 143 and just a raw charge shot gonna take him out on the
Nice.
side. Spike sitting at a pretty comfy 53%. No real conversion coming through from Cladorum quite yet.
Hey, starting to get a little bit more damage racked up on both sides here. Nice up tilt. Up tilt's really underrated overall as like a Samus move.
It is
That-
a little
that
bit like,
thing is-
it's got like the Captain Falcon resemblance.
Yeah,
for
it's
sure,
got the
but
high risk, high reward
wow.
type of deal.
Spike reading that jump in from Cladorum, already built up 86%. I mean, we just kind of started the stock with Cladorum, and already the pressure on the left side of the stage is just so
Oh, that
insane.
both those bombs were placed really well.
Oh, and then there, yeah, taking that. Oh, two stock for Spike in game one.
That's
Very strong start for Spike here. I'm really excited to see this young Samus player just show up to these events and put on the show for the people. And that's, again, why we love having all these side brackets. I love seeing all these players trying to make their way up into that top 24 main cut bracket, still being able to compete, still putting on good performances, getting good wins against each other. They're running it right back, same characters. I don't expect that to change.
yeah, I don't expect that changing anytime soon here. Both of them definitely seem like they solo main these characters. Like they have that kind of like level of practice where it seems like their movements and everything is optimized.
Yeah, and that, like, you can just see, like, as Yuki mentioned, just the precision on how Spike is positioning himself right now, down to where he's placing the bombs, how he's just maneuvering around the stage. But Norm's having a very difficult time around this ledge.
Oh, getting a punish here. This might lead into something there. No.
Finally dodging his way around Spike's pressure. Even yet, the tethered grab gonna throw him off yet again.
Wow, amazing covers. That entire stock was just amazing ledge trapping put to work.
Just completely deleted.
Okay, what's the option here?
How often are we going to stick to this left side of the stage? Gorm needs to find a way out. It just seems uncomfortable here. Finally getting a throw in its favor.
Okay, getting charge shot. Oh my gosh, charge shot up tilt? Okay, that's
We're
a lot of
seeing, we're
gas.
seeing some
but-
goofy stuff right now. Kondaga coming out. Going to be hard punish, just sent out the wrong way. And it's just a complete stock lead yet again for Spike.
He tries to find a grab, but actually whiffs it, and Samus is going to end up rolling behind. Spike getting some good evasion. For a character with a very slow roll, to actually getting around very consistently.
They're speaking of that slow roll, though, not putting enough distance on board either to get behind Spike's charge shot. Gorm finally
a
finds the
stock.
ledge pressure. Eden still finding himself on the back foot at the ledge. And the ball
Wow.
back here, at least he lives it up to the DI, but
Okay, spin attack off the top. Not gonna take the stock yet. 140 is pretty consistent for like kill range for Samus, so that that's pretty much what you can expect from that kind of stock there.
At least even up the stocks. I mean, Fladorum is sitting at a very uncomfortable
It might get up tilted here.
123%.
Good
Good
catch.
delay to bring that back up to the ledge.
Oh, good damage here. This is gonna do a lot.
There you go. Trying to bring Spike coast to coast. Still finding out fares here and there. Just doesn't want to get caught right now.
Good
Wants to
pressure
keep
here by
rage,
Fladorum.
Keep the pressure up. Spike finding his way back to the ground. Little pop up.
Correct read too. Like the read was definitely on point. It was just a little bit early.
Wow. Okay. Oh, he lived it. Okay.
Good DI. Yeah, definitely not a little bit less charge than anticipated for that kind of position, but considering the sparks flew, I mean, at least you had an idea that like something was gonna happen there.
Yeah, Fladorum flying it back.
Good
He's
ledge trap.
at this very dangerous percentage that he's at.
Oh,
There we go.
to the moon.
To the moon.
Hey, catching the ledge here.
Fladorum put a lot of work in that last stock to bring Spike all the way up to 102, though. It might be doable for him to keep setting the game. Just can't get the
Oh, this is getting dangerous here. He has no resources off this stage. He has up B and side B. He might get caught here.
Switch pressure is too much again. Forced into the shield. Has to get grabbed out of it. Spike doing a phenomenal job of just mixing up every option, finding Fladorum in every angle, every range on the stage.
Good. Okay, Fladorum getting back into the center stage here, trying to find another conversion. Missing the up smash though.
But just a little bit too out of range. Opts for the up air instead to close out that conversion. Wow, that does a lot of shield damage. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow. Oh my gosh, right before the second hit came out too. That was a good play.
Yeah, just like Brains before, but just confident enough to go for it and ensure that it will work. And somehow, it felt so fast. Spike has a comfortable 2-0 lead. Fladorum hasn't really been able to really sink his teeth in yet and find some counterplay.
Yeah, he's been shut down a lot on his openings too, and I think part of it is also he doesn't seem very he doesn't seem to use Thundaga as much as the other two spells, and I feel like that's kind of the one that's really good against Samus. Mainly because you have like 3 different ranges that work equally well against floaty characters, and Faraga is also good for that too, and then Blizzaga being relatively balanced overall. But I feel like Thundaga would actually be like the thing that would change how this matchup seems to be going.
We'll have to see how he adapts into it. I do remember in the first set, the few
Okay,
times
there
that
we
he
go.
throw out Thundaga Spike, just got an easy roll in and just felt safe after it. But
Yeah.
you can see him starting to use that now, trying to find any sort of way to bring this back against Spike. Ooh, wow.
Two charge shots.
I mean, yeah, like exactly as you're saying, we're seeing Fladorum just be a bit more patient,
Oh my
throw out
gosh.
more of those Thundagas, but still getting caught with these ledge traps.
Woo!
Right off Nair for Spike.
Great edge guard too.
It's so interesting just to see Spike weave in and out of offense and defense. How often he'll just keep setting up ledge pressure, and then the last moment where he needs to, he will run off stage and find the correct option against Fladorum.
Oh, I saw that down there starting to
Thought
cook up
to,
though.
thought to. The frames, just frames off.
Oh, I love the trap there.
Late hit, very late hit dash attack for that. Still keeping safe with the Blizzaga. The first time
He's missing
feel
out
like
on
the
that.
full set, Fladorum is keeping Spike at a ledge, keeping him at the wall.
Yeah, first time we're seeing the pressure like stay on in Fladorum's favor here.
Oh
My
no.
gosh, no shot. What percent did that kill at? That was like 55, 60%.
Yeah, okay, that was something nutty. I don't know. I don't even know.
I
if
mean,
that was
don't
the
get me wrong.
high or-
I know down air back air is really strong, but like I just didn't think that would be how soon it would go.
I mean, Spike's here showing off exactly why it's so strong. Like,
Yeah.
it's ridiculous. Now he's built up full rage, still alive somehow. Fladorum just can't find an answer to this. They're still not
Nice.
going to
Good plays.
Forward
tilt here.
Ledge finally a stop for Fladorum in potentially his last game of the set. He's got to be oh so careful. Just beside the shield.
This movement from Spike has been really clean here, using the beer versus to get around some of these options from Fladorum Sora.
Oh yeah, with that floaty jump, unable to
No
move
jump
her
here,
around.
no jump.
Just a little bit too floaty. Just keeps getting stuck. He just doesn't
So many
get that.
options are being shut down.
Oh, he had a shield.
Corkscrew.
ton of speed to get back to that ledge. Really floating.
Oh, that might be
around.
it.
He's after
Yeah, wow.
Strong 3-0 for
That was
Spike.
a quick 3-0 too. Oh my gosh.
Just feels like a bit of a tough weekend for Cladorum. Right before the set started, I was just trying to reminisce of Cladorum's run in the main bracket. And quickly enough, I get to be a little bit of a Fort McMurray representation. We do have 4 of us coming down from Fort McMurray.
Nice, that's awesome.
My boy Curls able
Hey.
to take down Cladorum 3-1 in losers to take Cladorum
Oh,
out of the main bracket.
I know Curls too. I think he came out to the Lethbridge event for the high schoolers, I believe.
Yeah, exactly.
And he
got 4th.
And he got 4th there. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, his friends got like 1st, 2nd. He got 4th, 8th place. The youth of Fort McMurray are putting in a lot of work to get up there and seeing that. But
yeah, right you are.
speaking of youth, that's Spike, new talent in the scene. And speaking of new talent, I believe we might be getting a commentary switch yet again. Yeah.
Okay, 10 now. All right, I'm coming to say goodbye.
Good to see you.
Hi. Hi. Arms nice. Play arms. Make bananas. I don't know what that means. Bye.
Have a safe trip home, Jade. Thank you.
Shout out to Jade. Shout out to Jade for sure.
Would you like a fry?
I would like a fry.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
Totally.
I do
Okay.
feel my commentary power is starting to fizzle out a little bit. It's getting a little
No,
bit
it's
late.
okay. My brain's still fried, so we're good.
Yeah, like, I was supposed to commentate, and then I felt kind of bad, like a little sick.
I
Didn't
got
feel like commentating. They asked me to commentate like when Elle came on.
Yeah.
So like, okay, I should.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Well, how you feeling now?
still feeling pretty good.
Okay, good
I
to
still
hear.
got a set of 2 in me, I think.
Nice. Good.
And
Good.
I mean, I don't really want to miss sets like this, you know. I mean,
course,
if
right?
I'm not
Like,
sitting here
especially
at the
the
commentary booth, I'm sitting right there in front of the stage.
Yeah, it's a good spot to sit though.
Absolutely.
We'll give it that. No, I get you. Like my headache's not bad today, but
Good to hear.
yeah, we'll take it. Every little steps.
Absolutely.
It's working out best as we can get it. So
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just great to see it, and then again, like,
yeah, right. Oh, I wanted GameCon to happen so bad.
Yeah,
I was like,
me too.
I literally was having memory loss that week because my illness was getting that bad. So it was kind of rough. But we're better. Like I can remember
Exactly.
stuff now. I don't have to write things down anymore. So.
and if anything, that's prepping you for today's event. We
Yes,
still got a
that's
lot
right.
more Smash to go on for the rest of the day.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm sure there's got to be a game coming up here.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, gold bracket is still going on. I think they might be finishing up silver bracket.
If you can just ask for a BRB and I can bring us to the BRB.
Yeah.
We can do a BRB for now.
I mean, like, we're gonna be waiting for top a little bit, but yeah, we're gonna be taking a quick little break, just filling everything out. We'll be back pretty soon with some more Lacombe Dome action.
Catch you shortly.
awareness.
All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Lacombe Dome the Movie, where there is lights, camera, and action. Just having you guys know, we're in grand finals of the bronze bracket right now with Boo and the Sweat Slayer, my boy. And, just getting started here. So Sweat Slayer's in the loser side right now, and he's gonna be playing Steve, guaranteed. Like, that's definitely what's gonna be happening. Boo, I don't know actually who he plays. So we're gonna be seeing what the winner of bronze bracket's looking like right now. But we got Steve. All the Lethbridge boys are about to come over and start chanting on for man. Larry's actually watching too.
Are the names right?
Yes, they're good. They're on the opposite.
They're opposite from their consoles.
Yeah, their players are opposite, but that's okay.
That's fine. Oh.
Okay, they're doing a button check, so it looks like they're
okay.
trying things out anyways. Oh, we're getting Belmont versus Steve. Okay.
Yo,
That's
let's
actually,
go.
That's probably one of the rarest matchups. I think that'll be good.
I'm a very much fond of the idea of a Belmont versus Steve. This sounds like a fun back and forth battle.
And the Sweat Slayer has a 2-stock lead.
Oh my
no
goodness!
damage taken.
Completely decimation.
No.
So tell me a little bit about these players, because it sounds like you really know Boo especially.
Now, the Sweat Slayer I know very well because he's literally my practice partner.
Oh, okay.
I actually am the reason he plays Smash Bros. In the first place. So, one day back in like 2016, 2017, I showed him the Melee documentary and it was never the same. And that's kind of how his journey went. But like, I was just like, yeah, we could play some Smash Bros. At the at high school.
And now he's a grand in the bronze bracket.
He's a grands in the bronze bracket, which is the first time I've ever like actually got to see him at a grands outside of like a friend hosted event. He's gotten one win at the Calgary Cafe, back when he made Peach. But this is his Steve, which he started playing roughly last year.
That's hype.
This year we ran our final fragments, our last Smash Bros tournament of our friend group basically, and the plan was that was going to be the last tournament for us to try out any new things and whatnot, and like basically it would be a final ranking and whatnot. He got second, and he played nothing. He grinded nothing but Steve for the entirety of it.
Okay.
So, I'm very interested to see how this turns out because I actually think that his damage output lately has been looking fantastic, and
Yo, those perfect shields.
I think the biggest thing right now will be how does he deal with this zoning, because he's not always been. He's kind of struggled a little bit against zoning, but I play Toon Link against him all the time. Like,
Okay.
that is our bread and butter. We play Rob or Toon Link versus Steve, and that's currently what we're running. However, I will say that Boo is getting a lot of these walls set up right now.
He is creating some
And that's
space,
the
but
wall
yeah,
right there.
no, he is getting completely bullied out because of this Richter. Just really solid zoning pressure, really doing a lot of what you want to do against a Steve, making sure that these walls just prevent him from, like, the walls that Steve is creating just aren't doing anything because he's got those axes to throw straight at him while he's farming.
Yeah, you are correct there. Okay, Zach's trying to find a landing option here. I'm probably gonna go to ledge. He ends up throwing the minecart. Okay.
Looking very carefully, trying to find those windows. What do you do in this situation? There's just so much onslaught pressure. I think the answer is starting to get a little bit of that tempo, get a bit of that speed.
That was such a smart holy water as well, to use that to intentionally blow up the
TNT, yeah.
So smart.
I honestly feel like making these walls is just not the right call, because that's just using up resources that you really kind of would rather hold on to other reasons.
Okay,
Self-detonation, but that would kind of worked out well because you're adding damage to Richter, which, so long as you get the kill first, that's the important thing.
Right. And I think the hard part is, like, when you're fighting Richter or, like, any of the Belmonts, when he has a lead, it's so hard to get back, especially because you're forced to come to him, and you don't want to have to force your way in, like, with a timer as a crutch. So, it's honestly working out pretty good. He's just got to keep avoiding these axes the way he is, because that's definitely the move that's causing the most issues.
Yeah. The axe does so much damage, it launches so far away. Misses that up smash, really important thing to be able to start swinging some tempo in his favor. He's just not getting the kill at this point, and as he's trying to find these resources, just cannot find the room he really needs to be able to get it.
Yeah, correct, you are. Tries to find another minecart here. I think he's just throwing that out too much.
And we finally
so
get...
swipe.
Nicely
Hits him with
done.
the sweeping edge itself. Starting to get the stronger parts of the block set up here. Probably could have ran in and approached that X because of the amount of time it has left. Good tech.
Nice use of the block to protect himself too. Diamond axe or diamond weaponry going to be really important in getting some serious damage and trying to turn things around. He's
Oh my god.
got it
that
for
was
the rest of
insane
his
pressure.
stock probably, but I mean, at 112 damage, how much stock does he have left?
Well, he does have diamond on deck right now, so that does give him a lot of time to keep things working.
Yeah.
He's got to find a back air, I think, or he's got to find an up tilt into up smash combo, something along the lines of that. But his gameplay's not looking too bad right now. He was not.
Oh, that was a clean holy water.
I think once he like swaps the stage here, he'll be a little bit more adapted to the situation. But
Yeah.
good stuff to Boo in that first game there. That was definitely a good showing of like understanding what to use against the blocks, because that's Steve's biggest weakness, is characters that can deal with blocks.
Or just ignore them outright.
Exactly. Like, unironically, Ivysaur is really good against Steve because forward air just kind of dunks downwards. What's up?
Yeah, I can definitely see that. There's just a lot that can happen because of the way Ivysaur approaches. Definitely a lot of other characters, like Sephiroth can probably handle it pretty well too, just because he's got such a long sword that he's just like, I'm just gonna cut you through the blocks.
Oh, he actually straight up swapped the Cloud. Okay, so
You
I'm
know
guessing
what?
he wasn't feeling the amount of pressure he was getting. You know what? I don't think Cloud's much better in this situation though, because what he's missing is a quick upgrade, and he should be going his Zero Suit Samus.
Okay, so he's got a few different options going on.
Yeah.
I do respect the Cloud, but I mean, I don't know the player as well as you do, and I mean, it's Cloud. You
Cloud is
can't go
so-
wrong with
Yeah,
Cloud.
you can
but-
definitely not go wrong with Cloud. I'm not sure if it's Belmont specifically when like ledge trapping was the big issue, because
Mm-hmm.
Cloud doesn't get off ledge any different than Steve. If anything, he has less options.
Fair.
So you're kind of limiting yourself in that situation. But if he can make use of this limit and kind of just keep this aggression going, because his backers have been looking pretty good. But that uppercut on the top is gonna take it. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, getting knocked into the air off of that dare and into a recovery, that's so much damage. And at that height, he was not able to make it back in. And yeah, we're seeing he's struggling just as much with this ledge pressure. Does not have any idea on what he's supposed to do in this situation. It feels like
he's getting shocked.
this feels like he just doesn't have much experience with the matchup, and he's kind of just falling for a lot of classic pitfalls that the Belmont supply.
I think the Zero Suit was definitely the way to go. This feels like a blunder, in my opinion, just because I know him. But his big thing about Zero Suit is he actually understands a lot of the ledge get-off tools, and that invalidates the Belmonts.
Yeah, definitely would be a very beneficial thing for him to bring out, especially considering how things are going right now. He's just getting trapped by stuff. He's literally inside of a blender right now.
Yeah, this blender just keeps on blending. It just keeps catching him on every single situation he goes for. The tilts are not working out very much either. He needs to throw some blade beams, I think, and just kind of like try and like cover from the sides because he's getting outraged. There we go. There's a blade beam.
Yeah, no, blade beams are really useful. It's just a really strong range projectile. It beats out a lot of things too, doesn't it?
It's neutral. It usually goes even with
Okay.
with its other options. Usually, like when it hits one option, it'll just like trade with that, and then the blade beam will go away, unless that projectile has high priority.
Okay.
But yeah. Otherwise, it doesn't seem like Sweat Slayer's doing too bad. He just needs to kind of like not go Cloud here. I think that the Cloud's the wrong way to go. No, I don't know about that.
This is gonna be a tough hill to climb for him.
Where's
He's
the-
gonna get a stern
where's
talking
the-
to after
Alright,
this.
I'm malding a little bit. Where's the Zero Suit?
There's gonna be a stern talking to later on. He's like,
We're gonna be doing some Richter training.
you came all the way here. You got to grand finals of bronze bracket, and you telling me you brought Cloud into the Belmont family?
Let's see here. Hopefully he can change my opinion on that. But these walls that have been put up by Blue have been so good so far.
There we go. We get a quick conversion. Nice hit with the cross slash. He is starting to find a little bit better. It might be just that early start of the round momentum where it's a little easier to swap between sides and to not really
Oh my
settle
gosh,
into
okay.
whoever has control. But like, oh yeah, we might be falling into
Yeah.
that. Oh, there's a good shot. He just barely misses it and is punished.
He's dashing on the options if the Belmonts are at the ledge, and they are like on very little on resources remaining that they can do. Usually, they're going to either turn around, like turn towards you and grab you, or they're going to try and go for a B or forward tilt, because those are two of the safer options from that position.
Okay.
But when you're there, you need to bait that so that like either option gets beat out. But he's just not he's not really baiting it that much. There we go. Up the shield. Time hazard
But
working
he is
here.
getting
He's got
locked
no jump.
down. Will. Oh,
He's
he's
charged.
yeah,
He's
he's
charge limit.
he's just getting neutral, getting up, and then he's getting hit
needs
by
to jump
those
here,
belts. Yeah, like he needs to lean off of the ledge and then jump, or just something that is other than what the one or two options that he's been trying up to this point.
Oh, that might. Oh, close. Okay.
It's the final hit that's not barely going to be enough, but trying to keep that oppression, but that ledge trump attempt is actually going to be to his detriment, as it gives Booz the chance to push things further. And he's on his last stock. He has yet to take a single KO off of Boo. This is just,
Yeah, I think he took one with the Steve, right? That was it.
yeah, one KO with the Steve, and then he
Yeah.
got the diamond, and that's generally been about it. This is one current fight that's just
Okay,
screaming,
I think he's got it here. I think he's got it here.
no.
Okay, I don't know why he was up in there, but that's okay.
That was a panic. Ooh,
Okay,
good
that's
dash.
that. Just throw the blade beam. Just throw the blade beam. There you go. That's one.
Yay!
Let's go, Zach.
But this just screams one of those classic matchup inexperience, and it's hard to find Belmonts to play against.
Oh, definitely. I mean, even for us, like me playing Toon Link all the time, like I'm the only person who plays Toon Link in that situation either. So like, it's not something he's unfamiliar with when it comes to like projectile play, but he's definitely getting like kind of boxed out by a lot of these situations. Like Boo's just very familiar with what he needs to do to press his buttons correctly. And that's going to be the end of the bronze bracket.
Who is going to be able to claim it 3-0, taking out the Sweat Slayer? There was no sweat to slay here.
Oh. Hey, good stuff to both players, though. Boo, congratulations on getting first place. Sweat Slayer second place.
Indeed, fantastic games from both sides. Really solid efforts.
Yeah.
Big proud of both of them. Like, they did both fantastic. And, I mean, getting second place in the bronze bracket.
He didn't go zero suit.
Oh, I didn't. There was no Steve?
Well, no, he should have won zero suit. That was
That would have been better.
yeah. Ask him.
Are you recording anything in the ramen shop?
Maybe we'll get one of those tunable.
But yeah,
Those tunable.
we're going to take another quick
Yeah,
break
it's
as
gonna
we
close
get things ready for the next match. We'll be
Yeah,
back
we
in
don't
just a
mind. Thank you.
moment.
I'll pay you back later.
I would think.
Welcome back, everybody, to Lacombe Dome the Movie, and we are not wasting any time on our way into this top 8 with Nadia versus Major, one of the best players in Saskatchewan versus the very best Ganon in North America at the very least. And I mean, if you were watching Lacombe last year, this is a bit of a replay for what Major had to face. He played
That's right, he played Jason.
Jason last year.
That's right, he did play Jason.
And he ended up taking that game, so Major definitely familiar to a degree with this Pikachu matchup, despite it being one of Ganon's very worst.
Right. And then Major's adaptation game has been absolutely insane this entire tournament, with Ladara as an example. Starting with getting 3-stock into 3-stocking him in Game 4. It's been an incredible run for both these players so far, and I'm very excited to see how these go, Ners, because honestly, like, it's been pretty hype matches so far.
Yeah, and I feel like Ganon is one of those characters where you get 3-stocked or you 3-stock, right?
No, that's 100%
like,
right.
I feel like things fly based on the read that the Ganon is able to find. And, you know, it takes one up smash to change the flow of the game. And we know Major's willing to let those big moves rip. So it's a matter if he's going to be able to find those and if Nadia is going to be able to mitigate those big situations. Because you don't mind getting hit with the little stuff too much. It's those big moments.
Amazing
nice
tech. Wow, that was a really good tech.
Oh!
Oh, down tilt on the neutral get up. Good play from Major, starting off strong.
Yeah, and that actually came off the back of the tech. Major really good awareness, seeing that Nadia was going to have to go back to the ledge and was aware of what options he had in that moment.
That's right. I actually thought Nadia was doing really good at the beginning, too. He was...
Oh! You gotta roll away!
No, this is how we're starting Game 1. Let's just put that into perspective. This is Game 1.
That's how you lose those. That's
Yeah,
definitely how you lose
Can you
those.
match out of that move? I think you can match out of that.
You can. I don't know. Pikachu of all characters, I would
100% maybe.
assume that could make it back, but
Yeah, I would think so.
maybe he wasn't ready. Maybe he wasn't totally sure. You also could have got out of that setup if you tech rolled away
True.
after the flame choke. So a couple of options, things that went wrong. That being said, a quick edge guard from Pikachu could even this up.
Good play here. What's the ledge option? Goes for the roll. Oh, good catch.
Yes, man.
Roll out.
That's big damage.
Good 28% here. Ganon takes those. Love that
Ooh.
neutral air. Neutral air's so good. Such a good
Yeah,
move.
it beats Sigil, and if you get the second hit, it extends the hitbox, so it actually stuffs the approach as well.
Okay. Trying to get a little bit of center stage with that roll, but does
Okay.
not find it. Okay. Great evasion from Major here.
Yeah, he's been there.
Yeah, he's been there. He's been there
that
so
one
many
before.
times. Yeah, that match with Jason last year wasn't a fluke. You could tell.
Okay!
Oh my gosh.
Huge call out on the wizard kick coming down from things. Nadia, a little bit worse for wear. Definitely an up smash against Pikachu will take it at this percent. Any huge move is going to take it, but if the jump is used off stage here, they're going to have a terrible time. And
Game 1 going to Major. Oh my gosh, what a play.
not enough knockback on that down air. Major able to up B outwards, and like we said, the awareness. Major has been here before.
That's
The awareness
right.
to know that you have nothing left in the tank. You're gonna die up B outwards to ensure that you take this stock first.
That was-
Really great stuff from Major.
That was a fantastic play as well. Like there was nothing else you could do in that situation. You have to make that call to even have the recognition to do so to get back to the stage. So good stuff to Major taking that first game, getting into Game 2 here, back to PS2.
That being said, Nadia did a lot of work to make a comeback there, especially
true.
after getting flame choked at basically zero
Yeah,
off stage.
Basically,
So
it was a 2-stock to 3-stock game. So honestly, like for considering the situation, Nadia was playing pretty well and getting that lead back eventually.
yeah, for sure. I feel like Ganon on the other side of things though is definitely a read-based character.
Another good tech.
Right? Once you start
Yes.
kind of learning the habits your opponent has, getting used to the options that they typically go for, Ganon becomes a lot stronger because those big moves become more reliable. So we're going to have to see Nadia start switching things up just to ensure that Major doesn't get anything too reliable going on, and even there teching out to avoid the smash.
Weird quick attack interaction. Good thunder. Grabbing the ledge here. Goes for the neutral get up and punishes the neutral air with his own. Okay, tech chase. Nadia is going to get out of that situation.
Ooh, nice. Really feeling each other out right now.
Yeah, this definitely just feels like a little bit of like neutral, just
It was
doing its
respectful.
fundamental.
It was respectful.
Yeah, respectful neutral.
Said nice to meet you.
Yeah,
nice
yeah,
to meet
nice
you.
to meet you.
Have you
Here's a
been to
handshake.
Alberta before? Yeah.
Glad you came back for a second.
Yeah, it was good enough the first time.
Good dash attack here. Okay, Nadia with the stage control. Grabs
Oh,
with the
nice. Really nice.
ledge. Solid ledge from.
Doesn't actually do it though. Pikachu sucks. Nice attack. Major hits those every single time. Oh
He's
no.
the roll out.
Okay. The shield comes out just in time on the tech chase.
Yeah,
What's the
that's a rough-
option?
rough spot for Pikachu here.
Oh, nice.
Good quick attack.
Yeah, aggressive back onto the stage. Could have been punished pretty big, but Major just not expecting
Do you
it.
think up throw for Pikachu kills here? We're pretty close to up throw kill range for Pikachu.
Yeah, I don't think it'll kill quite here. The dash attack will do the trick instead.
That
Whiz
is cool.
kick. I think there are frames of Wither Kick that'll go through Teejul. We've seen a couple times now.
Yeah.
It's actually flanked and left Major at a disadvantage. So you gotta find that right moment to challenge Teejul, or you're gonna leave
Big
yourself in a tough
string.
spot. I feel like this is tax. Ganon,
Yeah.
you're not too tilted about taking that.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. Like, that's just a day in the neighborhood.
Beautiful
An average
day.
Monday at work kind of
A
deal.
beautiful day.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be a stomp on, ironically, but the forwarder is safer on shield, so that was a really good play for Major.
Nice.
Good recognition of his
I
character.
didn't kill. Okay, never mind. Pikachu's broken. Can't take
Down
it back.
kill, okay.
I got the roll too. Really nice spacing.
His leg's like 2 Pikachus.
That's true. That's true.
Like, it's like
We start measuring things in Pikachu's. Like Wizard Kick
I
goes
start
4
measuring in
Pikachu's
Pikachus.
across the screen.
we can't have rats, we'll measure with rats.
I forgot that Alberta can't.
Yeah, but I saw that Ratatouille episode special. We stopped him with hockey.
All right, see,
There
it
we
does
go.
go through, it does go through. I'm not crazy.
It's
I'm not
range
crazy.
dependent,
I'm not
it's range or
insane.
damage dependent. One of the two.
All right, the forwarder sending him off stage. Another one of those by the ledge might do the trick. Major, the neutral get up and
Okay,
okay.
brave shield hold there. Grabs a ledge.
Wow,
Oh, no.
did that jump used?
Looking like
It looked like it was. Nadia just missing the Trump timing though.
so safe here from Major.
You can tell Nadia's been here before, and this like when you have this kind of Pikachu-itis and you get into 175%, you do not want to be losing this stock to a stray smash attack. And so Nadia playing it very, very safe, gonna take the opportunities that come, and Pikachu can afford to do that. A dash attack or an up throw will kill at this point, so playing safe, definitely on the table.
And good patience here by Major,
Oh,
making
no.
the correct choice.
Oh!
All the options.
No punish. Come
Amazing.
on.
That reverse forward air was
Oh, okay. The runoff nair just not good enough.
Oh, that might be.
That should be it.
Wow.
Oh!
Okay. You know what? There was not as much headline as I thought on that initially.
What happened was he accidentally went for the dash grab instead of the turnaround grab.
Oh,
he had the
I
additional
see.
starting frames
I
on the
get you.
dash grab.
Yeah, totally right on that.
75 or 79% though, not too bad. But especially considering Nadia's been living a little bit longer than we might expect. So
Okay,
I
getting
mean,
caught
it's
twice
fair.
here. Don't get caught on that down tilt again. Dash attack
Ooh,
missing.
just missed.
This could be a good combo here. Oh no, a
Doesn't
whopping
expect the attack.
9.5. Thunder grabs the ledge. No down tilt gonna connect. Oh, great SDI actually. I think that was just straight up SDI canceling out the forward air and leg knockback.
Oh,
Too
big
many,
attack.
too many techs in my brain.
Something I used to like to do that really made Jason angry was I used to SDI Pikachu fair hard in.
Oh.
Hit the follow up really weird. And,
Oh, okay,
that's
good.
that. Oh,
Good
top
game.
jump. Really nice stuff from Nadia. That game was clean. That was very,
That was a very good
clean.
game.
A lot of respect shown from Nadia in neutral and disadvantage, not overextending, and I feel like that's what you have to do against Pikachu,
Right.
or against Ganon as Pikachu.
As Pikachu, I feel like what do we ban it like Ganon?
What do you
Stages.
ban?
Yeah,
I
like
don't
it's
know.
such a
Town and
like,
City.
yeah, I feel
maybe?
like town. Yeah, that's a good one.
You want to die to Nair at 20%?
Yeah, just keep Kalos open. I think that's kind of the big one.
Yeah, I feel like there's no way that Major lets
Yeah,
you
yeah.
go
I
to
know-
Kalos.
Yeah,
but,
no shot, no shot.
You know, in the off chance that they do, that would be kind of nice.
Maybe the Mii Brawler's coming out again from last year.
The Mii Brawler, I hope not.
Okay, good string starting up here from Nadia. 28%. A lead is a lead.
Spot dodge, caught, and
Good.
lizard kick. We got burst options.
Okay,
And moving. The Nair, not quite.
it's just really hard to catch Pikachu with neutral air at the ledge like that. Like, it doesn't really hit that neutral get-up position like some other characters that are taller are used to getting hit by.
Yeah, I mean, Nadia does a really good job of ensuring that the Pikachu aerials are auto-canceling really consistently,
True.
so the timing to punish them is actually pretty tough, unless you're ready for like an anti-air or a challenge in the air, which Ganon definitely can win. It can just be tricky.
Which is a proof of his character mastery, honestly. Being
Well, it
able
should
to
be
master
combo.
all those. Oh,
Nice.
I like it.
Really
Okay.
good air dodge, and I really like the option from Nadia. It's aggressive, but you have to show you're willing to do that.
Good patience by Nadia, just respecting it and taking the tech where you can.
What?
Oh, you're back! That was the most clutch thunder I've ever seen.
That's corny. That's corny.
That was kind of. Oh, yeah, that was definitely something.
In case you guys
Wow.
don't know, that thunder actually comes out on frame 1. So as soon
Thunder
as you
is
hit the button, the thunder actually comes out. It's a matter of when Pikachu actually does the animation that's way later. So Nadia ensuring that at least the hitbox was coming.
Wow. Check out. Yep. Into the up air, but too high percent to connect into anything but that nice toe extension. Going to be able to take the second or the first stock there.
Good punish. Back air on the whiz kick. Air
I
dodge.
like
Huge jump. Used. No tech from Nadia. Okay, Pikachu privilege lets you get back from that one.
I like the spot dodge there. Honestly, could have even just crouched just to get around it, but worked out pretty well.
Hey, spot dodge pretty good in this game.
Yeah, spot dodge is really good in this game. Okay, avoiding the dash attack, but taking a little bit of damage from that neutral air. Neutral air just beating out like electricity like that.
You
How
know
you
how it
kicking
is.
electricity? No issues.
Good air dodge again from Major. I would like to see Nadia try and start baiting those air dodges out. They've come out pretty reliably.
Yeah.
Whenever he's shown presence off stage, so maybe baiting it out with the double jump. Pikachu can go so low that is definitely an option that you have.
Right, good cross up from the dash attack from Major. Catching
Okay,
the
what's the read? Not quite.
Nope.
No punish! Just go for a grab!
Oh, why is it
Please!
going reverse those times? It's the mix-up.
It's the no
The
mix
no
up.
mix-up.
No
Yeah,
mix up,
yeah.
mix up.
Yeah, you got me. Good coverage, nurse.
Surely Nadia adjusts. Surely.
Yeah.
Nair into the down smash. True combo. Oh, reliable. It's a good option
He's
for
tiny
Pikachu.
marking right now. Let's go.
That just camping?
Yeah, it's standing underneath the stage.
Alright, T-Jolt pressure, keeping it safe.
Yeah,
82%.
we're just kind of in that defensive position where Pikachu has the lead, and it's like, oh, you don't have to approach, you don't have to do anything, so.
Really nice parry, too, actually.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
no, God. That
No
was...
jump used, though. That was a little greedy! That was so greedy! Stop giving up by Nadia. That's tough. That's tough, because that puts you in one read range.
no shot. Okay, wait.
Okay?
I'm seeing flashbacks of game 1 right now.
What are we doing?
Yeah,
What are we
there's-
doing?
There's just some, like, some weird, like, spaghetti at ledge here happening.
I know he's definitely
Gotta
going for
stick to the
something. He
basics,
definitely
like-
has something in mind, but
Oh, no shot!
okay, nice tag. Saved you from a way
Okay.
worse spot. Off stage, air dodge used, and again, Major just able to get back. Air dodge!
Oh, no shot. Okay. I can't believe he came back from that. Okay, Major's coming. Oh, Major's coming.
no.
Major's coming. He's got the percentage lead now. He tried to two-frame with.
Oh, air dodge in! Nadia not ready for it. Should get a fair off the back of this.
Okay, okay.
Deep off stage.
This one matters. That back air's it. The back air's it. Wait, he lives
Not
it.
yet.
No,
not
he
yet.
didn't.
Okay. The back air was not, but thankfully the T-Jolt able to come out just in time. The right spacing. Nadia taking game 2 against Major, and definitely there was an opening there. There was an opening
It got
there.
a little
Yeah.
tense after that last stop
Yeah,
started up.
especially and then the whiz kick on the way down. I was like, it's all going wrong.
Honestly, like, if that was Fox straight died from that.
A lot of
Like,
characters.
just would
It's all
have
good.
dropped to the stratosphere. Game 4, though.
And Nadia had that read that we were talking about on the edge guard, where it kind of forced the air dodge out, just missed the down air on the back side of things. So the read is there, the idea is there. I'm wondering if he's going to be able to capitalize on that in this game. On the other side, this is a top spot for Major to be in. Whenever Nadia has secured any...
Oh, that's it for that stock.
Wow. Sucks.
Major needs to lock in it really hard.
Yeah.
Major actually straight up got 0 to death in that situation. That is one of the the hardest things as Ganon. You have to eat those sometimes.
Yeah, and like I was saying, as soon as Nadia gets the lead, the pace of this game slows down, right? Safety becomes the #1 priority.
Yeah.
Nadia is not letting anything like these nairs, like the wizard kick, like the side B, he's not nairs those moves connect.
Okay, Nadia's really starting to cook right now, though. He's gonna make it back to.
Oh no!
That reversal was probably everything it needed for this game here.
And I actually really like what Major went for there, right? You know you're behind, you know you have to make a big play.
Right.
Something has to happen. So Major took a chance, went for a read off stage, tried to make something big happen to get himself back in the game. Unfortunately, Nadia just too aware, and the reversal was too late. Oh, he went for double thunder! No!
Who does that?
No!
What is this actually been cooking over there? They actually have rats. They can like figure this stuff out.
Don't get too greedy. Don't get too greedy. I've seen
Seen somebody reverse two stocks in that situation.
this stuff.
He lives here.
Really good stuff from Nadia.
It's tough for the matchup check, honestly. Like that's just tough to deal with.
The DC before the final screen.
Good stuff to Major though. That was a really good showing from Major. It's a hard matchup. Like you're dealing with like so many pancaking moves that Ganon can't really function against.
Yeah.
So tough. And honestly, it was a really good showing. So like,
I mean,
props to him for coming out. Like he flew all the way out here. So I mean,
Yeah.
like we take those. Like it's great to have that representation.
by all accounts, that matchup is +3 for Pikachu.
Oh yeah, straight up.
That being said, we've seen people lose it before. We've seen people lose it before.
Okay, next up we have RM8.
People just noticed that. I did a whole set.
Maybe they tuned in a little bit after the initial
All good.
introductions.
All good, Jim's. Saskatchewan doesn't know me anymore.
Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah,
amazing.
Ganondorf Pikachu's a tough matchup, but
It's really
we've seen Major win it before, and
Yeah.
when you're like a talented player and you're definitely able to make stuff happen in respects to that. So definitely wasn't free by Nadia for any means. You have to capitalize on those openings. So good on him to move into the top 6 side of things.
Right.
The volume on Sopranos.
Soprano. That's great. That's a great response. Wow.
All right, is this GG versus RMA? Okay. Okay.
I don't know if it's. Wait, is it Jeep Jeep?
Lee GG.
Oh, it is Jeep Jeep, I think.
I feel like Jeep Jeep's been on the upswing lately. Kosk, I love you. Yeah, see you around.
Catch you later. Okay. I feel like this matchup has happened a lot. I haven't really been around to see it much though.
Jeep
Like-
Jeep had a really great run at the gaming
At
expo.
GameCon? Yeah.
Yeah, GameCon. I think he ended up taking.
He beat Silver.
He got third.
Silver was playing Cloud, right? So I
Yeah,
think that
I
was...
think he ended up getting third overall, which was a
good
great
placement.
performance
That's
from
great
him.
placement.
Yeah, able to sneak into top 8 at this one. I believe the L for that top 8 qualifying
Yeah.
spot. So
Yeah.
looking good. I'm glad that AB managed to not get completely washed out of this bracket. I was worried.
Okay.
I think on the back side of things, like, I think AB's been stepping up in an interesting way.
It's been good. It's definitely been like an improvement in a lot of ways. The younger audience has been like definitely stepping up their game too. Like we've got Spike, for example. He's been playing absolutely amazing in the gold bracket.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Kosk was here. That was crazy.
Yeah.
The old guard showed up in the biggest way. I love Kosk.
oh, I love it. Yeah. So, do you know much about these two playing in like their past, or?
I imagine Armate typically comes out on top
Yeah.
of this. I know Armate's been kind of farming
They
in
definitely
region for the
beat
most
each
part.
other. That's for sure.
I know Jube Jube has won in the past, but I imagine Armate is probably up at this point. That being
Yeah.
said, for the last couple months, Jube Jube's definitely been on an upwards trajectory in terms
Yeah.
of like tournament bracket placings and the grind.
The
So
kid's good. Like
He's good.
He's so good at the game.
and I feel like Lucas is a character where like the character is as good as you are, right? There's
Exactly.
the tech that you can learn. There's the weird stuff that you can learn that you can make work.
So
and
much like
stuff.
high tech that he can just like pull out. We've got like the double jump cancel stairs and like so many different like very fancy options. But let's get into this game 1 here. We got Pokemon Stadium 2. Ike versus Lucas. I mean,
It's good to see our mate. Haven't casted him in a while. It's good to
Fair.
be back.
oh, good string here.
Okay, the reset too.
Okay,
Smart.
Steve.
Double jump used on that?
Yeah, I think that down smash connects. Okay.
Yeah, our mate
Ate my
going a
words a
little
little
bit above the ledge to mess up the timing so the sword could interrupt that down smash before it came out. Our
Yeah.
mate now doing what we love, doing what we know him for, sharking these platforms with the nair, trying to space out with the fair. It can be challenging for Lucas to get in. Is that a tomahawk grab from our mate?
Let's go.
He's grown! He's grown since I was last here.
That's amazing.
I love that. I love that.
It's been one of those events. Okay.
High recovery.
Okay.
Another classic. Another
Good,
classic.
good prediction on the spot dodge there too by our mate.
So after a huge early lead from Jeep Jeep, our mate slowly chipping his way back into this one. No sweet spot on the four tilt either.
Oh,
Crap! I thought
shot.
Jeep Jeep was
Okay.
dead. Yeah.
That's cold. That's just cold. To be able to like go for a back air like on the way down of the
Yeah, such a
back end
weird hit of it too.
like
That's
like
it.
Jeep Jeep is straight confident in this matchup.
All right, he's going high. Yeah,
Good up throw. Oh my gosh. Great landing.
trying to
off.
shark the landing here. Good air dodge from Jeep Jeep onto the platform.
Yeah, our mate's also been using a lot more landing forward air and 8 through the ledge today. Definitely knows those two. Mostly in the Mr. R matchup.
Those are good, man. Those are good moves.
Yeah, they're good moves. Speaking of the forward air,
Does it? I feel like a grab from Lucas should take the stock here, but Gigi's been having a lot of trouble finding that opening.
okay, good damage here. 19. Back up on the ledge.
Oh, what? You had it!
The neutral is being played right now.
Yeah, second guessing himself a little bit. The up air,
Wow.
just not enough.
Not taking it.
I would like to see a little more coverage of this high recovery. Armade's done it 3 times in a row now. You
Yeah.
definitely catch it if you're ready. And I know GB's been threatening around the ledge, so there's definitely opportunities there.
Okay.
Ooh, I would like to see that work, actually.
Good Aether there from Army. Okay, so starting to get a decent percentage lead here and keeping the stock alive. So we're kind of going to see that point where if he's not getting the stock from a
Oh,
range
no.
is going to become a huge factor in this Nurse.
Yeah, if you get hit with an up air kind of midway through the screen,
Oh,
you're done.
okay.
Tag.
Army special.
It's old reliable. It really is old reliable. I remember finding out that dash tag is like minus 17 and being like, why is it that safe?
It's actually
like,
that's not that bad.
yeah, no,
Hold
no.
on. Oh, at all.
It also catches you
Okay,
short tops, so you're like, am I dreaming? It's a good move.
Not bad, Ike. Not bad.
Not bad. You know, though, I've been seeing a lot of people putting Ike like bottom 5 in the tier
I
list.
don't believe that. Like, I don't know. Like, that's kind of low.
But
eh?
do your Ikes play like the king? That's all.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
what I'm saying.
That's right.
GG should have these big low percent damage combos on lock. It's kind of Lucas's bread and butter. The problem is you got to find that stock off the back of it. And I know Lucas does have options off stage, especially against a character like Ike, but GG now just being outdone a little bit in this neutral game.
Okay, there's the neutral air. Let's see if this extension works. He get fire. Oh, he learned that from Mr. R earlier. He saw that in the he saw that in that game.
Mr. R played Lucas?
No, he was not. He was sharking it with needles.
No, no.
And it looked clean. But I do get you. I do get you. I'm in on the joke. Okay,
That's
upper
enough,
cash in there.
yeah.
Consistent. That was good. It was a consistent game so far for our mate there.
It can be tough too, right? Because we kind of talked about it earlier. Lucas does have that range disadvantage to Ike, and we know our mate is going for that Nair fair, and even mixing in the down tilt in neutral, which are all bigger than most of the stuff Lucas has.
Right.
So you have to switch from a game where you're used to kind of approaching, you're used to getting in, you're used to kind of scrapping and having better hitboxes, to a game where someone is willing to wait you out and that is kind of actively trying to bait you into that approach.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering how our mate feels about his game plan today. I know yesterday we were talking about we were playing ladder, and he was saying like he didn't feel like yesterday he was playing very good. So I'm hoping today he's feeling like he's playing a little bit better. I mean, 2 stocks up in the first game, you can't complain.
Can't be
about
too
that.
mad.
Yeah, can't be too mad at that.
I don't know if I've ever heard our mate say he's playing like a 10, but
Fair. That's fair.
I think he's hard on himself about it, that sort of thing
That's
too.
fair. I feel like a lot of people can be too. Like it's okay.
Nice.
I like the dash away to try and see like the reaction option. That was really smart there from our mate.
Just going to
Alright.
the platform.
Trying to cover the ledge with the platform with the PK freeze.
Yeah, I feel like GG just has to be more aware of these timings, right?
Yeah, he's
Our-
dropping shield at like a couple frames early, kind of deal.
Yeah, credit to Army. He does mix up when the nairs come out, how the nairs come out,
Right.
kind of the speed off the platform. As you saw there, he lands on it and then drops through it immediately, trying to kind of mix up the timing when he had been going for jumps before. But there are openings in there, right? That move is not just free.
Yeah.
And so whether it be through parrying or through trying to get some sort of whip punish, GG needs to start putting on some pressure so Army doesn't feel like he just gets to play his game plan for
Right.
free. Because right now, there's been hits here and there, but Army hasn't really been threatened.
Right. I'm definitely seeing a lot of like those double jumps being burned too, like on the way that our mate's coming down. So like if he catches the right timing, he could theoretically cut off that option with neutral air or up air or something fast that beats out neutral air.
Yeah, that's how you beat him in HDR. In this game,
Yeah.
it's a little harder to,
It's definitely- yeah,
to-
it's definitely- I
to
definitely get
convert
ya.
stocks off a double jump.
Okay. Let's see here. What's the tech read option? Oh, not finding it. I think he wanted the double jumps there, but he's not gonna find it.
It's all good. And that move is so safe, and I think could be a potential option to breaking this open, but we don't see GG go for it too much in neutral, so
It's probably -3, right? Most Zairs are
I
-3.
think it's -2 actually.
-2? Oh,
Yeah.
that's better than the other Zairs.
Yeah, I think both Zero Suits and Lucas are the best ones at -2.
Okay.
Samus is -3.
Yeah,
I think Samus might
the
be
links are
even
also
at
at -3. The links are -3. I think that's for sure.
Alright,
Full
let's
tilt.
tilt.
What? Eruption?
When the misfit, the obvious misinput works really well.
That's crazy.
He was definitely going for reverse Aether at the ledge and messed it up.
It was his
but-
birthday yesterday. We'll give him that
Was
one.
it his birthday yesterday?
It was his birthday yesterday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, RMA. That's right. Okay.
I like to see a couple more of these PK fires come out.
Yeah.
When you know that Armade is going to double jump onto that platform, that's when I want to see either a PK freeze or a PK fire come out to threaten that. It doesn't even need to hit, but you
Good
just
grab.
need to make Armade scared
Amazing
to
grab.
take that space for free.
Yeah, I agree with you there.
Like, you're just giving it up right now.
Yeah.
There's no pressure here.
Okay.
Okay,
Double.
okay.
Okay.
We got two.
We got two. Yeah, we got
Hey,
two.
hey,
We got two.
The reps are in. The reps
Right.
are in.
Oh, that's rough.
And it ran it back too off the back of the air dodge, yeah. If you had drifted off stage with the air dodge, probably could have lived, but I mean, it's hard to want to put yourself off stage against Ike as Lucas.
Right.
Nice.
Wow. Okay, Jeeb. Hook in.
Can't punish it. Can't punish it. I feel
I
like,
like that the tomahawk there, like waiting, and then instead of going for the grab, trying to shark his first short hop.
yeah, definitely nice stuff. You know
No,
he's gonna
got it
jump.
down.
You know he's gonna jump. I would like to see like even a full hop call out with fair.
Yeah.
Right? Just
100%.
again to not let him have that
Oh
airspace.
no, that's a lot of damage.
It feels like GG really has committed to trying to go for this on the ground with punish kind of state,
Yeah.
which has been working a little bit better than what we was going for last game. But I just want to see a full hop call out, kind of
I
like
thought
that.
was straight up. I thought that was gonna be the dash deck, and that was gonna end the game.
I just feel like our mate is really not afraid to do any of the things that he's used to doing, right? This game is kind of going in his favor, and he hasn't been forced to
Oh.
adapt in really any meaningful way. Is that gonna kill him? No.
Across the stage, PS2's kind of big. Oh, okay. But speaking of big, that forward there.
Like fair kind of boogs.
So big.
What I really like about RMA mixing fairs into the kind of nair cycle is fair's a little bit bigger.
Yes.
So if you get used to the whiff punish space on nair, you can throw out a fair, and if you get that timing a little bit wrong, the miss can happen.
There also probably like a decent amount of stun difference on the shield, right? Dude, that might mess with people's timing.
Maybe
I don't think it's that bad because it's Ike, but like,
Nair's actually a lot better on
like
field
Nair's
than
the better
fair.
one for sure.
Yeah. You would think that
Yeah.
fair would be better on shield
the
than nair,
face thing block.
but yeah, no, Nair's actually -5 on shield. So
That's pretty good.
it's really good.
That's really good.
There's a reason he hangs his hat on that move.
Oh yeah.
I like that.
Good neutral air.
Yup, that's the full hop I'm looking for. Make that space contestable. That's what I'm saying. Jeep in game 3.
There
Maybe
we
I'm
go.
talking too loud. Maybe I'm talking too loud.
You're good. You're good. It's hype. What can we say? Okay.
Thanks, out of shield.
Oh, that Aether.
Armor, gonna do it. Honestly, not a bad trade to get hit with the second hit of Aether.
Yeah, not bad. Good roll out by Armade actually. That was good. Getting out of that defensive position he was stuck in.
Man,
Oh, wow.
and no punish either.
Yeah. The crouch kind of kept him from moving anywhere.
Ooh, nice
Wow.
catch. That's jump used as well. Wow, it hit that far.
Oh, we're getting
DI's
close.
good.
Next fair connects here and it's probably gonna kill, but
Yeah,
we'll
we'll
see
do
if
the
it's probably
drag.
gonna go for like a jump. Oh!
Just misses the timing. Armate had that scouted. Unfortunately for him, the timing just not there.
Okay, good play here. Oh. Yeah, good play, good play. Just wasn't ready for the forward air there. It didn't even have a shield up.
It was one of the first times this game that Armate had like done a dedicated approach. That was aggressive off the back of the platform. I feel
And it
like-
worked too.
Yeah,
so, I mean,
GP
like,
probably wasn't expecting kind of not a burst option, but even just an approach in general.
right. So, okay, Armade's just tossing moves out right now. There's no one. Okay.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that full hot pressure that I was praising GG for at the start of this game has kind of disappeared.
Yeah, it's been a little bit more slow paced on that side of
Nice,
things.
really nice.
Yeah, too close to the ledge. I feel like I have to be a little far away to not get hit by quick draw.
Or just try and hit him with it
Oh,
again.
double PK fire would take those.
Nice.
Good
Like I
parry.
said, there's two ways to do this.
Oh,
You gotta
no,
contest scroll hop or you gotta parry. Yeah, I like the parries coming out. Empty hop grab from RM8 though, and the jump is
Oh,
caught.
you're-
This
you're
up is
like-
so threatening. Manages to find his way down.
Oh, bad DI, but it's okay to live.
So we that up.
So brave to challenge that with forward air too. Like, I know it's a great disjoint, but still, like,
Love.
comfort character.
I like him trying to punish this too. Don't let him have it for you.
Living. That was immaculate DI.
Yeah,
that was
really good.
really good.
The drift too doesn't actually pull an air dodge out of him. Really good.
think we need to see a grab here from DG too.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
We're an air dodge and F tilt.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
That is.
Okay. I like that. That was a good way to cover that ledge option. Platform. Okay. Finish right here. Starting to get a little bit more of a punish. Forward air. He's off the stage now.
Oh, this is really good now.
The double!
Follow it
Oh,
up.
shoot! He's dead.
Yes! Okay.
Great shark, and the gimp was a perfect way to start this game. Finally in GG's favor here.
Yeah, really like that. Finally challenging Army off stage a little bit, and a perfect follow-up to even missing the second PK freeze, still having the confidence to go out and get that fair. I've seen confident edge guards from GG before. I wish I was seeing them before game 3.
Yeah, that's fair. But this is top 8. You have to pull out every card you have on the table.
Yeah, no use being scared at this point.
Yeah, okay. Even stocks right now.
I mean, considering how things were looking like a minute ago, that's a
Hey,
bit of a flag.
We're on the ledge here. Oh, okay, good multi-hit trade there in our mate's favor. Grabs ledge, not really. Ooh, I
Really
think that one
close.
might have been enough. If he
It
converted
could have
properly.
been this
Go
big.
up air string, down air here.
The reset.
Down-
too.
Oh my god!
Nice. High recovery for our mate though.
That was insane. That was a great like we were silent listening to the crowd response to that. That was insane.
Okay.
Here. Chief about to take a game potentially if he can catch this read. Oh my god! Oh, he had it! Patient as heck. Okay. Okay, Aether doesn't kill here. We've seen this before. We're good.
Seen this go
We're up,
wrong.
Clara.
Safe on
Oh,
shield. Good stuff.
Solid
Really
play as
good
well from
stuff.
Jeeb.
And I don't know if everyone noticed. There's a little fade back on that. Little fade back on
I was gonna talk about it.
Jeep aware in the
feedback.
moment. That was nice. That was nice.
That was so clean.
Nothing for free. Nothing for free.
Okay, immediately Pokemon Stadium 2. I feel like this is better for Lucas though, isn't it? Be? Like, you
Yeah,
have so
too?
much more range to run around.
No, I
don't
definitely
think
think
so?
because
Because of Ike's like platform placements.
I think so. And I mean,
That's
part of
fair.
it is
No, that's
because
totally fair.
Jeep has definitely not been playing like that zoning game.
You know what?
He has
That's
been
fair.
being
That's
the one
fair.
trying to engage, and so while GV just won on a smaller stage, our mate now has more space to kind of run around and bait that approach in.
I see. No, that okay. I get you.
I think he slices platforms.
That's true. Starting to be a little bit more passive on this playstyle though. Really playing it nice and patient, waiting for RMA to make a mistake on this approach.
I mean, the biggest thing about that game was GV took a stock at 40%, right? That needs to be
Oh, no
recoverable
shot!
in some way.
Is he
Is it?
I think he's dead here.
Wow!
Wow! Snare to death! Bad for Jeeb.
That was really nice. And that is a punishment
Wait,
on something our
okay,
mate
okay.
very rarely gets punished for doing. And so now, having to think twice about doing it if GG's able to get a PK freeze out.
Okay, RMA just kind of sitting in the middle of the stage, just controlling that middle, the Pokeball itself.
The thing is, our mate doesn't get to do this anymore. He's been at a lead every single game, but this one, which has kind of given him the motivation and the ability to play this mid-screen,
Right.
Jeep is now allowed to take his time. An entire stock up means at some point, our mate needs to be the one to engage. And I like that. That's double jump caught.
Good back throw here. Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Looking for the PK freeze. Good
That's
apply.
it.
Wow.
We-
Oh, he had... What?
Game 5!
Oh my god. I was not ready for that, nurse. I was not ready for...
Oh, I love when he does that. I love when he does
Oh,
that.
no
It's so
shot.
funny. Bro said game 5, game 5, game 5.
Wow.
And honestly, I gotta give it some respect, right? Every game is comebackable. He could have won that.
True.
That being said, sometimes if you're in your own head, you know, you have maybe a strategy that you don't want to kind of don't want to spend the mental energy on a game
Yeah.
you're likely going to lose.
Like,
There is some advantage to just saying, let's run it back to game 5.
yeah, exactly. Like, literally shows the same stage. It's like a Samsung update.
Yeah, just run it back. Just run it back.
Run it
It
back.
doesn't do
It's
anything.
the same thing. You just got a couple more messages you're allowed to look
You're
at.
good, you're good. And Jeep, again, finding these openings, finding these big moments to make plays happen. That's been the difference between
Okay.
games 3 and 4. And so in game 5, these PK freezes need to come out in a big way.
Even though it feels like our mate's got like the center stage, it feels like GG is controlling it right now. Like, this position has been so good, and you can kind of tell based on how confident he is in his offensive game. Just really confident in like catching the jumps here. Like he's following him up, and he's just not calling him out on the attack yet. He's waiting.
Oh, the grab!
That was a fantastic grab.
Really good. Yeah, that's probably the only
If
thing
he
that
pummeled, he got
would have got you
frozen
out of
for
there.
sure.
Yeah, good awareness from our mate. And this game a lot slower, already a minute deep. These guys throwing a lot of respect each other's way, knowing how fast these stocks can be lost, how fast a deficit can be built.
Okay. Our mate now with the lead, looking like there's a lot more pressure on this right side of the stage. Just trying to get his way back in.
Oh,
Okay.
PK freeze, win me the game.
Win the neutral.
This is not good. Jump use!
That's it! That's the score!
That's what took out Armate's second jump on
G-
the last game. That exact same read. Armate getting a little lazy in terms of figuring out what recovery option to do. We've seen that one twice
The
now.
screen is starting up as well, Nurse! We're still going!
81.
Confidence
And
is
off stage?
Confidence is flowing through Jeep right now. The Aether's not going to take it either.
No. Tether to ledge though. What's the option?
Neutral
Go
get
for
out.
a fair? And I feel like he might have been able to grab that fair so close.
So confident. In this
Oh!
Oh my god!
A fair, or not a fair, but a forward tilt probably would have been the optimal punish there, but still putting the fear of God into Armate. He will parry those.
Okay, catching the jump.
Really nice.
Okay, looking for the ledge option here. Neutral air.
Uses the jump again. That same read, if Jeep had gone for it, would have worked.
Oh, big 8 fire sending him so far off the side of the stage.
Nice, high recovery. But grab right now.
Good parry from Armate.
Will
Dash
do
attack
the
gonna take
trick,
it.
depending on where the stage it hits. Dash attack catching the short hop. That's kind of old reliable for Armate.
And Jeep catch this 50-50. Oh, no. Back on the stage here. Oh,
tried to get the roll.
spot dodge.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. Okay. You love to see
Confidence
it.
brimming. I can't believe I popped
Neutral
up that hard
okay.
for a Lucas F tilt roll read.
Until turn around.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
It was
That's big.
fancy.
That's big. That's big. And just missing the sweet spot on that fair means Armate is gonna live another day.
Okay.
Puts him back off stage.
One
Aether
grab
should get it
here.
back, or the air dodge. Grab will kill from anywhere. I'm surprised he didn't go for it.
Oh, that was a really good like spacing on the. Get that.
I mean, you'll take that trade any day of the week.
Team has 2 stocks remaining right now, and Armate is potentially on loser side tournament stock.
And I can't believe I'm saying it, but these PK freezes have been the difference maker.
It is
Absolutely
sniping.
put the fear into Armate.
Okay, it's starting to combo
This is
strike.
big. This is big. A little bit of a drop there from Jeep. Could have gone for more, but 22%, nothing to laugh at, especially when you have this kind of lead.
Yeah, you got 25% right now. Like it's just
That's big.
you got to play the chip game. I think at this point, just try and like ease your way.
no, yeah,
stop.
that's
Back here.
Oh! He could go for that.
Oh, back here! Oh, that's what
Team! To put him in the top 6, knocking out RMA!
Let's
The
go.
confidence from Jeep is
I'm losing my
insane.
voice tomorrow. And if anyone asks why, 2 words.
Jeep!
Let's go.
That's crazy. What a
Oh,
comeback from Jeep.
my
Down
God.
0-2. The basically rage quit
That
in
might
game 4, and the Giants are back in game 5 with a setup that we had not seen yet. The back air into the back air.
That was incredible. That was easily one of my favorite back airs I've definitely seen in a bracket for sure. But wow. Adaptation at its finest.
I was losing AIDS. What are we
Yeah,
doing?
Yeah,
What are we doing?
Someone got 7 for that.
Felt like grand.
Yeah, I would have taken that. If that was grands, I'd be glad.
Honestly-
We still have Mr. R. and Larry on the other side.
Jesus.
It's only gonna get better from
I
here.
keep forgetting they're here. I feel like I'm in a time loop. Like,
I get you. Well, Mr. R is literally stretching right now. I think he's getting ready.
all right.
Wow.
Stretch the hands. Don't want to
Hey.
get carpal tunnel. You've
That's
been there.
right. Yeah. Honestly, mood.
Your hand health is important. Your hand health is.
Oh, is it Mr. R versus Silver? Is that the set that we're gonna be watching
I
next?
think so.
Oh, that's
Believe
gonna be
that's what we
good.
have coming up. Yeah, I mean,
Europe's finest
Are we
versus
on
the
there?
Albertan archer
no,
himself.
we lied. We lied. It's Larry.
Oh, it's Larry.
Larry and Xavier, the two invaders that.
Oh, no.
Okay, I'm lying again.
No, you're good. You're good.
I've lied several times. It's Mr.
It was a
R and
mix-up.
Silver.
It was a mix-up.
Yeah.
No.
I'm getting mixed up before the set starts.
That
That's
was
what we come to expect here.
wow.
Silver, who's the best.
GV would like earn that with that edge guard. Oh
You can
my
tell he's
God.
gassed about it too.
Heavens.
Dapping everyone up like, what? What's
Oh.
good? What's good?
Yeah. I'd take a walk too, honestly. That was amazing.
I know the feeling. Definitely after you win a close set where it's an upset, you like just take a load off, go for a breather. Yeah,
Oh.
go outside for a second. You know how it is.
That was incredible. Okay, Mr. R versus Silver. I didn't think these two have played before.
I doubt it.
I don't know. I mean, Europe's finest. Like, it's not often we get to see Mr. R on camera.
Yeah,
So-
definitely not. Definitely a really interesting player to have here. The Sheik, the Crom, definitely what he's known for.
Yeah.
Silver, on the other side of things, the best player in Alberta, coming in with primarily the pit, but also the Wii
Wii
Fit
Fit.
trainer in the back pocket. I would be surprised if we saw Wii Fit
I
trainer.
think he's going pit, honestly. I think he goes pit versus Sheik.
Yeah,
Because
that's
I
what
feel
I
like
would think
Wii
as
Fit's kind
well.
of weird, right? Like, it's just, you kind of get shut down in a couple ways. And
Yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not as, like, as knowledgeable on that matchup. But, like, I feel like with Sheik's natural speed, it's very easy to deal with things like catching off deep breathing.
Yeah,
So-
she can also duck under a lot of Wii Fit trainers' hip
Yeah.
boxes. Stuff like forward tilt and jab don't work as reliably if she gets crouching.
That's
So
right.
that's something that can make the matchup a little bit harder as well. And plus, I don't know how needles necessarily interact with volleyball, but
Oh, I think they reflected immediately, if I remember correctly.
they
Which is-
reflected
yeah,
immediately.
I
That's a
think
big
so.
reason to not play
But
the
anyways, we're
matchup.
here in winner's side, first winner's side of top 8 that we're seeing. So we're starting with a lead though, 38%. And really just connecting these extensions. Oh, reverse neutral air? Okay,
I feel
hold
like
on.
that either that was on
Down.
purpose and he was trying to extend the combo,
Okay, catching up with the up smash too.
or it was just snap back. That's classic.
Yeah, true. Okay. Gonna start trying to find an opening here. Ends up finding it.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, it's good
okay,
extension.
jumps used too.
Yeah, our Orbitar's coming in.
Oh, really nice
Ow.
needles to extend that at the ledge.
This pressure is really good from Mr. R so far. Silver catching his way back onto the stage. Trying to find an up smash, but not going to find it thanks to Needles. Just kind of intercepting that move.
The needle usage has been so good, even at the start of this game. One stock one from Mr. R, missing the kill confirm there.
And Mr. R is totally the type to lab. He is so good at like labbing all these things. But the Albertan Archer coming in with a good arrow here, trying to get a little bit of extra damage.
Greed. Yeah, really good stuff to cross up with that, so at least you're not dying.
Oh my gosh, he
so
got him
hard.
all the way down there.
Nice.
Great
Good
snipe
job.
from Silver.
And really nice first stock. Other than a couple of mix-ups that Mr. Hart had with the needle and that one big combo, Silver was winning neutral pretty reliably.
Yeah. Maybe just not familiar with
He's
Pit
bad.
as much. I mean, I don't know how many other people play Pit outside of Alberta, but like,
Yeah, I don't know
I
if
think it's just
anyone...
Zachary pretty much, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think
Zachary.
anyone in EU very reliably plays Pit. I'm sure there are Pit players, but I don't think there's any at the top level. And especially if you're at the
Oh.
very, very high level, you kind of just have Zachary.
Okay. And, oh
Wow.
wow, a great back.
Killed. Great timing on that neutral get up. Going for it again, and Silver, it looks like he had
Oh
that
my
grab
gosh.
couch. Not quite. The needle's used from Mr.
But-
R, and the mix up on the DI. Yeah, you
that's-
saw
that was
the
tough.
fade forward on the up air that switches the DI to the other side. That would not have killed had Silver DI'd it correctly, but a mix up from Mr. R makes it true.
Oh, platform extension here, gonna get a little bit extra.
Only 33 though, you're not too mad.
Grab
Yeah.
grenade, nothing here.
Nice
Oh,
arrow.
I like the use of
too.
arrow.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
Needles,
Cutting him off and coming back onto the stage.
nothing too crazy. Forward tilt now, extending it with fair. Just missing the combo, but
Okay.
I feel like
Oh, I
Mr. R-
love that wave land onto the stage. A little bit enough to that air dodge to kind of even get around the aerial retaliation too.
and really bringing this back. Mr. R was at quite a deficit going into the stock, but has been able to nickel and dime his way back in, and that will be the stock.
Good play by Mr. R there. Needles into bouncing fish is always like, it just looks so clean.
It's a classic.
It's a
I feel like Mr. R's needle use has been really tricky throughout this set, though. He's been using it in kind of weird spots to either get himself out of disadvantage or put pressure on in a situation where he otherwise wouldn't be able to. And using a lot of shield.
Yeah.
Definitely opportunities for Silver to get a grab here. Mr. R has been very happy with it. Like, again.
Okay, grabbing ledge here. Wow, Orbitars is so sick.
Yeah, Orbitar, good move.
It's a really good move.
One jump used. Forced to go low.
Good
Oh,
luck.
I thought he might bouncing fish off the back of it. Would have got caught by the Orbitars.
Wow. Okay, kind of want to grab a fourth throw here, I feel like, for Silver.
Oh, nice read.
okay.
Holy.
Okay. Good first game for Mr. R there. It started off like really strongly in Silver's favor, and then just like kind of spiraled slowly out of control when he couldn't find that kill.
I think what happens is both of these characters can struggle to kill, especially in certain
I believe it's
tournament?
stages first. I could be wrong. Yeah, I think so. I could be wrong. Lim, is it stage first or character first? Yeah, I think it's stage first.
Stage first, character first, the great debate. I
Yeah.
feel, I feel like everyone has kind of an opinion on,
Yeah.
on what you like to do, what you don't like to do.
It doesn't even say on there. Is Charlotte nearby?
I feel like people typically don't care as much, but when you have someone
Yeah.
who is kind of a dedicated counter picker, it can make a difference
Yeah.
because you know what you're banning for, what you're not banning
Meanwhile, our
for.
Battlefield flashbacks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Meatball or Battle, or even like Kazuya FD.
Oh yeah, that's another really good one. Roy Town.
Yeah, it can be a big thing if you don't know what characters your opponent has in the pocket. That being said, I don't think Wii Fit has any stages that are so egregious, other than potentially Kalos, that you wouldn't want to go there.
Go get him, Toast.
And is he sticking to the pit?
Yeah, staying with the pit. I think it was fair. I
Yeah.
think as long as he's able to find that kill in the second stock, he'll be able to close it out a little bit closer at least. But it didn't seem like it was worthy of like swapping the characters just yet.
Yeah, there were a lot of big hits from Mr. R, and especially very early stocks taken on stocks 2 and 3, off the back of kind of reads, right? The quick needles off stage into the bouncing fish, taking the stock at 110,
What a Chablock setup. I've actually never seen ever.
and then air rod read into an F smash. If you don't let Sheik get stocks that early,
Oh my gosh, okay.
nice back too.
If that was 80% of the cast, they died.
Pitt's got a good recovery edge.
He's got a great
Wow, down till the end of the board smash, the DI
no
just
damage done
good
so
enough.
far yet. I'd be checking out arrows just to even get some board.
I mean, the pressure from Mr. R has been very, very strong so far. And
There we go.
again, another shield out from Mr. R on the approach. I feel like Silver is leaving opportunities on the table with how often Mr. R is shielding. No cross up this time, but the bouncing fish.
Gosh. This pressure's been just carrying it just because. Oh wow. That's an insane catch. 162. Let's see if we can make maximum use of this rage that's been built up here. She can't kill.
Oh, had the read and everything, just didn't pull the trigger.
Good spacing as well by Andrew to get out of that situation.
Back off stage, Mr. R's pressure at the ledge has been so good, but Sheik
Living
not
a
killing
neutral air at
190.
190.
Oh, and now the needle bouncing fish is too high.
Gosh, okay.
That'll kill eventually.
208.
Kill eventually.
Woo! What? Oh my god, okay.
Look at the mix-up. And not committing to the up air. I feel like you definitely could have gone for it.
Oh my gosh, he can't die.
I mean, the problem is he's not doing any damage between these hits either. Okay, just kidding.
Okay,
nice,
hold,
nice
hold.
connection.
Holy shit, he hit him with the arrow.
And this is opening up opportunities for an up smash to hit and take a very early. I believe up smash
Okay,
will
Silver.
kill at this percent with the rage that Silver has on right now. Deciding
Okay.
to spend jab into dash attack is true when you're at that high a percent.
Well, decent to back here, but getting that grab there. Good extension by Mr. R. Yeah, you gotta take that. That's Trump as well.
Ooh, caught by the bomb.
Really abusing Kit's lack of hitboxes while he's coming back to the stage as well.
Yeah, it's like, why not throw something out? Just see if it works. Even if it doesn't,
Right.
you're still plus on everything. Bit of a greedy grab from
Oh, look at
Silver.
that.
Now the
Okay.
bad DI, not
Bad
expecting
DI was
the
wrong.
down smash off the back of the drag down up air. And Mr. R,
What is this combo? Okay,
that's custom.
that was custom. Unbelievably custom. Love to see it. All right, pit jab. Yeah, the Albertan Archer. Take that. One arrow right to the knee.
Okay, the
Okay,
ledge
I
cancel.
love that. Just getting a little extra fancy while
Some
we're on stream. Get a little fancy
Why
with it.
not? Why not? The up smash out of shield on the rising nair. Definitely a true punish in that instance. Mr. R overcommitting a little bit, but that's kind of the first overcommitment that we've seen. Silver has not been able to find openings up until that point.
Okay, good neutral. Oh, okay, dash that. Very strong extension there.
Hey, 36, you're not too mad.
Not too bad. Still doable for sure. Definitely still doable.
It's tough. If you're able to find yourself on another 215% stock, it's definitely
Yeah.
definitely doable, but Mr. R is slowly making this more and more difficult.
Wait, what did
Hit him with an arrow.
Oh, okay. Good upbeat.
Okay, so what's your mix-up? What's your mix-up? I don't believe in those.
What's your mix-up? Good air dodge to the ledge.
And this pressure at the ledge has been so difficult for Silver. That's where Mr. R has been making a lot of his money on this game. Just completely shutting down everything
reversed it
that
again.
Silver is trying to do. And that one may have been true no matter what, but man, after what started off looking really good for Silver, has turned into a bit of a nightmare. Mr. R seems to have a complete read on the game, and even those small moments where Silver is able to find stocks, able to find punishes, none of them have been big enough or consistent enough to make a difference.
There was roughly like a 300% damage difference between Mr. R and Silver in that one game alone. Like,
At least.
That's a lot.
That's just-
that's a lot.
Umbral Clock Tower, though, could be
He's
the thing
thinking,
we
no.
need. Could
Andrew's
be the
thinking.
thing we need.
Pilot Wings, where you at?
Alberta needs Final Smash meter.
Well, I'd be down. I'd be down for some Final Smash meter.
I'm curious if we see a switch now. Town and City is the stage I know that Silver
like the
likes
Wii Fit
with
here,
the Wii Fit, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't be too surprised to see the switch. But
Let's see what happens.
I mean, as far as matchups go, this one is not good, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think it's that good, no. Deep breathing's kind of nice just to have in the back. Like, it's technically like a better limit, low-key, but
I mean, this matchup's definitely more swingy
Yeah.
than Pit. Sheik
That's
is
true.
just due to the nature of how strong a lot of Wii Fit's moves can be, especially with deep breathing. But that just relies on you finding those huge openings on a Sheik that has been proven to be consistent.
right. I wonder if, I don't think Mr. R would have a lot of Wii Fit experience either, so, like, I bet coming to this event, he was like, what's up with the pits and Wii Fits?
They're everywhere!
They're everywhere.
everywhere!
Like 5 of them for each for this bracket.
And the deep breathing off stage, Mr. R probably making note of that, a potential opportunity to punish later in the game.
Yeah.
If you go for that deep breathing, no hitboxes, the needles could come out into a bouncing fish at kill percent.
So far, it's been relatively even. I like it. I don't know if dash tag was the right option, but I think that
It
like
can
he had
be
the right
true
approach.
in some instances, and the lingering hitbox on the ball actually gets Silver another opening.
Yeah,
it
that's
does
yeah.
knock the
It's, what I
ball
mean.
back.
Like,
That
it's really,
sucks.
really immediate on the needle. But wow,
Some of the ball mixes are tricky. Mr. R may not be totally familiar with it. The
get him down! No way! What a rare combo.
little smile from Mr. R. He knew he got something to happen. This should be a ton of damage. Silver not going for the up air there. Could have been at least 50. Wow, that was true.
Swing-
Distance.
Swinging on over like Peter Parker, kind of just trying to like collect as much damage as possible with that bouncing fish. Able to find the stock. Oh, here's a lot of damage. Oh, went for the air
Silver
dodge.
had the read too. That could have been the stock off the back of a Nair up smash, but unfortunately not hitting the Nair.
He's starting to shut him out a little bit more, though. It's starting to feel a little bit more like this stage combined with like the playstyles feeling a little bit more doable for Silver.
Big damage there, charging the needles. Bit of an aggressive Nair back
Yeah.
onto the stage, gets the deep breathing. Needles used from Mr. R as well. And that fast hitbox just enough to take him out.
Okay, he's only got a couple more seconds to deep breathing here. Oh, there it goes.
Going for the back hit of forward air too. If you manage to hit that, you can actually convert it into an F smash.
That's true. It's kind of crazy.
It is nuts.
Yeah. Oh, I like the setup. It just wasn't wasn't insane. Right here. Yep.
Went for a bit of a tempo mix on the side of Mr. R, but missing the ledge with that side B is going to open up a punish for Silver.
Okay, getting caught here. Neutral air instead of the up air there. I guess he doesn't want to stale it.
Wouldn't have killed this percent. Even with the
Right.
forward DI, the high ceiling of Town and City probably have to save. Alright. Zoning and the
Oh,
forward
forward
air.
air from Silver.
He's going to do it. And we've been seeing a lot of work being done by how much earlier Silver is able to take these stocks and how much easier it is to play that zoning game. Even if Sheik has solid tools to interrupt it, Silver just seems more comfortable not having to interact too much with Mr. R.
Okay, making it back to the stage here.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
hit. That's gonna be a bouncing fish, yeah. B
again.
reverse. So good. The full hop B reverse needles just covers so much real estate at the ledge and is so threatening all the time. Especially because you don't even have to go.
Right, you are. Okay. Catching him. Oh, okay. There was no air dodge there, but definitely trying to predict it.
Ooh, catch the neutral get up as well
Full
into the
grab.
bouncing fish. Take the guaranteed damage, the little stuff.
Mr. R makes it look so easy, but it's not. Like, this is some really impressive callouts to get, like, neutral get up correct twice in a row in that option.
Yeah, I believe most characters only 2 or 3 windows of vulnerability on the back of the neutral get up, so good stuff from Mr. R being able to catch it.
Okay. Oh, this is starting to tighten up a little bit. I think Mr. R is starting to find a little bit more of that opening.
That being said, Silver definitely opportunities here off the back of the deep breathing. We just need to see him get online, and a lot of those kill moves start coming out very early against Sheik. Using the deep breathing off stage, the Nair, not enough to ledge. Jump, still online.
Just brazen, just run straight
why
in with the
not?
strongest hitbox you can. Deep breathing here. The sun salutation's gone. It didn't even heal. It
Up
wasn't
attack
fully
as
charged.
well.
Yeah, Silver. Okay, I like the crouch walk.
Silver having so much trouble getting out of this corner. Mr. R, so much pressure, so much coverage. And actually off the ledge with the needles, that could have been the game.
Silver take a game off of Mr. R right now. Mr. R is playing so patient. This is honestly a really good way of playing against Wii Fit Trainer.
I mean, honestly, if you approach Wii Fit Trainer while she has deep breathing, when you have this kind of
Oh,
percent
no.
lead, you're trolling yourself. That is your lose condition, is interacting with this.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good needles.
Silver trying to make something big happen.
Okay. Some extra damage. Try to catch the jump read as well.
Yeet.
Oh, that could be enough!
White Town City working against Silver in that situation.
The up airs are starting to work really good right now for Silver. Can he find another?
With deep breathing online, the next area will do the trick. Oh, wow. Okay, a little bit of greed from Mr. R, trying to get a bit of a bounce, a bit of a momentum.
He have the ledge a second time. If that was a down tilt, I think he lost there.
Only a minute 30 left on the clock. That was something to keep
Oh,
in mind. The needles don't stop. The deep breathing when it's the salute set salutation when it is that big.
We got one on the board though. We'll take it.
Hey, fair enough, fair
Let's go,
enough.
Silver.
That one took a second. That one took a
It
second.
it took a while. It was definitely a little bit more of a patient game, but let's see if Silver can keep this pace and kind of like continue this progression here, because now we don't have platforms. We're not on town, so like.
Yeah, not as much space to run away by
we go
any
back
means.
like this? I don't know. It's tough to say. I don't know if yeah, the Wii Fit Trainer worked out. I'd say you stay. Don't fix what ain't broken.
Don't fix what ain't broken. Town City, I definitely like the idea. I mean, it gives, you know, the benefit of no platforms to Wii Fit Trainer, but it also means
Took 40 because the ball was there.
it means Mr. R's game plan is a little bit more simplified, and needles become so good on Town City. I think that's the main benefit of it.
Oh, this ain't looking good here. I think we might be losing a stock on this one. Oh,
Little mistiming on the side B definitely could have been a stock, and even if Mr. R had gone off stage with the back there, I think that could have been.
these needles have been so good, Nurse. Oh my gosh.
The parry, not quite enough.
Back air, okay. Yeah, oh, I was expecting the down air. Lucky.
Potential. You can get the B reverse that potentially would have put pressure on Shield if he had got it.
So patient, not making any incorrect choices here, trying to keep the stage open as long as.
Oh!
Oh my gosh! Okay.
If you don't play against Wii Fit Trainer,
You don't know what happens.
you don't
Yeah.
know about that one. The ball continues to have a hitbox as long as it is on screen.
Well, that's forward tilt. Oh! Okay.
Keep breathing online.
Interesting. Is
That
that
should be bouncing fish. Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff.
And once again, the run dash back B reverse needles have been so good for Mr. R at putting pressure on Silver at the ledge, who's just been constantly trying to find a way out. And I think what's been so good about it is Mr. R is saving it for those kill situations and ledge trapping like normal the rest of the time, which makes it hard to anticipate.
Right. Back on stage. Over there. Nice up air.
That's tricky.
Okay, good placement here. Nice off the side of the stage.
Aggressive from Silver. That's not going to be safe.
Dash attack leading out off the side. That one might connect. Very close. Good catch on the ledge by Silver. Okay, this is getting so aggressive here. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, really nice for Silver that down tilt didn't actually tip her because that could have been the stock. But
Another
then
stock here.
Peak Nair is going to do it every single time. Silver just whiffing the forward tilt as Mr. R is going for that rising Nair, and that allows that bouncing fist to come out. And now a 2-stock definitely
That was
against Sheik is
that was-
so hard.
Oh no, is that it?
Oh, down air.
I was expecting it too.
It could have been free. Could have ended the game right there.
Oops.
Mr. R though approach the less risky approach, but 70% on regardless, and looking very, very good in this game for her.
Good throw. Look good. Oh wow, that back
I
air was
really thought
so
that Nair-
fast. I thought the neutral air was already coming out.
Silver trying to bait something out
I can
there.
definitely feel the tension in this game. It's going crazy.
I mean, Silver, it's time to show up in a big way. Mr. R has amassed such a lead that safe style of gameplay that we've been seeing gets to be even safer. I really like that. The jab into the dash back to reverse heel, trying to catch Silver, pressing a button. Thankfully,
Oh,
Silver
good air
goes
dodge.
off stage and reading the air dodge with the bouncing fish.
Deep breathing, saving him too.
That's it.
That one I think is it.
Dash back.
Nice.
Oh,
Off
the
Mr.
reverse
R.
needles into bouncing fish.
Very good plays for Mr. R overall. Very consistent in terms of like the openings, just like playing it patient, so safe, especially with like Weepa Trainer obviously just being one of those characters where one mistake gets you like to 57
Yeah.
like very quickly. So very good plays, and you can definitely tell that his evasion's on point today.
I feel like the biggest thing in these situations and in matchups like this, especially for like when you're a dedicated Sheik main, is those kill opportunities do present themselves, but they're rare.
Yes.
Right? And so you have to be good enough to capitalize on it every single time, right? When that
Sure.
opportunity presents itself, you need to take that kill. You need to make sure your execution is on point because it might not show up for a while again. And so we've seen time and time again Mr. R making a name for himself because he hits those situations, he hits those moves, he makes it happen.
Right. And so you know how we just watched Weepa Trainer. However, this is Larry we're talking about, so I'm kinda hype about this.
And I think Larry probably playing Falco into this matchup, definitely not the best matchup in the world for Weepin.
Yeah, Falco's pretty solid in this matchup, I feel.
So I'm interested to see what the adaptation is from Xavier into this matchup because you can't just lean on that zoning game against Falco. He's got Reflector, he's got the laser.
Right.
Both of those are going to be kind of more reliable than the tools you have at your disposal. Plus, Falco's combo game is very solid. So I think where we need to see Xavier step up really big is in those offstage situations.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I'm hyped to see, maybe Larry's gonna do some content creation on this, and the Sweat Slayer's gonna do some video editing for him.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a video editor.
No, Sweatslayer does my him to do my reels every year, but
Yeah.
the content creation for Larry would be very funny.
Oh,
I
yeah.
went to Alberta and this is what it's like. It's just show a flat
I still have
highway,
to teach him the happy famine later. I still gotta teach him.
show him the great Saskatchewan pirate.
Right. Arr.
We were right about the matchup that we're seeing the Falco against the Wii Fit trainer. I feel like that's not too big an estimate on this side of things, but Larry, the deficit off the back of only being hit
Whoa!
by volleyballs in disadvantage. So Xavier making something happen at the very least. Put into disadvantage now. Larry, pressure at the ledge.
Oh, great down air. That's enough.
Yeah. No jump, actually. Using the jump to come off the ledge, probably looking for the volleyball off the ledge. That's a really typical option for Wii Fit trainer. It's a great read from Larry in the up smash, almost doing the trick.
That
Wii
made me
Fit trainer, one of the strongest in the game, especially with the breathing.
Wow, okay.
Breathe.
Okay. All right, Larry, what you got for that?
Low profile. You know how it is.
Oh, double, triple down tilt. How about another one? Okay, the upper string starting up here. Good neutral air as well to continue the combo. Wow, using the third frame of the active hitbox on that neutral air is so smart. This pressure's been insane. Wow!
Yeah, that'll do
Thought he
it.
was gonna live it too, but then just barely in that top right corner of the blast zone.
Up tilt back air, despite Falco not being the strongest character
Okay.
in the world, is one of the best kill confirms in the game. Larry well aware of the win condition in that situation, and now trying to avoid another very early stock because in neutral he's been dominant.
Yeah,
Could be the reset. Could have reset with the fair, instead goes for the up air in that situation.
Okay. Send him off the stage. Whoa! Okay. That header reversal was insane. I don't think I've actually
Laser
seen
spin.
that.
Oh, the drag down off of it too, just missing the back air. The up smash
Okay.
out of shield. It's gonna hit there.
It's a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be on that one, not going to lie. But that up smash was very clutch.
Xavier's been finding stocks very early. The challenge has been Larry has been so good at hitting these kill confirms and actually missing it in that situation.
Yeah,
the
that
up smash with the shield. It is fast.
That,
It's fast. We'll give it that. Not quite as good as Fox, not quite as big, but it is very quick.
it's a very good move. Okay. Game one in Larry Lur's favor.
I got respect
See.
for it. I got respect
Yeah,
for it.
I do too.
Like I said, I think it's probably a difficult matchup coming in for Wii Fit trainers. With Xavier able to find those early stocks, but really off the back of any upstage situations. I would love to see that happen a little bit more. Either just throwing Larry directly off stage, or even trying to look for maybe a forward tilt or something instead of coming into those nairs.
Right. Okay. Starting off with a percentage lead though. Let's see how Xavier deals with it. Okay.
Falling nair,
You know what?
spot dodge.
If they ain't gonna grab, I'm gonna keep shielding. So
Me when I've got real pressure. Bring it down with the nair. Yeah, doesn't get the full drag down.
Yeah.
Could have potentially gone another up tilt off the back of that, but Xavier thankfully getting out of it. This forward tilt now, pressure with the ball at the ledge. Really good
all
stuff.
out there.
Spacing the back air now.
Good
Nice
grab.
grab.
That's a
Yeah,
really good grab.
confident.
Running up, confident he was gonna be there. Knew he was gonna shield. Okay.
Really?
Very consistent in that game plan.
I didn't even know you could get it back air out in that situation. That was
It's
after
fast.
a
It's
rising
really-
nair.
It's a fast move.
That's tricky. That's tricky.
Okay, you know what? Xavier's combos have been pretty solid as of this point.
Holy, so much
Okay.
damage! Why did that
was
do
a lot.
40?
We've betrayed is underrated. We're just trying to prove it. We're just
I
trying...
don't even think that's true. Don't let me in with you guys.
No, it's all good. It's all good. You're good. It is an opinion. Oh, good up air.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
solid.
up air gonna be good enough there. Once you get to high enough percent, the back air stops working, the up air starts working. Up tilt's so good
Oh.
for Falco. Goes for another one, and just gets up tilted off the back of it, tries to reflect the ball, not quite enough, and now pressure at the ledge, and spot
Oh.
dodge! Larry went for the grab after the nair pressure because Xavier, the last time in that situation, had just stuck out the shield. This is big damage though.
Combo here.
No tech as well! Left the situation open, but not falling fast enough.
Okay. Man, these headers are doing so much damage, like 37 and 2, and it's not even the full hit.
Trying to go for a conversion instead of the tech chase in that situation. Sometimes Smash Ultimate, it's so hard to know.
Okay. No punish on the deep breathing, so let's see what happens here.
Could be back air.
Okay.
Really nice roll read off the back of
All right.
that up tilt from Larry. Gonna take the stock super early, and now this is one Falco combo away.
Oh,
Here
good
it
defense.
comes.
Xavier is trying to keep alive, but so far he's not living like Larry. Good forward off the side of the stage here. Okay.
Big additional damage due to the ball as well. Larry yet to be hit until that ball.
Safe forward air. Very good pressure there. Up air. Maybe another one. Oh,
Due to Xavier's DI, the back air would not have done the trick there, so just waiting until the next one.
Okay.
Catching
Oh!
the jump and the ball! Not enough. Had the jump as well, so able to mix up the recovery just a little bit, and the deep breathing offline.
Falco's tall jump saved him so much there.
Me when I'm a bird. No sweet spot on the back air either means that Falco's still living handily.
Whoa! Okay, that was a really weird looking
Or
situation.
forward tilt wall.
We've a trainer with the
You know
arms
how
back
it
like
is,
this.
forward tilt wall.
Man. Okay, Xavier, I see you.
Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely adaptations available,
Yeah.
right? Xavier finding those openings, finding those bigger combos, showing pressure off stage, but honestly, it was largely off the back of those really early kills that came from kind of tricky movement, tricky back airs coming out maybe when you wouldn't expect it. I like to see stuff like that, especially if you don't play against Wii Fit often. You might not think that there's enough time for a back air after something like a rising nair.
Right. Game 3 starting up here. Deep breathing on deck already. Okay. Good reflection by Larry. We'll see what he gets on this situation.
18%.
Whips the grab. Just not able to find it to get his combo started. 36 off of two moves.
Backing out a shield really, really definitely always want to be hitting Wii Fit on the front of the shield. It's a little bit counterintuitive.
It feels like Larry's just not used to like Wii Fit's timing, or like the way that like the projectiles come out.
Nice.
Now he's starting to get his advantage state going. Definitely some good damage there.
Reversal though out of it. Catches the spot dodge with the fair.
Oh, shield poking with that second neutral air. That was really smart.
Interesting. I wonder how reliable that is.
I would probably think it's. Oh, okay.
You got it.
Was that even down? I mean, like,
Yeah, it's down air. We Falcon. Oh, no tack.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice up smash attempt from Larry.
Someone was saying earlier that not teching is actually typically better than teching against Falco.
Is it?
I'm not sure, but I mean, if a Falco player is saying it, then I don't know. It very well could just be like hearsay.
It might be based kind of situationally based on where
That's true.
Falco is, where there's sometimes you can't get a true follow-up in the miss tech. I feel like there's definitely instances where if you miss the tech, that up smash is true and you end up dying.
Right. Okay. Larry gets back down to the stage here. He gets his combo started.
Nice.
Oh,
This is
good
true.
reversal on the up tilt on that platform. That was so smart.
Yeah, if you
Drag
go for the
kick, eh?
rising up air off of the up throw onto the platform, you get a true up tilt off the back of it. So there are opportunities for even more off the back of that combo from Larry.
Back throw here. Deep breathing on deck.
Up
Okay.
smash will kill at this percent, by the way. Just super handily, and especially now that Larry's at 100.
Good usage of
Nice
the
off the
reflector.
ledge and
Oh my
catches it.
gosh! Okay.
Is that enough? No, missed it. The up air. That's true.
Okay. Catch it with neutral air. I feel like that was a misinput or something. But I don't know, because Larry went for it the second time, so how am I supposed to
crazy.
know?
Pull out of a lifetime if it wasn't.
Wow. Got him again.
Time to stretch. Warrior
You're wobbling.
You're wobbling.
Same melee.
You know how it is. Kind of feels like Falco's wobbling sometimes.
True. Oh yeah, definitely. This character definitely has a wobble.
Oh, up smash not quite good enough. That header on shield, I believe, is something crazy like -2. If you get both hits, it's
-2?
insanely safe.
It's already so good at like all the things it does.
And Larry's getting greedy now.
Ow.
Multiple unsafe options in a row, trying to find this stock at 104% has led to Larry being punished time and time again.
Oh, no shot. Okay.
Ball got him out of there. If that had been just the header, it would have set him up for a tech situation
Wow.
into death.
Oh, don't get back here. Hey, you grab the no invincibility, but he's gonna get up anyways.
Nice timing on that.
Okay, Xavier.
Well, Xavier.
Up a game on Larry himself.
I feel like Larry was doing quite well that game. I think the problem came when he started getting greedy, a little bit antsy about that second stock.
Right.
Right? 2 up smashes came out in a row, both got punished. A high side B came out, that got punished. The Wii Fit trainer does a lot of damage per hit.
And the advantage state was looking really consistent too. Like even those extensions up to the top platform were looking really solid. So it just really does come down to that greed, I think.
Back to Battlefield 2, I don't mind the pick.
I think that's fair. I think this is one of Falco's better stages.
Yeah, especially because you get the extensions off the top platform and they're so good.
Yeah. Really just trying to keep pressure on this platform here.
Nice resets.
Good
Getting
damage
off
here
stage.
from Barry. Okay.
Nice, yeah, preemptive shine as well.
Double laser.
Get a
Okay.
weak hit.
Okay, extending here, getting the up air. Okay, he's gonna find a second one. Okay, but not gonna be enough to take the stock. A little bit stale from that first one.
There was an opportunity to kill off of that up tilt. Larry not
Oh, shot with reversal.
reversal from the header off stage. Larry had an idea that's what he was going for. You're not Fox.
Tomahawk.
You are Fox!
All right. That's crazy. Just forward smashing raw at 20.
You got it?
You
You're
love
already
it.
at 60.
60, maybe
70.
75. Okay, okay.
Ran it back.
Your angles are nasty, Xavier. Gotta
Down
say.
smash too, so threatening.
Okay, back throw here. Like, part of me's like, okay, like that interaction's so like, so absurd because it looks so goofy, but also like, it's working so well for Xavier in this situation.
Yeah, Xavier has been finding a lot of straight hits while he has deep breathing online, and it's been so good for racking up percentage on Larry and so good for finding those kills. It's something we saw Silver not quite able to do in that last set. Deep breathing is getting a lot of value, and
Oh, right, the spot dodge.
ledge now. Yeah, coming up off.
Okay, trying to find the option here. Does not double jump into the no shot.
Man, everyone's disconnecting today.
Wait,
Finish the game. It's not that bad.
Wait, he popped off and his controller came out.
Someone's controller came out. All good, all
Aw.
good. Xavier reading
I don't
the
even know
timing from Larry
second
Willis
down?
up smash. Yeah,
I think it does,
Just
yeah.
dog.
All right, fair enough.
That up smash was super raw. That was just a straight up raid.
Well, good stuff to Larry regardless. We'll see him in the loser side of bracket for the remainder.
Yeah, really
This
good stuff
bracket.
from Xavier though, especially in a matchup that we kind of anticipated would be challenging for Weepa. After that game one seemed really in control, really, really confident. And with reads like that up smash at the end, there's honestly good reason for it.
That was a good pop off though. He jumped up pretty good there. He got like he had a decent bird.
You like it, you like it.
Silver versus Nadia next. I feel like this is one, it's a Canada team kill, but also like
Canada team kill in Lacombe, Alberta. We're
Oh.
talking about Canada team kill.
10,000 people.
Yeah, all of us are here.
Everyone's in the room.
Every single person is at the event. It'll be interesting to see Nadia coming up against Silver, one of the best players in Saskatchewan versus the best player in Alberta.
Yeah, this
It's
is
gonna be
definitely
spicy.
good.
It's gonna be spicy. And I
I'm
feel
interested
like
to see how this goes.
the pace of this could go quite low.
I wonder what the record for them is. I'm gonna take a look see.
Gene really likes making sure. Saw ya?
Yeah, that's Nadia. Yeah, that's Nadia.
Yeah, you're good. Nadia detected. Eugene making sure that controllers stay unplugged. You know how it is. You know how it is. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I feel like the pace of this match could be on the slower side of things if we decide to. I've definitely seen Nadia go to time and Silver go to time their fair share of matches. But I think it'll depend on which character we see coming out of the pit. Definitely a little bit more pace than the Wii Fit trainer. I anticipate the pit. We can use the orbiters.
Their set count is 3-3 right now, and the game count is 11-13. Silver's
Interesting.
favorite.
Interesting.
Very, very slightly Silver favorite. Okay, well, let's get into it. Let's see what happens. Game one starting up. The first lead going to Nadia. Hey, trying to get this ledge pressure here. Silver getting up onto the stage, getting just a neutral jab for capitalization on some damage here.
Oh, never mind. You switched the top thing. Okay. I see.
Good double forward air, but not connecting the
Oh!
strong enough hitbox. Okay. A little bit of hitbox shenanigans happening here, but
A lot of pressure on
it
stage.
just
though.
happened with Pikachu.
I mean, no hitbox on pitch recovery means that Pikachu is going to go out there kind of carte blanche if Silver doesn't put an arrow or a hitbox in the way. The orbiter's also going to be helpful for getting back down.
Okay, down tilt here. Nice up smash.
Good damage. Why did that go through the up air?
I'm not sure.
Real question I have right now. Nice!
Oh, damage. Oh, and the reverse backer, too. He was feeling it.
Good. Covering all tech options on the platform. Silver understanding Pikachu required to tech in that situation. I feel like that's something we don't see it as often for some reason. People often go for the follow-up, whether people have to tech or not. Silver realizing the guaranteed situation he had, using the up smash to flank with the T-Jolt.
Good stuff to Silver, taking the first stock so far this game. Even though the lead started with Nadia's favor, Silver's kind of gotten himself a really good damage lead here. Extra 18% added on into his name. Not falling into that forward smash, though. That would have been the stock, especially that close to the blast zone.
That's the double jump used as well. Nadia going to come down with a little bit of aggression. Silver just wow. For the up tilt.
Amazing spacing on that forward air as well. That was really well positioned.
Expected an air dodge.
Yeah, Shaq, rough DI. That was interesting. Okay, living that one, definitely better.
Stalling off stage to get away
Wow,
from the
that
T-Jolt.
was smart though.
Not pulling for the ledge trump either. Nadia now coming back to the stage. Silver pressure at the ledge in the back air. It's going to go the best kill moves that Pit has definitely on that back air. Raw and now putting up a 2-stock lead against Nadia.
Having the ledge here. No ledge trump though.
Respect at the ledge right now.
That was a really fast neutral air as well. Oh,
What?
wow,
What?
Crap going nuts.
Nadia
Great
gets
damage.
Took 55% off the most ambitious command or pivot grab that you've ever seen.
Okay, forward air here. Really bad situation here for Nadia. Trying to hit the skull bash, but not going to find it.
I drop up air, keeping it safe, but Silver 167% in living. This is not what you like to see. An up throw or a dash attack will do the trick at this percent.
Okay.
Nadia needs to find that opening.
Upper
What?
Wow!
The
Okay.
lean
That's
back
great.
dodge
Upper dash.
grab. I'd be salty.
Look at the smile on it
I'd be
right now.
salty. The lead back,
not.
really? In 2024.
Oh my
We got
gosh.
Hurtbox shifting. We're playing Smash Ultimate.
That was awesome.
It's really
It's
a
I
field
was
mismatch.
casting 2SKO. I forgot what it's like. Forgot what it's like to have stuff like that happen.
That's amazing. Back in the game 2 though, did they change stages? Was it PS2 or was it something different? I don't know. I was not paying attention.
They quick. They
My
pick
bad.
quick. They pick quick.
My bad, Chad.
Town.
Town. Okay.
I like it. I feel
Town
like
definitely
Pikachu-
feels like a Pikachu stage.
Pikachu's pretty good on Town. A lot of kill moves other than up throw, kill off the side, so should be pretty reliably killing earlier.
Good extension with the jab, the neutral air jab. Oh, Thunderchill just straight up gets beat out by neutral air. That's pretty nice actually to have in this matchup.
Yeah, there's a lot of options for beating out Kiko as Pit. You also have the Orbiter, so a lot of good stuff.
Okay. Finding his way in. Silver looks for the grab, but misses the good roll by Nadia.
Nice DI. Only getting one back here as Pikachu in that situation is rare. Yellow Smash too.
Nadia grabs the ledge here. Rolls
Potential
behind-
punish opportunity for Silver, getting a little bit scared in the corner, and now Nadia missing that combo as well.
There's a lot of ledge shenanigans in this set so far. It definitely feels interesting for sure.
Just looking for the bridge off the back of that weak up air, not quite getting it.
Oh wow, okay, great aggression there from Silver, just enough to find himself back on the stage and not get punished for it.
Oh, no tech on that down air as well. Just a little bit of extra damage.
Ooh.
Fourth smash tries to jump out of the first hit.
We're ready for hit one. Well, how about
Really?
Ooh.
Orca takes the stock as well. Talent City potentially helping out a little bit there.
Rolls on the stage. Good roll as well. Tries to find the down tilt into the dash attack. Mixes it up with the full air
Oh, that's
instead.
damage.
Okay, don't hold in here.
Only 22 and a little bit of a greedy overextension from Silver, but hot punish from Nadia. You need to take advantage of those opportunities.
Wow, Silver's really putting in the work right now, though. Like this pressure has been really solid.
It's honest work.
It
You
is.
know,
It's honest work.
honestly, we've seen a lot of honest work today. I feel like the Pit, the Sheik, it's kind of honest Smash Ultimate. You don't see it every day.
You're right.
Even Pikachu is more honest than what I'm used to seeing at the very least.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, nice down air.
For
Oh,
Game and Watch.
Mishima.
Me when I can name top two.
oh wow. Back in this game here, Nadia has to get a little bit more of a percentage to even out this game a bit.
Definitely taking a stock this game though, already an
Yeah,
improvement over
definitely
the
better.
last, but Silver so willing to slow this down, so willing to just play for these little opportunities, getting his 20-30% after a neutral win and just resetting, confident in the ability to keep winning
Forward
neutral down
smash
at the
kill.
end.
Oh.
And that's something that's so tricky about playing against Pit if you're not used to it. You have to count the jumps.
Yeah.
Against most characters, when you see that double jump, you know you're able to go on the aggressive, or you know that they're probably going to press a button on the way down. With Pit, you have to count the amount of jumps that are left. Nadia just miscalculating when Silver was coming down and paid for it big time.
Right, you are, Nurse. Looking like this is starting to favor Silver a little bit more as time goes on, but Nadia's found his way into a back air here, so maybe he can get a little bit more damage. Ow. That down air was actually relatively safer than I thought it would be.
It's not bad. Especially if you
It's not
cross
bad.
up with it, it's not bad at all.
Yeah. Oh, reverse back air off the T-jolt. That was kind of
Ooh,
nice.
waiting out the overder. I like that adjustment.
Good
from
air dodge
Nadia.
by Silver. That was good.
Ooh, the
Same.
conversion off the T-Jolt as well. Only 65% on Nadia, so if he's able to take this stock,
Look
definitely
here.
goes high and misses the
Oh,
thunder.
no. What?
Had the right read, had the right punish, but had the wrong spacing.
That was a really good.
Oh no!
Allowed. Oh.
Missing the tech and Silver having enough time to punish the roll after the down air. Such good awareness from Silver. Like I said, I feel like he is one of the only players in Alberta that just has that really, really strong awareness of when people have to tech and what options he has to cover that.
I don't know if you played much Pokemon Nurse, but I don't think Pikachu's supposed to be able to use rollout in situations like that.
You know how it is. You know
You know
how
how
it
it
is.
is.
You know how it is. I mean, I'll tell you right now, it wasn't successful.
No.
It was not effective.
No, it was not very effective.
very effective.
No. And for a flying type too, you think this would be the type matchup?
Is Pit a flying type? Is that,
Oh, no, it's got wings.
is that where we're going? It's a flying type?
It's like the Charizard syndrome where we're thinking the dragon.
I'm giving him fairy.
You know what? Fairy flying. I
Yeah.
can see it.
Yeah. The people.
Or just steel because he's got like the little blades.
We're
that
getting
you
ambitious
attack.
now. We're getting
Yeah.
ambitious. The real answer is who cares?
True. Back onto back in advantage here as well.
Yeah, Silver's been so good at the ledge, just pressuring at that neutral layer. The T-Jolt, usually kind of a get out of jail free for Pikachu, really ineffective against the approaching Nair of Silver. Got the lead, you know how it is. It's your best Sonic's impression.
You know the vibes.
Yeah.
I'm sure for the tomahawk grab, a smart idea, but it just Pikachu's so quick and able to spot dodge out of most of those situations.
Really nice conversion there from Nadia. Silver has pretty reliably been going for either an arrow, a fair, or the orbiters when he's in disadvantage off stage. I would like to see Nadia go for an instant full hop down air, just because none of those moves cover that space. You thought it kind of clicked in his head on the back end of that, but it was a little bit too late. So now that he has the idea, I hope we see it come out quickly.
Trying for the down air, just not to get a spike. And not going to be able to find it.
Okay,
Hey, there we go.
okay, okay.
Oh, I love it. That's awesome. Okay. Both players just kind of being dummy with neutral, and Silver's going to find the anti-air first with that up smash. Good play as well.
Ever since they buffed that, it's been so good.
True.
And it was one of the last buffs that actually came through was that up smash buff on the Pit.
How much stronger did it get after that? I don't like.
I don't know
It's kinda
exactly.
hard.
I want to say 10 to 20%.
That's not bad. That's
Which
not
definitely
bad.
makes a difference. It was notably like strangely weak before.
Yeah, it definitely needed some help. That's for sure. Okay, good coverage. Using the neutral air back throw here off the
Nice.
side. Finds an arrow.
Flanks it actually with the up air and comes back on it quickly. Didn't kill.
Yeah,
Who's
that-
behind there? What?
Oh my gosh, an up air from
That's
below.
up air? Yeah,
that was an
that's
up air.
crazy.
Silver's been so confident in catching these options from Nadia.
There, back
Not
onto the
killing it.
stage. One more dash attack, one up throw is going to do the trick.
Oh,
Going
the
to the
tomahawk.
empty hop, but Silver picking a defensive option in that position.
Oh my gosh!
That's the second time that Nadia has tried to short hop out of the
There we go.
of Smash. So a little bit of with the Pit matchup, getting a little bit too anxious when that X Smash hits the shield.
Smart of Andrew to use the Guardian overcharge there.
What is this? The bridge? Not quite.
The bridge.
Oh, the weight is crazy!
Spot dodge read.
Confidence still brimming for Nadia.
Good jab here. At 50% now. Potential tournament stock for Nadia. Can he find two openings here and get into a game 4 situation?
Ooh, not safe on that there. The spacing a little bit off from Silver. Trying to use that double jump to
Ledge.
get the down air, but not quite deep enough. Really nice stock from Nadia so far, though. We just need to find the actual stock.
Oh, that might be
Take it.
it. Okay.
That air dodge
Alright,
just enough to get off after the down air. Committing off.
Oh my god!
You can't. You can't.
fast with it.
Silver so good to anticipate that second coming out and the perfect punish in response. Alberta
Staying in
Yeah,
this bracket.
still in the bracket. Punching
Wow.
the ticket to the top 4 side of things. And I feel like that's what we expected. Silver had to be a top 4 seed, right? Probably
think so,
fourth
yeah,
seed
I
on
think
this
so.
side of things. The seeding in this bracket, I gotta say, pretty good. I imagine
yeah,
the top
that means
4
we're
seeds
at,
are gonna make top 4.
Yeah, that means we're out of Pikachu. So once again, Alberta's rat free.
I like rats.
I like the rats watching them and playing against them and
When
whatnot.
I lived in Saskatoon, we had pet rats.
Oh really?
Yeah, they were hella friendly.
Do you ever do you take them for walks and stuff like that, or is it like
You could just hang out with them.
they just vibe?
They're
Okay.
really friendly.
Like kind of cat style, or they were just like
yeah. They're honestly
Oh.
even more like dogs. Like they'll come up and hang with you,
Whoa!
especially if they know you.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, the problem is they get cancer like super
Yeah.
often.
Yeah. Oh,
And then
that's
that is
unfortunate.
sad, but yeah, definitely if you like
Rats
have
have an
them
interesting
and you
life.
have a couple of them together, they'll just like come up and hang out with you.
Wow.
As
That's
long
so
as you're
cool.
not like skittish about them,
Yeah, that's fair.
they're nice.
That's awesome.
Too bad.
I think if it was a pet rat, I'd be more like, oh, it's a
Open
pet rat.
to it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but if
I
it was
didn't
like,
find
if
this
it was
rat on the
random and it was
street.
like going by my pant leg, I'd be like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
1 second.
My partner is like a crazy pet lady. So we have 2 cats, an axolotl, 11 tarantulas,
Axolotl, that's awesome.
like a billion isopods, 3
Whoa.
mantises. We just have like a ton of.
That's super cool though.
Yeah.
Sounds like it's like an aquarium of like all these cool like.
Yeah. I pray they never get out.
Oh.
I'm like, they're good in the cage. It's
Or in
kinda
other
cool.
cages.
Yeah,
That's also another.
They have nice cages. They should be happy. Spent a lot of money on those. They're really bougie.
Yeah.
Bougie spider.
Okay, who we got up here? Jeep and Larry Lur.
Easy win for Jeep Jeep. No bias.
Hey, this has got to be one of the best days of Jeep's life, though. You gotta be real. Like that's our pretty
It's
cool
hard not to like Jeep Jeep. He's
Oh, I
got a really
love Jeep
infectious,
Jeep.
positive energy.
He's the best. He's the absolute goat. Just always happy. Great sociable.
It's so funny though, because sometimes you'll lose to Jeep Jeep and he'll be like, "Oh, you played really well," and it's like, "Don't talk to me." It's like, I don't want to hear that right now.
Yeah, I get you.
Shut up. I want a John. I want a John. He like snipes your Johns. That's actually what it is. He's like, "Wow, you played so good. You look really healthy today." Like, you look like you got 8 hours of sleep and had a good meal for lunch.
Right? Yeah. Oh, I love
Just
that.
delete every single John.
I get you.
There's been no big challenging event in your life recently either. Really good stuff.
Lucas Falco.
I like
I
it.
feel like Iron Snake and Jeep must play at least decently, like consistently. So.
It can't be too often just because Iron Snake is Calgary. Whereas,
Oh, he's Calgary. Okay.
yeah,
Good to know. Good to know.
is in
I thought it was
Edmonton,
Edmonton. My bad.
but I would be surprised if they hadn't played at least once at this point.
Yeah.
So I have probably some degree of familiarity. I don't know how often Larry has played against someone like Choco Taco or
Oh.
another similar Lucas. I don't think Larry's even from the same region as Taco
Even like
Taco.
even
so
Remy,
yeah,
I think would be like one of the other best choices for like.
It's also not from the same region as Larry.
Yeah, so then they probably won't play much.
Lucas definitely can be a weird character, and against Falco, if you're able to get him off stage with a string of Zares or even a fair, that down air is so good against the spacies. I remember we used to play Fox into Lyra, and that stunk.
Oh. Wow. Yeah.
Sucked.
That sounds rough.
Fox is a bit more of a fast follower than Falco, though, so less opportunity for the straight up 0 to death, but still that off-stage prowess is going to make a difference.
True. Okay.
Should be another
Double
down air.
dip
Nice.
here. Good double dip from Larry Lur.
Who's cheering for Larry? We're in Alberta. We're in Lacombe.
So Alberta's trying to stay alive out here. We gotta make some noise for Jeep out here.
Missed tack, pushing Jeep off stage. Now the forward air out of shield, and Larry extending. Oh,
Wait, he-
puts himself off stage though. Jeep
Wow.
unable to convert. Potentially an option, maybe a drop down air instead of the jump. Could have
Wow.
secured the stock, but Larry, another lease on life here. Healing off the laser.
Okay.
Jeep just
Just,
short off.
just really trying to make as much use of that space as possible, trying to find an opening in the armor that Larry Lur is currently wearing right now.
Ooh, the dash attack just not quick
Back
enough,
throw.
but the back
Ooh,
throw will
catch by
do it.
Jeep.
And you can definitely miss the DI on that pretty easily. That back throw comes out so quick. The air dodge, Larry just not aware enough to capitalize in that situation. I feel like against a character like Lucas, you gotta be looking for it. And another potential back air chance that Larry just lets slip.
That takes good damage. Double jumping with that neutral air, trying to find another one off the side of the stage.
Nice.
Ooh, good
Nice.
catch with the up smash too.
Yeah, aggressive off the ledge. You'd even because of how floaty Lucas is.
Fluty.
And he's fruity looty. Definitely opportunities for Larry Lur to convert that stock.
Okay, off stage here, Lucas. Bad situation, but finds the upper extension. This could be a lot of damage. 40, 54. I mean, Larry.
2 down airs on that combo though.
I mean, at this point, like if you're Larry in that situation, you get trades, you take him.
Yeah,
Like-
pretty happy with that.
Like that's great damage. 58, especially when he was
Ooh,
advantage.
nice. Down throw though. I may have
Yeah, no,
opted
I feel
for the
about that.
forward throw
Forward
in that
throw, yeah, I
situation
would've-
just to get
I
him
would've
deeper
opted.
off stage. You didn't really get a conversion off the down throw anyway. Tried to read a jump from Larry Lur. I like that. Down tilt, catches off the ledge. Not willing to commit too deep though. That
Oh.
floatiness though is so brutal, but missing the kill confirm. Another lease on life for Jeep.
I've definitely like never seen as much Phantasm use as Larry Lur's putting out with his Falco. Like he's making really good usage of that Phantasm.
Both him and Tilde actually really
Yeah.
like using it. A lot of the top Falcos finding a ton of use for Phantasm. It's a burst option that you don't really expect that frequently, and honestly, if you need a
Right.
short hop version, it's not as unsafe as you'd think.
Really? Okay, good to know. It also does a decent amount of shield damage too.
And it's
really
full
interesting.
combo if you hit the end of it.
That's true. That's very true. Game 1 going to Larry Lur though.
GFG able to take it to last stock. Not bad showing from him if he's able to pull out some
I mean-
adaptations and potentially an early stock offstage. We saw last set, just one set ago, GFG was able to pull off a reverse 3-0. So the adaptation is definitely there.
Yes.
We just need to see a little bit more comfortability game to game to game.
And let's hopefully see it happen here in game 2. Let's see those adaptations come into play. What is the option here for Town and City? Okay. A little
I like
more
it.
space kind of works both characters.
Yeah, it's nice for Falcon.
Higher
too, though.
ceiling, so you don't really die to as much ladder stuff from Falco, but also
Back air kill so early on this stage.
that fastball and really let that neutral air keep him close to the ground.
That being said, Larry hasn't been too clean from the games we've seen today in terms of what he's been able to do with that back air. So
Right.
maybe just kind of hedging your bets that he's not going to land it at a percent where it wouldn't have killed it anyway.
Right. Okay, grabbing the ledge here.
Wow, the lingering hit at the down air.
Catches with Larry. So good at just pushing out the reflector for the extra damage.
Nice roll. It's back on the stage. Nice punish. Almost gets the jump there. And forward tilt just enough. Potentially could have seen something a little bit bigger, but not quite ready for that high side B.
Getting back on the stage here.
Okay.
Doubles there, even if it wasn't the fancy version.
A nice back air off the back of that. Up air probably would have killed as well, but the back air definitely will.
Catch for Cheap Cheap.
There. Oh! Up too.
Cheap Cheap with a solid down air to just clean out that stock.
And that's confidence. If that down air misses, that's a potentially lost stock for GG.
True. Double down tilt into
Ew!
that-
50 plus?
oh, that's 74 up of a ledge interaction.
For some reason, in my head, I thought Larry was going for up B off the back of that.
You know what? I was thinking the same thing. It's cool to see we're cooking the same.
Yeah, it just felt like disrespectful in a way. The DI, nice work from Jeep. Falco, another character that can actually mix up the DI on the up air and get something going. Nice back throw. Why was that so... What are we doing?
I don't even know. That was something really fancy going on. I just don't know what it was.
I feel like he must have missed the angle on that. I feel like
Yeah.
I've seen GP do something where he like weirdly snaps the ledge from that situation.
Oh, interesting.
And could have just missed the angle on it. Unfortunately, that means Larry is going to be able to secure that stock. And
Oh, it's looking dangerous here. Might get downer here.
3 back airs?
Okay.
No punish on that nair either. Just not ready for it.
Oh, just raw